gonna mess it up, really make your dreams come true. I'm gonna wreck it up, wreck it up, wreck it up, all for you. Oh no, you say you really, 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 really wanna have a dream. Oh,
Okay. Hey, how's it going? Is it Joel? Joel, I hope I pronounced your name right. You know how I am with names, as always, you know. Streamer moment. But yeah, big day today. Obviously, it's a birthday stream, so it's gonna be a long one. We got a lot to do today. I was thinking of doing a lightning round tier list for all the servants, including JP. So we'll rate them. Just in general, you know, like, okay, how good they are, what they do, you know, etc, etc, etc. And I was thinking of doing some Fugado, so we can do that for a bit. And then maybe I'll do a support tier list review, you know, support review tier list. It has been a bit, you know. And then we gotta cover more of JP. We're gonna do Olympus, maybe get into it a little bit. And then, oh yeah, I'll probably start my retrospective series as well, you know? Like, what better time to actually start a new count and start from the very beginning and read it all over again than on my birthday, right? So I'll start that at the very least. Actually, you know what? I should probably change the title and actually add that, like a retrospective. But yeah, you're doing fine. Glad to hear that. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a long one. Let me change the title so that's more it's more reflective of what we're doing. Oh yes, okay, so we'll do this. Retro. This is like the series I'm starting right now, I think. A retrospective. Fuyuki. So we're actually gonna start that. I need to actually make the account because I actually have it, you know. Hey, what's up, Azazel? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing great. Whoever drew Chikagi with black armpits got it wrong. It looks hot regardless. Wait, they got the armpits wrong? I thought it was just like the shadow. I don't know. I didn't really think much about it. I just thought, you know, it looks cute, so I decided to actually put it up. But yeah. Can I put that in the title here? Fuyuki. Fuyuki. Since again, JP basically finished Arc 2, so I figured it would be a good time to actually start from the very beginning. Humble beginnings. Yeah, the foundation shows the black part only along their oh I see how it is. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm like rolling. Oh guys, stream is way too fucking. The tile's way too short. Let me see. Watch party gardeners. Watch party. 6 p.m. I should have done this. I should have done the fucking title before starting the stream, but it's okay. Watch party. 6 p.m. And then. Okay, that's better. Title update. Boom. Perfect. Okay. Let's get started, eh? White armpits are the way. Yeah, that's for sure. White armpits are the way to go. That's life right there, bro. That's the life. Okay, I'm on NA for a little bit. If it can freaking like run. Uh-oh. Jeez, that was rusty. Okay. I gotta grind some embers. In preparation for anniversary after all, since we'll get the, I think, triple suck, right? Triple suck, which means that I'll be able to actually, well, pretty sure, finally get my Oberon to 120. 120 Oberons. Alright, let's do this real quick before we jump into JP. So I think the plan for today, Olympus, we'll be doing the tier list, Fragato, support review tier list. Probably like that's gonna take a lot, but I'll probably do like 10. I'll do 10 supports because it's gonna be a lot, right? I'm not gonna do like everybody. And then what else? What else do I want to do? It's a Fragato, right? Fragato, support review tier list. Oh, the retrospective series now for Fuyuki. I'll start a brand new account on NA and then read it all over again. So just be like, you know, pretending like I haven't played the game at all. You know, I'd be like, wow, guys, I'm new. Guys, I'm a new. That's how you walk in. So you guys can. You guys can pretend I'm new. Anyone who comes to the stream, be like, yes, I'm new. What I do, guys? What's this yellow sparkly stuff that I get from the gacha? Or like, you know, what does this servant do? Summer Melazing keeps staring at me and tempting to. Oh boy. Maybe you should, I don't know, stop looking at her. Ever thought about that? Doesn't help that I have to burn embers now since I already maxed everyone's levels and grilled all my targets to 100. Oh, yeah, that's the worst, man. They should give us like something to do with the embers aside from like burning them. I don't know. They should give us like an alternative. Actually, well, one way they could do it is, well, especially when we're grinding embers, is that to have it stack in our present box. They should make it so that we can optimize the stacks, so that we're not like limited to like the ones that are only like 2 stack, 5 stack, 10 stack. Like those are like really annoying to actually manage. In other words, we're like forced to actually take them out. I would want to like stockpile them, you know? I think that would be a great quality of life update. That would give us something, like Second Archive is good, right? But then it'll give us another stockpile, another spot to like stockpile even more embers, you know? Besides the Second Archive, so. I liked Tamacat. Oh yeah, I have a soft spot for Tamacat. Since she was my first 4-star, she was my tutorial summon. So that'd be kind of funny if I do get her again on my retrospective account, my retrospective series account. You know. Okay. I'll just do a 30 AP on something. Actually, maybe I'll do do like a free quest of some sort. I'm not sure. Not sure what I want to do with the 30 AP. I'll give you a second here. Got a 1 ticket roll totally out of nowhere. Damn. She kind of likes you, huh? She kind of likes you. So I have a 3-month active streak in FGO and it ended today when I forgot to log in, made Blue Apples, so I got AP capped. Yeah, there's a word for that. It's called AP waste. I get that. I get that, bro. I mean, I lost my login streak like 5 months ago at this point, right? Because I was off. I went on a vacation, I guess. We went traveling, went hiking. Wasn't able to actually play the game, so that's what happened. Oh, unfortunately. But anywho, I do have song requests on. Of course, Nightbot's on right now. Feel free to request some bangers if you want. If you want. Humans. Give me your shit, humans. Actually, they're not humans. Never mind, they're zombies. They're dead. Undead. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure they still qualify for like the human damage mod. pretty sure zombies actually do. They did actually work. Luckily my login streak's still safe. I just logged in after reset to do dailies, then I forgot to log in 10 hours later, so the AP regen enough to get to cap. Frickin' hell, man. That sucks, dude. Don't they have it where they... Isn't there like I swear they should do this if they haven't. Where they like, you know, have an alert. You know, they just kind of like notify you. Hey, you're full AP capped. You need to log in. Like, I'd be surprised if that wasn't a thing yet. Like you get a notification on your phone that you're capped out of AP. I mean, this literally, you know, because like, you know how the song go. They want you to keep you playing. They want to keep you playing, right? So then, like, what better way to actually do it than just to give you the alerts, right? Give you the crazy ass alerts. Damn, what the fuck? I thought I would need it to actually plug suit mash in. Damn, even single target, my boy actually had enough charge, man. That's crazy. Game does it have? Okay, it does have it? Okay, then like, yeah. My LCD just severe enough that I never want to see it. So you just literally just cancel out notifications. Like, I don't want to actually see it. I know I have to deal with it, but I don't want to see it. Like, fuck that. Hell no. I know all about that, bro. Super giant. Oh yeah, cause Spriggans. I gotta do the Spriggans, huh? Gotta farm some Spriggans. Okay. I'll have to do my weeklies. Shit, bro. Wait, what? Cause like there's actually no event going on. Kill servants, gotta have an attribute, super giant. I mean, I can just look it up, so I can just look it up. It's not a big deal. I mean, I have 15 blue apples. I'll just do it with natural AP. So, you know what? Let's, on that note, I guess, let's jump into JP, I guess. Jump into JP. We gotta actually make some progress. We gotta get into LB6 ASAP. You know? ASAP. Maybe I'll throw in like a multi. Like, you know, there's always that code for birthday luck, so maybe I can just throw it somewhere. One multi, I guess. Very tempting, but I don't know who I should pull for. You know, I'm not gonna burn all my quartz because again, I gotta save up. Gotta save up for my boy to come back, and just make another attempt to get him to MP5, if not 6. Get him to 6. Let's go. Let me like double check on like the banners. If I want to roll, like if there's like nobody, then I'll just like not really bother really. Okay, let's see the banners. Also, wait, what? What's this? My biggest stream of the month, and it's the last day of Dead Week on NA. Well, I guess we got something to do after that, you know, so that's something. Okay, I can't even buy that. Okay, whatever. That's not a big deal. I got no problem with that, bro. Okay, let's check the banners though. Okay, I'm not rolling for you. Of course I gotta roll for this one though. Potentially get some more certain coins for my Sanson. I need more coins for my Sanson. Oh. Sanson? No, it's just a Jason and Matahari. Sure. Thanks for that. Let me check the banners actually. Like, come on. Oh, like who's on rate up right now? Murasaki. Eh. I know she's actually cute and all, but I don't know. Miss Crane. Ugh, Miss Crane. Extremely underrated. It would be kind of nice to get my own, but at the same time, it's my cool Chaldea account, so I'm kind of iffy on that. That's it! Okay, there's like nobody. Okay. Alright, cool. I'm saving my quartz then. I got 500. JP's also on their dead period, I see. Yeah! Looks like it, man. It does look like it, unfortunately. You know what? Since, again, stories like 0 AP, I gotta burn my AP somewhere, right? So let's get back to it. Oh my god, QP farms. I'm gonna take Xenon's, I was gonna call him a Nemo, but it's Noah. Same person anyway, right? Tomorrow says, oh yeah! I could do that. True. I mean, we're about to be at the end of Dead Week anyway, cause so JP's getting their Enmatai rerun. It's actually kind of a fun event, you know, nothing too crazy. And then whatchamacallit? Oh yeah, NA gets their Hikage Chikage event. So we got two periods or two events overlapping, right? So yeah, that's I think I saw a notification earlier in the day. Happy New Year on June 12th. Happy New Year. You just pawned my name, bro. Oh man, good one. Happy New Year. Yeah, at this point my birthday isn't even a birthday, it's just a new me, it's a new year, new me. That's what it is. That's what it is now. Let's get it. Let's get it. What's just the battery? That's the battery? Okay. I have no idea. I have no damn idea. Okay, I'm gonna... I'm praying my boy does enough damage. I mean, come on, bro. MP5 level 100 Edison with some foes on? You got it clear, bro. You got it clear. Alright, we're good. That they did. So yeah, Olympus is gonna be tricky. I think. I mean, I know for a fact that my boy can solo some of the fights, so like it shouldn't be like extremely difficult. But I think the latter half is gonna be quite challenging because I don't have, you know, I don't have the setup that my NA account has. That is gonna be like really tricky to actually work with, you know. Because if I had like a maxed out origin bullet and my boy was MP5, etc., then he could definitely solo Krishnstoria, no problem. Otherwise, I guess I would have to opt for a regular comp, unfortunately. My JP Amakusa ain't it yet. And I didn't even realize, like, I double checked the other day, he actually had enough servant coins. Like, I forgot that he gets like 20. At like Bond 10, he gets like 20, right? So I actually grailed him yet again, and now he's only one grail off. We're one grail off of 120. Now I just gotta binge more story. That's gonna give my boy as much bond as possible. And yeah, we'll be good there. And of course I'll go beyond that, because I want to also focus on his append. So I want my boy to be my first spawn 15 here anyway. Well, I want my boy to be the first of everything, pretty much. Only other thing of interest to me is the World Cup begins today, but as a C person, so many matches gonna be in the middle of the night, so I can't be arsed. That's okay. Like, you can just watch it after, right? Watch the replay after, no problem. I mean, I'm not even that big on like the World Cup either. You know, I haven't really been keeping up with it, to be honest. I only just hear about things here and there about it. I'm like, oh, this happened? Oh, that's cool. Same thing with the Olympics. I used to keep up with the Olympics when I was like, I don't know, fucking 12 as a kid. You know, and I kind of gave less of a shit about it as I got older, so... Yeah, Bond 10 on JP gives 130 total coins now. Wow, and then we gotta wait for this. Oh yeah, because of the extra coins, right? Oh, no, that makes total sense. So that actually explains why I'm like, that's why I was like surprised. I was like, wait, I got extra coins? How does that make me sense? I'm like, well, I'll take it. I'll get my boy to like 120 sooner, you know. I honestly thought I would have to bonded him to like bond 12 or 13 to actually get him to 120. Also, a majority of matches in America and their soccer instead of Canada and Mexico. Really? Yeah, we call them soccer here in NA soccer. I don't really care what I call it. I can call it whatever. It's not a big deal to me. I still call it soccer from time to time. You know, I'm like, well, football, soccer, same thing. And also gotta work on my Jalter, I guess. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't even know if I want to like get her together like MP5 or anything. I don't know. I mean, again, she was my GSSR poll when I was trying to get for... When I was trying to go for Amakusa, I did land upon the Jalter, so, like, eh. Oh, and also, I did decide upon it, and now my Maeve, by the way, my Maeve is actually leveled up. It's only her skills now that I need to actually work on. So... Like, I kind of thought about it, and I'm like, actually, yeah, she kind of, you know, doesn't really get used that much. So, like, I guess she can be part of the cool Chaldea club, you know. And then she would actually be a pretty good support for my boys. So, figured it kind of works out, you know. Figured it would work out fine then. Man, Noah's adorable though. The most adorable grand servant. In Brazil, it's also football. Yeah, what was it? So, I'm pretty sure people in South America call it football, right? North America is soccer. In Europe, it's primarily football. So, I guess I'm pretty sure we're like the only guys that actually call it soccer at this point, no? That's what it feels like. That's what it certainly feels like. Yeah, JP tweaked that so we can get one append on every server regardless of rarity. Thank God for that. Yeah, thank God. We need that. Mimo and NA, we need to bond 11 on a permanent 4-star to be able to do so. Yeah. And we all know how long that takes. It takes forever. At MP1. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, you know, like I said before, they should make it more accessible for free-to-plays, you know? Like, again, the audacity of them to just, I don't know, initially come up with the requirement of MP7 on a 5-star server to get all the events is like absolute blasphemy there. Millions of bonds and bond grows is diabolical. Yeah, not to mention that bond grows aren't like a common resource, so you'd have to like use yours wisely. For what's required, like it just seems like we're not really getting as many bond grows as we should be. You know, I feel like we should be getting a lot more. Or you know what? Same thing with grow casting. We should just get like bond grow casting at that point. Really. Oka Mechanoa. Who knew Noah's Ark was a giant robot too? Does everything have to be a mecha, bro? Oh man. I'm not sure why the hell not. I'm trying to add more people after all. I'll just throw it here and there. Just throw it in. Okay, and then I honestly don't care too much. I'll burn a 20 here. I'll burn a 20. You can't go wrong, you know. It's freebie materials, after all. Okay, alright. For some reason, I have a lot of Noah friends. A lot of Noahs. Same way Trojan horse is a mecha, no wonder the Trojans fell for it. Like, who in the right mind wouldn't want a mecha horse? Hey, bro, yeah, you can't lie, bro. That shit's cool. You guys want, like, can you imagine? You want a robot horse? Hell yeah, brother. Final words. They got him. They just knew how much the Trojans loved mecha horses, or just mechas really in general. They're mecha fans. I love Jalter's Shinjuku 1999 skin. It's a really good costume, yeah. I just wish that we got more Jalter costumes. Like, after all this time, we've only ever gotten one. Right? Like, I wouldn't really count her summer form. I mean, it's a welfare and it's free, you know, great, but I want something more for original Jalter, you know? Which is why I keep on bringing up a million times over, Audio Call 2! Thank you very much. Audio Call 2 would be nice, yo. You know? Yeah, Archie. Damn. Overkill. It's overkill. Oh boy, cool. Oh brother. That's too bad, sir. It's too bad. Love you too, but you gotta go, brother. You gotta go. I'ma rob you of your materials. Sure, that's a lot of fucking damage. That is some nifty damage. Okay, what'd I get? Basically jack shit. Okay. I could have friended that guy as well. Huh. Alright, anyway. Since we used up all the AP now, we can now we can get started. Let's go. You guys ready? You guys ready for the clown show? Here we go. Here comes the clown show. Okay, you know I can't read this shit, so... Devs definitely have something in store for Jalter. You think so? How long is it gonna take, bro? I mean, it's been 2 years on the JP side of things for Jalter. I mean, I guess in terms of, like, Jean stuff? I guess Metatron was, like, the last thing they did for Jean, right? I guess Metatron. But, like, I still want something for Jalter, though, right? Something for Jalter. So, that's what I mean. Okay, I'm pretty sure the first difficult fight in Olympus is, fucking... Europa and, like, Talos. Like, he's gonna be a pain in the ass if I don't deal with him quickly. Like, for some reason they gave this mecha a fucking guts. Okay, bro. Notice how both Jalters got link loss in any lately. Latest chapter on JP did something sneaky with her. Oh yeah? I mean, I would not be able to tell because I haven't done it. You know, I don't think I would actually see that because my JP count isn't up to speed. Right? Lancer. This is not Talos, is it? No, this ain't the big boy. This ain't the big boy himself, so I'll just go with this. Oh, you kidding me? Classic. Forcing me to use MASH again. What a classic, dude. Alright, fine. Fine. I'm gonna say, without delving into spoilers, yeah, no, I get it, bro. I'm excited, bro! I'm excited! I know 2 years is a long wait, but hey, within 2 years, we got an up until Audio Call 2, right? So it does feel like time flies. In 2 years, I'll be... Okay, I want to think about how old I'll be. Like I'm 29 now, and I'll add 2+ years on that. Okay, bro. Okay, no, it's not. I mean that is a big boy, but it's not the big boy. You know what I mean? It's not him yet. You know what? I can sure. There's Merlin buff. Merlin buff, by the way. Hey, you? Okay, you can go. Sorry. Forced to use MASH. It's okay. Plug suit time. No problem. No problem, bud. Okay. There you go. Caster Jalter would be nice. Jalter is a caster, I think? Honestly, if we're getting Jalter, like a different class of caster, maybe it would be something like a Santa adult Jalter. I mean, as far as I know, we still don't have Vanilla Jean as a Santa Claus yet, right? Because the only Jean that we have as a Santa is literally her Lily version. Jalter Alter Lily version, right? Can't slack off on JP anymore. Mr. Jalter's my waifu. I mean, she's not my primary waifu, but she's up there, you know what I mean? You know, like, Arash is forever gonna be my girl, but Jalter's like a second, you know? I do love her. I love my Jalter, okay? And she was, by the way, again, like, she was generous enough to show up on my JP GSSR bubble. So, hey, how's it going, Sheik? How you doing, man? Do you know what we have today? What's that? Was that my birthday? I don't know. What's going on, bro? What else is there happening today? I've been not aware of. right now. All I'm focusing on is just, you know. Oh yeah, the World Cup. Right. Dude, the World Cup debuting on my birthday. That's kinda wow. Yeah, maybe I should tune in because it's my birthday. I don't really pay attention to the World Cup, in all honesty, but, you know, good luck to all the participants. I'm not really rooting for anyone, but whoever wins, congrats, right? Whatever team. First match was Mexico versus South Africa. Ooh, who won? Who won that? Is that right? Oh, is this starting just now? Oh, well, then good luck. I thought the match actually, like, it just ended. I know Canada doesn't have the pull to solo host World Cup. It's diabolical how many FIFA glazed America over the other NA nations. Yeah. I don't know, man. Canada's not the most appealing spot. Like, if we're talking about like hosting anything in like Canada, it's primarily gonna be like Toronto. You know, if just one thing that happens, it's always in like Toronto. That's like the Canadian spot, the most popular Canadian spot. You don't see anyone hosting anything in like where I live in Alberta. I mean, the cities here are kind of meh, you know. I mean, it's nice to live here, but like tourism, nah. I would see probably like BC, really, because like Vancouver, there's a lot more to actually do there. So tomorrow's Brazil's version of Valentine's. Wait, they have their own unique version of Valentine's. Well, that's news to me. I didn't even know they even have a unique Valentine's celebration. Vancouver does some hosting too, all the way to semis. Yeah. See, Vancouver is actually like a pretty good city to actually visit, you know, because like I used to live there. Oh, well, near Vancouver anyway, for like 2 years. So okay, since she wants to so badly, I'm just literally just putting Mash away. Mash, you're just going away. Don't worry about it. Actually, I'm gonna get this. It's okay. You're gonna get the gains. You're gonna get the gains. You're gonna be nutty. Absolutely nutty. Time to petition Daniel Smith for a stadium sedition. Sedition. Well, we don't even do stadiums here. What we fucking have is a hockey stadium. Like, what happened here was that we used to have like an old hockey stadium in like a different location in the city here, and then for some reason we decided to like actually like relocate the stadium, the hockey place, I guess, closer to like downtown, where I don't know, all this sketchy shit happens. I don't know, man. I'm not really a fan of it, but you know, they're trying to make downtown a lot more appealing for like tourism. So I get it. It's called Lover's Day here. Oh. Wait, does that mean you guys celebrate Valentine's Day as well? Do you guys celebrate both? Because it'll be like how we have Boxing Day and Black Friday here, right? My boy needs to do more damage. Oh man, they should give my boy some crit, bro. Give him some crit. Sure hit. Okay. No reduction. My boy's gonna die, so I guess he wants the arts changed so badly. Why? You want DPS? Crazy. Sure. Assuming he doesn't die afterwards, I'll probably have to do that. Just being participated in the World Cup already is pretty cool. My country could never qualify. Yeah, that's insane. They wanna host it in like the biggest countries, which makes sense. The most popular countries where they can garner the most traction. Right, so if you're gonna like you'll never see the Olympics or like the World Cup in like freaking Madagascar, bro. Which we you know like it's a tropical spot, sure, you know, be kind of cool, but I don't think that would ever happen. You'll never see that happening in like a very minor country. Like don't expect it in like the Philippines. Don't expect the fucking Olympics there, bro. You didn't even crit. Come on, bro. Currently, CFA contacted Calgary's University of Calgary Stadium to host something, but they didn't follow. What? Are you saying that we could have hosted something here? Alberta of all places? Okay, so maybe I guess we just don't want anything. We don't want any part. We don't want any part of it. For some reason. Hosting World Cup probably ain't easy for any country. Yeah, because number one is like it's gonna be a lot of you know, for one, like it's gonna be like a big budget to actually like build a stadium or like host it. The cost of securing a spot, because you know it's gonna be so much traffic, so many people showing up, you know, security. Right? That takes a lot of time. Canada hit a jackpot with Davies and David, so I reckon they could qualify this World Cup even without host auto join. I mean, maybe I guess. You don't have Valentine's here. 12th of June is our Valentine's Day. Okay, I assumed for a second that you guys celebrate both. I'd be like, yo, you guys have double. You guys double down on that love. I'll take the front points. Thank you very much. At least this NPC Musashi is actually workable, right? Right? You guys remember? They learned a lesson. Yeah. I want that to happen in my country because it would be crowded as fuck. Yeah, exactly. Like, it would be an honor to actually host it, but if your country can't handle it, then there's a reason why, right? I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I guess that's actually one more reason why they don't really host it in like smaller countries to begin with, because they can't handle it. They just can't handle it in general. Bro, do need lots of love these days. Yeah, true that, bro. True that. We're living in a time where a lot of crazy shit happens, bro. Does make you pessimistic, to say the least. Yeah? I feel like a lot of it is probably just like it's a perception because of the internet shows a lot of it. I feel like a lot of it's like if we're going from our day-to-day lives, we don't really notice it, right? Like they don't really directly affect us normally. Because if it does, then yeah, that makes sense. There's a problem there, but Okay, you know what? I see 3 red cards. I'm gonna just go gun ho. Alright, we're going gun ho with Conceal Shade. Okay, I think. Yeah. No, never mind. You don't do shit. You don't do shit. Man, hold on. That's okay. I can do this. I can just do this. Imagine the gacha game doing some stuff to celebrate the World Cup. Sounds like something Fortnite would do, right? There's an occasion going on. Let's capitalize on it. You know what I mean? Well, except I don't think Fortnite. I mean, sometimes, right? Sometimes Fortnite does something for certain occasions. I mean, for some reason Fortnite did something during the U.S. election. For some reason, Fortnite getting political. That was weird. That was pretty damn weird. But yeah, I mean, I can see it. It probably wouldn't be. I mean, there's no way FGO would do any like collaborations or any of the sort like the Olympics, but probably something like probably some of the Hoyoverse games, right? The more modern gacha games, you could see it. Can you imagine seeing this like adapted into an anime, bro? Like if they do this right, they could really make this look pretty good. He's a big boy. It's a giant mecha. I want to see him face off against like someone. I want to see more kaiju fights, bro. I think we're long overdue for another kaiju fight, like what happened in LB1. Okay, cantaloupes. As I see like fucking 3 Buster cards. Okay. Okay. It's better if I just, you know, whip it out. Okay, hopefully. I mean, this is probably scripted. 12 HP. It would just depend. Ow. Yeah, you can't hurt though. Bro kinda hurts, not gonna lie. Can I stun you? Okay, we're good there. Then we're gonna overcharge this, crit that, and press red. Hopefully it's enough work. That's some damage. Okay, Musashi, I really like overcharge you to maximum. Overcharge you like crazy. That's some work. Almost. Holy shit, that was close. That was close, bro. Alright, I think crit. You fucking have guts, bro. You're trying to be like Perk, bro? Holy shit, bro. Relax, man. Relax, bud. Okay, well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna cinema. And then we're gonna, I guess, crit. Sure. I'm pretty sure he only revives like only once, or revives once, I think. That's one of the few times we actually get to see the full body. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's cool. Okay, making good progress. Good progress. How many times do we have to fight this guy? Like 3 times, right? Like they make us fight him 3 times. Am I forced to use mash again? No? Okay, I can go. Like, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put Chaldea in the back as like just in case things go like heavily wrong. Yo, how's it going, Bacon? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well, bro. Birthday stream today, so it's gonna be a long one. We're gonna get through a bit of JP right now, but you know we got a lot to do. I'll probably do a lightning round tier list for servants in general. And then we'll do some Fugado. We'll do maybe some support review. Birthday Gamba. I was thinking about it. But like honestly, there isn't really anyone I want to roll on really. On NA or JP, but like I don't want to roll, especially on like NA. I really don't want to do that. So if I were to roll, I would probably do it on like on JP. Right? I have a lot more quartz there anyway. Okay, we're gonna... I do you do. Might do a lot of damage there. Okay, so we're gonna... I wanna get some initial bursts, right? Initial damage going on. So we're gonna press red. Press the reds. And for some reason he just tickles, bro. He just takes a tickle. For some damn reason, of course. Can you like scale up instead, bro? Can you like scale up instead, man? Okay, we're gonna probably do a Brave Chain. Actually, so I can loop back a little bit. Loop the loops. Yeah, Grandma and Talos took the classes right there, bro. I mean, I remember doing this fight the first time. Like it was kind of, especially with this. Like he's tanky, bro, for a berserker. And give him the fucking damage res. It's so annoying, man. It's so annoying. Okay. I'll have to do this actually. Can I overcharge Musashi? More MP damage. Actually, I'm gonna prioritize more damage. So I'll go with that. I'm not sure this one is like scripted per se. Okay, I think we do more damage now. I'm going into this relatively blind, kind of forgetting how the fight actually goes. So, yeah. We actually gotta beat him that way? Oh, fuck my life, bro. Damn, bro. Okay. Okay. I'll charge this shit, bro. Damn, bro. Yo, thank you for free stream streak. That boy Bacon. Thank you. Bring the domination. Well, we get some damage, you know, like, Attack down, crit down. Those are ideal, especially against Berserker. Right? Because he actually kind of started. Nope. Nope, quite a bit. And we buff strip anything, really. Now, we'll probably die now, which means we'll bring in everyone else, really. Boy. Okay, we get another round of Musashi, so that's something. That's okay. There's white. Oh, she gets Maverick as well, so it works out perfectly. You know what? Burn all my skills, yeah. Burn all my skills. And invuln on Nash, so like she can survive at least one round. And then we're gonna not Mighty Chain because I wanna just get some gains on Ryoma. But should be some work. The Buster Res down is still there from my boy. You cooked? You cooked? You cooked, boy? Alright. Fucking crit. Damn crit! Damn it, bro. That's annoying, bro. Shit! I was praying for a crit, man. I mean, got that quick burn, bro. Hey, how's it going? No heal. Hope you're doing well. We are currently getting to more JP. That being Olympus, finally. Getting my JP account up, so far so good. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. And obviously, it's my birthday today, so we're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be a long stream today. How come my birthday stream? Any cake or drinks? Honestly, I'm not going that crazy. If anything, I'm celebrating my birthday with my IRL friends on Saturday, but I want to do like my birthday stream, like a chill birthday stream with you guys, you know. I mean, like we'll be doing some stuff, but yeah. Happy birthday, Danny! Probably imagine. Yeah, I am secretly Danny now. Yeah, thanks, Fallen Sky. How you doing? How you doing, man? Oh, and thank you for the follow, No Heal. Welcome to the Yuli Salt Pit. Hope you enjoyed here. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Need at least a Napoleon cake? Shit, you know what? Maybe you're right, bro. Yeah, Napoleon cake. Maybe you're right about that. I hang out with my lecture yesterday. Oh, how was that? We were looking for Gundams. Oh, you guys looking for Gundams? Damn, you guys were nerding out. Hey, that sounds like a good time though, man. Hey, what's up, my boy, Power Mega? How you doing, bro? Who, Danny? That's a good question. That's a good question, man. Who, Danny? Who's the Danny you speak of? What? That's crazy, bro. We're gonna cleanse the debuffs. Oh god, right, deal with Scurry. I think the big threat, probably better to actually eliminate Talos here. So we're gonna Arch Chain. I think that's the right call here. We're gonna do this. So we're gonna boop, boop, and boop. These arcs. It's okay. It's okay. Look at the gains. Look at the gains. It's good. Beautiful. Not even a crit needed. So what game is this one? It looks like a mobile game. It is a mobile game. Yes, you're absolutely right. Wait, don't tell me you've never played a gacha game, No Heal. Have you not played a gacha game before? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let me see. Oh, and thanks, Power Mega. It took me like a second to like figure out what you were saying. You're saying happy birthday. I was like, I'm not used to like the abbreviation of happy birthday. HBD. You don't really normally say that. Okay, I'm gonna solely rely on Musashi here. I do have multiple stuns. We're gonna get through Talos. I played a few got your stream on the recommended. Never played this one. Oh really? Well, thanks Twitch. That was kind of like Twitch's like shout out, you know? It's kind of nice. Well, if you haven't, so if you haven't tried FGO yet, like, are you familiar with the Fate series in general? Because literally FGO is based on everything Fate. Like Fate Stay Night. If you know who Ortoria Saber is, like she's probably the most iconic, you know, character, the face of Fate in general, right? Or like Type Moon in general. Wait, these guys are fucking alive? I thought they were servants. I can't even stun their asses? What do you mean I can't stun them? Huh? Okay. If you say so. We're gonna have to like actually let me think. Yeah, busted crit, I think. Gotta take advantage of it, bro. Yeah, take advantage of it. But yeah, anyway, I mean, like, if you really want to try FGO, I would recommend it if you are looking to actually, obviously, like any other gacha game, play long term, because you do get rewarded as well. Number one, the main appeal for FGO is the story. The story is the main appeal. So, oh, unlucky. No crit. That sucks. There goes my boy. There goes Lionhead. We're all great swimmers since we won the race to be born. True. Honestly, Bacon, you're right. If you think about it, because it's like one in like a million chance, you know, for us to be, you know, chosen. So like we basically lucked out on the RNG there, I guess, right? Dude, that's kind of crazy. Dude, that's like IRL Gambas right there. We lucked out and like we were born. Yeah, true. Hey, Wolf, dude, how's it going, man? You're on YouTube? How you doing, man? If you like the visual novel, this game is for you. Exactly. So if you're a fan of the visual novel format and you like reading a good story, this game is for you. 100%. 100%. Because like I'll tell you right now, I mean the gameplay is not really the main appeal, right? I think a lot of people find the gameplay for FGO like number one, it's basic, even boring. I don't mind it personally because I like simple games, but it's not for everybody, you know. It just isn't. I'm buying some time. Thank you, Mash. Thank you, Mash. I think my boy's about to die. Might be dead. I'll stun you for a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna generate some stars here at the very least. That's why I'm doing the Brave Train. Unfortunately, it's been nice to actually get that. And prior. I should have MP with my boy, but oh well. Happy birthday, man. I appreciate it, Wolf. Thank you so much, bro. Hope you're doing well, by the way. Yeah, I think I'm not familiar. Okay, alright. Look. When I started playing this game, I had any connection whatsoever to Fate. Like, I knew things here and there because of my other IRL friends. Did play Fate. FGO, or they knew about Fate in general, but I wasn't really well versed in it. So literally, FGO was my first go around with anything Type Moon, anything Fate, and that's how I got into like this whole the whole rabbit hole, you know. So I would say especially as a beginner into Fate, I think FGO is actually a good choice if you really want to explore, you know. If you really want to explore it. And like nowadays, like especially nowadays, there's a lot of quality of life updates that make this game I would say a lot more appealing to beginners, you know, because you do get basically a free 5-star, you know. You do get a free 5-star that wasn't here like before years ago. So did I taunt? Yeah, I did taunt. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna opt for potentially critting, right? I might as well take my chances there. And then we're gonna do this. Press red. Maybe dead? Well, probably not. Right. Duoscurry is not a Lancer. Is there any tier list? I may try it. Oh yeah, no, there is a tier list. Oh, 100%. If you're wondering if like there's a meta, oh, there's 100% a meta in this game. Primarily for farming. Like it's, you know, when you get down to like all the veterans that actually play this game, yeah, they can tell you all about it. All the crucial characters you need, the servers that you need to like optimize your farming with this game, because well, since it's a gacha game, obviously this is extremely grindy. Like I said, if you're down to actually play this game long term, you will be rewarded. You know. Alright, Mash had to go, unfortunately. Not Jalter. The Duoscurry working the MP, so had to be done. It's okay. Oh, so how's it going, baby? Happy birthday, Danny. I guess you know what, guys? Yep. Danny's back, boys. This is the comeback stream for dude. Danny's back. There we go. Is this the comeback stream you've been waiting for all this time? Yeah. I just got into his skin and now he's back. There you go. He's back. Just keep in mind it's a decade old, so some mechanics are outdated. True. So that's the one downside, is that this game is like extremely outdated. Over 10 years of this game. Also, holy shit, Ryoma didn't even die. Dude, my boy's built different, man. Holy shit. Okay, Jalter can finish him off. GG's, by the way. GG's. Yeah, I mean, unlike other gacha games, I would say FGO is pretty free-to-play friendly. Like, I think still one of the most free-to-play friendly games or gacha games out there, you know? Because, like, they don't force down your throat like new meta-ups characters. Like they don't like you know they don't want you to they don't force you to like optimize your character, your servant roster, so like you have to pull for the new servant, otherwise you can't get past this, you know, this gatekeeper of like a chapter because it's so difficult, you know. No, in fact, they actually accommodate for you. They actually there's ways where you can make even the most obscure, weakest characters even viable to like a certain extent, because with a good setup, you can make anybody work pretty much. That is the beauty of Fate Grand Order, really. You could do meme comps essentially, and boy, there are plenty of them out there. You know, you look it up over the span of 10 years, people have played around with like the funniest setups, you know. So, yeah, mechanics are outdated. Like, so unfortunately, right, the tutorial is kind of outdated, and most of us basically just look it up like a guide, you know? Like, I used to watch a couple of YouTubers, like, you could watch some YouTubers. Like, I'm not sure if, like, the guides are up to date there, because, you know, they don't really keep it up as much anymore, but... Or you can look at the wiki as well, right? That's where I look up sometimes. Wait, what's this? Why the heck is there a treasure? Okay, then I will try it since it's your birthday. Hey, don't make... You're not obligated to just because it's my birthday. That's not how it works, man. But, you know, like I said, you know, you're free to try. Doesn't hurt to at least give it a go, right? Yeah, due to the story, IP, and characters, it's still one of the top gacha games, which is actually impressive for a game of this age, you know? Like 11 years now, and this game is able to compete with like top line modern gacha games in terms of like how much money they make, revenue, right? So never seen it, but it looks fun. I may need a tier list though. People do free to play it or what? You could do either or, right? So like me, I've spent a lot of money in this game, so like I know how it's like being a whale. It's not easy, I'll tell you that. It's not easy. But there's a lot of stuff here that's free to play. Like, I mean, even if you do want to spend money on this game, they have the guaranteed SSR banners that come out like twice every year. So if you really want a 5-star, you could opt for that. You know, otherwise, you know, as a free to play, the best way to actually get any kind of servant is to save up Saint Quartz, you know, because so Saint Quartz are like the primary gacha currency here, you know. You'll see everyone talks about Saint Quartz every single day, you know. Happy birthday to Kaiba's VA. Tier lists are kind of cringe. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care too much about tier lists, but I understand why they exist, you know. I understand, you know. I mean, why else would I be doing a tier list myself right now, right? But yeah, Kaiba's VA is also having a birthday. Damn, bro. That's kind of sick, though. It's kind of sick that he has the same birthday as me. He's a June guy, huh? Okay, I think well, thank God we're not forced to use Musashi again. So there's a lot of tier lists out there. Yeah, I mean, again, like plenty of content creators have made a tier list. I myself have made a tier list, but you know, right? I don't consider myself like, oh, the be all end all. Like I know everything. I'm just more like, I'm just basing everything off of my experience and my knowledge of the game. So take it with a grain of salt, you know. It's for fun. When I did my gameplay tier list like years ago, that was years ago that I actually did mine. So that's why I'm kind of doing like a lightning round this year, you know, a lightning round tier list. I'm not going to really be explaining too much about what a servant does unless I don't really know what they do, especially on the JP side of things. So Buster and Arts go up, even Quick. But like, you know, like Quick is in like a weird spot. Well, there are some servants that could go on like the Quick side, right? Oh yeah. Wait, we fucking sparred with Musashi here. Oh, how could I forget? Okay. I mean, DPS Merlin it is, right? Most are not that great or very surface level. For a tier list, yeah. Because most tier lists that people do operate under the assumption that you already played a game and that you already know, you know. Because like we don't really make tier lists that like explain everything that like a servant does as much anymore, I would say. So, but hey, the wiki exists for like a reason, right? This game, look, this game's not even like that hard, by the way. When you get down to it, it's not like super hard. Because even if you do lose, there are ways to basically get through a level without having like they basically have like a cheat code, I guess, right? You just like revive your entire team with like command seals, and besides command seals, they have leyline stones, so you can just get by no problem, you know. Like difficulty, unless you really want to beat it like legit, without actually losing, yeah, like difficulty is not really a problem here. Okay, I got a Brave Chain, so we can opt for the crits. No problem, man. Yeah, man, appreciate it. Birth. I've been born! Reborn again! What's up, my boy OJ? Yeah, a new birthday, a new me, I guess. Yeah, a new year. Someone literally said Happy New Year to me. The meta is Castoria. I mean, if we're talking about like top tier servants, yeah, I think we can talk about that shit for hours, bro. Oh, I think she might. If she invuln pierces, I think she'll probably kill somebody, but I'll take my chance. You know what? In case Musashi does invuln pierce, I'm a taunt on Mash. Play safe, you know? Play safe on the taunt. So, but yeah, anyway, again, if you have more questions, you know, you can join my Discord too if you haven't already. You know, there are people there that can help you out. I know it's not that reactive, but you know, you can always reach out to me there. You know, don't use especially the game press. Yeah, it's funny because I actually did use it for quite some time. Like I agree. Honestly, I do agree with some of the placements, but like the other placements are not. They're kind of a joke, you know. I get that. They're kind of a joke. I forgot that our MP removes buffs after damage, bro. Can you imagine? If they buffed Musashi and she becomes a buff remover like freaking Kenshin, bro? Freaking Tyra? Musashi would be like extremely broken right now. Oh yeah, and by the way, right? I think the motto is like roll for love and not for gameplay. Like you could do it for gameplay if you want, but you know, a lot of people like me, I just roll characters that I want to use. Like obviously there are characters that would make your life like a lot better, a lot easier. Hence like the meta support servants. But primarily, you know, roll for whoever you want. You can make them work. Or the cheapest card type to get a lot of value from. Yeah, so there are the card types. So I get to get the basics, right? Buster, Quick, Arts. Arts is probably like the card type where it gives you a lot of leeway. You don't have to like max out your skills in order to like actually like get by. I would say Buster is probably the most expensive to invest in, but in my opinion, the most satisfying to use, right? And then Quick is like kind of in the middle, right? Quick is in the middle, where like it can be consistent, it can do some damage, right? But it's not like I feel like it doesn't really do amazing like either one, you know what I mean? So yeah, I just need like what characters to focus on, etc. just for resources. I guess if we're getting down to like budget servants, like look, if you I can name like a few servants that come to mind in terms of like the low rarity that I would at least look into, like Hans, Arash, Changong, Georgios, Leonidas. Like those are just some of the few bronze units. And silver units, there's Ushi Wakamaru. Like again, a lot of the low rarity units are actually pretty useful. You know, you can make them work even in like end game content. You could absolutely make them work. You know, that's not something you see every day. That didn't really change that much in the past. It didn't really. It really didn't, because Castoria has been pretty much meta for over 5 years. And there hasn't really been, like, I mean, like, Konskaya, Scotty, sure, but, like, nothing has really broken the mold as much as, like, Castoria has. Like, I would say Oberon is, like, up there as well. Merlin, like these were, like, generational game-breaking servants, but we haven't gotten a character on like the level of like Castoria in like a while. And I guess the recent Archer of the End, like, I guess is a contender, but I feel like it's not enough because she's not the best when it comes to like boss fights, you know, challenging content. Castoria is still like OP as fuck when it comes to, you know, like stalling. Archer of the End is not the best for that. But for farming, though, you can make a case for that in terms of farming, though. I would say that. Actually, Berserker, I think this is freaking Talos again, right? Let's fucking guy every time, bro. I'll just fucking go with this then. Play it safe. And by the way, I would say if you're gonna play with Merlin, Merlin's gonna spoil the fuck out of you. Like I used to farm with him all the time. Before this was like way before like the Scotted meta and like a guest story. It was always Merlin, bro. I actually didn't really use Waver as much as Merlin for farming. Funny enough. Is there any special codes? Oh, codes? Nah, bro. We don't have codes here. I fucking wish. Okay, it's not Talos. I thought my dumbass thought there was a Talos right here. I forgot we're just kind of bunkering down for a little bit. Not really gonna spoil too much anyway, you know, this is just primarily fights, so... We're not gonna be reading anything until, like, I start my retrospective series, pretty much. So I'll have to, you know, get that going. We'll probably do, like 5 more sections in Olympus. And then, you know what? So, okay, so... Olympus will get maybe 5 sections done, and then we'll jump into... maybe some Fugado, right? We can show them with some Fugado. And then, after Fugado, we can do the lightning round tier list. That way, you know what? I think the tier list would actually be good here, because, you know, especially for some newer people. Well, I'm not gonna explain too much, so it doesn't really help as much, but it kind of gives a rough idea, right? It gives a rough idea. The reason why I'm doing like a lightning round tier list is because I don't have a... if I had all the time in the world, I would be doing a more in-depth like tier list right now, you know? But we're gonna like basically rate like all 300 in like one go, basically. Because we got like until like 6 PM, by the way. Again, 6 PM is the watch party, because we're gonna be watching Kara no Kyokai. Garden of Sinners, if you haven't watched it yet. It's also a pretty interesting series. If you're into, how do I say this? I mean, what's even the genre? I guess kind of thriller? I don't know. It's kind of hard to actually label a series like that. I guess, is it kind of mystery as well? Like, I don't know. I just know it was actually a fun watch, though. It was primarily the way they released it, because it's like 10 episodes. Technically, like you could watch it in like release order or like chronological order, actual chronological order. And Tagachi for code was standard. Yeah, basically. Yeah, FGO came out. Again, FGO is such an ancient game. It's such an ancient game that like a lot of the standards that like modern gacha games have nowadays, FGO did not have that. And if anything, FGO is the one that's like adapting more to the modern gacha landscape. So like they're slow walking it, but we're slowly getting it, like the pity system. We only got the pity system like what, like 5 years ago now? No. Yeah, I think 5 years ago now, right? So, well, it was either 4 or 5 years ago. But yeah, it's been around for a while. But like, we got that shit late, you know. We're getting all these quality of life updates like pretty late. So, checking Reddit. I mean Reddit. Yeah, Reddit has some good guides. I haven't like personally checked it out though. To be honest. Also, made you a badge for your... You made a badge for your birthday? Oh, a badge? No, I haven't really made anything for my birthday, really. Nothing too, like, crazy, so... Any tier list is better than Game Press? Yeah, even my... my lightning round tier list is gonna be better than like Game Press, because at least I know what I'm talking about, you know, for like the most part. And then even if I don't, I can just look it up, you know. Game has some very outdated things, but on the other hand, it's very free-to-play friendly and generous, except pity. The thing is so bad, it basically doesn't exist. It's not accessible for a vast majority of free-to-play players, unfortunately. Unless you save a shit ton, basically. The threshold for pity is still, like, one of the worst. Out of all the gacha games right now active, like, FGO's pity still needs a lot of work, you know? Which is why, you know, I'm coping. I'm hella hoping for them to actually lower it this coming anniversary, you know. And again, that's also another reason to actually start playing this game is the fact that anniversary for FGO is coming very soon, and with that will come with a lot of good stuff. We're gonna get a lot of free stuff on like NA, JP as well, and hey, Shelby Unit with the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? Sorry, I've been trying to catch up with chat, but I've been kind of rambling on like a lot of stuff, you know. But yeah, birthday stream today. How's it going? Panzane, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, what are you up to today? How's it hanging? It's hanging. We're starting off on JP right now, but we got a lot to do today, you know. A lot to do today. I'm finally, you know, getting my JP account up to par, you know. Eventually, I'll get caught up story-wise, you know. So. Okay, we gotta kill this bastard. We gotta kill this guy. And Kurugen Knight, thank you, appreciate it, man. How you doing? Sorry, I'm really fucking behind on like chat right now. It's crazy. You guys are crazy active. That's what I get for rambling too much. Holy shit, I'm behind. Didn't change. Yeah, no codes. Yeah, JP's almost 11 years old, by the way. Yeah, 10 years old is actually crazy. And NA is about to go to 10 years next year. Yeah. Outdate things. Yeah, game gets carried by writing and like designs, pretty much. Like the character designs, literally. By the way, if it weren't for the Type Moon IP, the Fate IP, all that, the game would not be successful at all. Like this game came out as like an expendable. Like they did not. They literally released the game not expecting it to actually like succeed or like go anywhere. Right? It wasn't until like Nasu like actually got involved like later on, like midway. He quite literally like revived and like salvaged the game as much as he could, and it actually worked out. And now they're kind of like they're basically working with like a lot of the scuffed stuff that they implemented that they weren't even trying, and now they're kind of like, oh shit, now I have to actually try. Now I have to take this shit more seriously because now we're making money, you know. So the reason why it stands out strong in Asia, yes, exactly, because Fate, a Fate as a series is actually pretty strong in like Asia. It's really popular. It's more niche in like NA as far as I know, including friend servants. Yeah. Okay, starting. I can just pull at will. You do get a tutorial summon, so you do get your first guaranteed 4-star. But in terms of like the 5 stars, you do get a free ticket. So you basically get a guaranteed. You get a free 4-star, and then you get a 5-star that like you can choose through a limited pool or a limited, not a pool, a pool, a limited roster. It's not like every single 5-star. That'd be crazy. So. Notice the lack of FGO videos covering passive skills and like effects. Well, because primarily, I feel like passive skills and like effects don't really like. There's only a few exceptions, right? Passives don't really make that much of a difference in terms of gameplay, in my opinion. You know, it's a very minor effect, if anything. Let me just download and set up. Right back. You just saw the Discord. Yeah, by all means, you know. Feel free to join the Discord. But let me know what you get if you start on the tutorial summon. Went to easy mode FGO. Get Castoria. Is Castoria coming out? Coming back? Because as far as I know, it's only summer Castoria up right now, right? Yo, what's up, Crimson Knight? How you doing? You're facing Musashi in a mock sparring match. Yeah, I was past that. Oh yeah. But yeah, finally we get a proper Musashi, not the Shimosa Musashi. Should have baited a new player into stalling FGO 2, but too late because, yeah, I don't know about that. In the World Cup 2010, first match was also Mexico versus South Africa. That's very interesting. I wonder if that's, I feel like maybe that's on purpose? No idea. Whereas main is like one Sky does not. Yeah, it's like Korean Sky basically. and a Benny Alter release, that's freaking copium as hell. I love copium. Blaster PT, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Wasted Potential, good to see you, bro. How's it going? Mambo. Pretty good. It was so much fun. Just recruited Saliari to the team. Hey, you locked yourself with Saliari. Congrats, bro. Yeah, Saliari's actually Saliari's actually a pretty good Avenger, I would say. For farming a lot, you know. Super excited to move forward. Yeah, congrats. You know, like finally getting into one of the best arcs, I would say. I mean, probably the best arc right now so far. You know, like you never know what Arc 3 may bring to the table. You know, I mean, it's kind of hard to actually surpass LB6, if anything. I'll be blown away if like Arc 3 like somehow surpasses it. You know, I'll be thoroughly impressed. Okay, this fucking assassin is starting trouble. Fucking, this thing's super annoying. I'm gonna try and get to Amakusa's MP right now. Kind of suspicious of Adelante Alter though. She's kind of giving me. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. No comment there. And yeah, thank you. Appreciate that, Sheldon Unit. Thank you. I'm getting ooged. I'm getting ooged. Hope you have been having a great day thus far. Yeah, we're just getting started, if anything. Just getting started, and right now, I mean, it's a pretty good time, you know? I feel like a good time. This guy's got a glue. Trying to serve it in the specific passives? Exactly. Command perfect stronghold, space between the enemy, while one attack her, or find the ability to do so, and just sneak killing them. Wait, what? Oh, for Adelante Alter? I honestly don't really remember much about it. It seems too perfect. It keeps your wits about you. FGO getting a sex update, by the way, but jokes aside, yeah, you imagine that. Yeah, it's the hentai update. The long-awaited update, yeah. Like hella based. Jokes aside, why the hell did they increase the space requirement to 16 gigabytes to 32 gigabytes free space for bulk download? That's a good question. Are they preemptively prepping for a massive update? I have no idea about that. I mean, it's not like they're bringing like a secret, right? A secret part 2. In terms of like story, you know, I think it's Saliari as in. Oh, you got him in the story. Oh, okay. I thought you actually like rolled for him. Okay. Yeah, no, Saliari was pretty goated in LB1. Not gonna lie, pretty goated. I mean, like Fox so delayed in chat. I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying. I think I'm pretty caught up now. And thanks, Crimson Knight. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it a lot, man. Yeah, today's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day. Because we're gonna do a lot. And then we're gonna be watching Karno Kyokai. It's been like, I don't know how many fucking years since I watched Karno Kyokai, I can't even say it. But it's gonna be basically like I haven't watched it before at this point. Because it's been that long, you know? Okay, we'll do a brave chain there with my Amakusa. Also, Lancer enemy is a pain if you don't kill him in one turn. I just realized that. Like honestly, I forgot how annoying this frickin' mob is. Like actually, he's a contender for one of the most annoying mobs out there. But I think the dragon from LB4 is probably the most annoying still. I would prefer to be buff blocked over having buff removal, you know? Oh shit, that's horrible. Oh, this is unfortunate. There's a fucking archer here. Not the best! I'll tell you that, not the best. Well, in this case, I'm gonna have to get my boy to actually do some work here. I'm not that popular. I'm not that crazy popular. I don't really care if I'm popular or not, you know, I'm just here to like entertain you guys, so it's not a big deal. I could have 0 viewers and just talking to myself and I'm still having a good time, you know? That's how it is. Ain't that right? He attracts all kinds of viewers? Yeah. Degenerates, all sorts of people. I'm kidding, of course, you know. It's always nice seeing new faces. Okay, I need to get my poison piece so I can at least do some more damage against this big metal snake. Again, archer enemies tend to crit a lot. Their fucking crit rate's actually on the higher end. This part that kind of sucks. Okay, Mash wants to crit. We're gonna try our luck here. We're gonna try our luck with the crit. Come on, 50. Dude, that's like a 50-50 chance, bro. It was like, it might as well be like 1% crit, bro. The Origin Hydra is a pain. Oh yeah, cause this. Oh God, I forgot about this thing, bro. I completely forgot about the fucking this thing here. That's annoying. That's actually super fucking annoying. Okay, so I think I'm fucking hoping for sure that my boy actually annihilates this thing. At worst we'll probably lose Mass, right? Or Musashi, but I want my boy to actually live because he can handle everything here. So we'll be fine. We'll be fine, I think. Okay, now like the big boy here. Big boy's gone. And we're gonna have to head off for now. It's 4 AM. Oh shit! Yeah, no, get some good sleep, Shelby unit. And again, thank you for the lurk or not lurk, the raid. You need to get some sleep. I don't think you're gonna be lurking anyway. But yeah, appreciate the raid. Have a good rest. I'll you know, catch your stream some other time if I ever see you streaming, whether it's from work or not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Musashi's dead, unless they for some reason are generous. Okay, I guess they're nice enough. I guess they want to be nice. Want to be nice about it. That's alright. I'll do this now. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Not enough damage? What is this? Wait, how the fuck does Mash have a guts? When did that happen? I honestly even forgot about this shit, bro. I'll just do this. Have fun with the rest of your stream, and again, happy birthday to you. I hope you have such a fun-filled day with nothing good. Good happens. Well, everything good, right? That's what you mean. But yeah, appreciate it as always, shoving units. Thank you. Also forgot, but I believe it's the nano machines. Yeah, it's the whatchamacallit, Clarinomia. The Clarinomia give Mash a guts, which is kind of crazy. Yeah. 4 AM moment. It's like the same energy as that one clip. I forgot what it was, but it was like this. It was this one guy was like, "Fuck you! I hope you have a nice Christmas." It was like passive aggressive, you know. Is it the Athena? Yeah, the Athena Clarinomia that gave Mash the ability to revive, I think, right? Yeah, have a good night, sleep well, get some good rest. Okay, this is a real fight now, huh? Talos again. Oh, oh, wait, we're already here? Dude, I didn't even realize how fast we're going, bro. I didn't even realize we were already to the meter. Oh god. Oh god, not this bitch. Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh boy. Okay. All right. We're gonna start off. We're gonna start off like this, huh? There's no way, right? Like there's always like this, right? I'm gonna servant. I'm gonna bring Edison. I'm gonna have to, yeah, rely on my boy here. I'm gonna have to. No, this is scripted. No. This shit here is scripted. This one's scripted for sure. The real fight, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have as much HP. Surely Amakusa will buff removal his way to victory. I know my boy can actually solo this, but at MP3 level 118, I mean, possibly, right? It is possible. Yeah, no, this one's definitely scripted. So we'll just get through it. No problem. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Yeah, my boy can actually, like, honestly, Demeter would otherwise be, Demeter would be like a pain in the ass if it weren't for the fact that my boy just removes her buffs constantly, because she likes to spam like crazy ass buffs, you know. That's what makes her pretty annoying. Okay, I don't know why I did that, but we're gonna remove said buff. We're gonna not Earth chain, MP chain. Heat said buff. Oh shit, Demeter is gonna be an issue because of her healing. Yeah. Well, we'll see how far we can get. We'll see how far we can get, because like, yeah, I guess the healing could be an issue. You're gonna play the in-game boss OST for it? Oh yeah, I could. You wanna hear? You guys wanna hear the in-game music instead? Because I can do that. Hold on. So that we can fully immerse ourselves, right? Full immersion, you could say. How many more turns, buddy? I'm gonna just tickle my boy. Hasn't someone done like a Demeter versus Demeter fight yet? I'm pretty sure someone has, right? The good old mirror matchup. Okay, let me hold on, give me a second here. Okay, let me get the in-game music. Pretty sure it's this one, right? Yeah. There you go. The OST does go hard though, so Musashi for the win, huh? Yeah, no, it's like fucking nothing. Dude. Shit. I think we're doing this in 5 turns, right? Like we fucking made damage, bro. What are you doing? You did. Wait, does she have to MP? Does she have to MP? Is that what this is? I'm pretty sure it might be one of these cases where I have to like. Never mind. Okay, I thought I had to MP with her first. Okay, that works out nicely. Perfect. I've noticed throughout your stream that Amakusa can roll over a lot of bosses with his buff removal as long as he has the damage and command codes and stuff. Exactly. Well, that's the power. That's the power of like not even just Amakusa, just like building him up, like super Amakusa mode, right? Because you build anyone and you build anyone up enough, then like they can actually do like a lot of work, you know. And not to mention that my boy does have good gains, so he can spam his MP relatively well. So he can take care of a lot of bosses that like to spam buffs. In this case, yeah, Demeter is one of them. She spams a lot of buffs on herself, so my boy just denies her the ability to actually be annoying, you know. I think Demeter's and Aphrodite's OST is great. Yeah, honestly, Aphrodite, like no one really talks about Aphrodite as much. Because like Aphrodite isn't really that difficult, in all honesty. Everyone talks about their freaking PTSD for like Demeter, but no one gives a shit about Aphrodite. Like, she's just forgotten there, you know. Okay, we're gonna, I guess for the sake of like gains, right? Actually, by the way, yes, I've decided. By the way, like I was kind of like thinking about it, but now I've decided. Actually, she is one of those servants that actually doesn't really get used that much. So she's one of the cool guys now. I'll probably use her as like a support / DPS, you know, because she can buff my boy. She can be a male support pretty much. So you know what? I mean, I would probably get some Bond on Maeve. Oh, I need to actually get her up skills maxed out as well, but I think, what was it? Don't I need to get to LB6? Don't I need to get to LB6 to actually get all of her skills? Like, pretty sure. I forgot what this one's all about, but we're chilling. This is kind of okay in comparison, in my opinion. Zeus? I mean, Zeus was also kind of cool, but let's be honest, though. Let's be honest. What's peak was actually Watermaid. Watermaid was actually hella peak. One of the most fun boss battles. Hard ones as well. Like, Watermaid is actually pretty hard. And they just absolute cinema, you know. Yeah, how can we forget? For some reason we got Canis on our side. I wonder why. I wonder why. And it works out because everyone here is Buster. Got break. I'm doing all the skills right now. And we're gonna go down. We're gonna go down. We're going hardcore. This is actually similar to why I think I can see the perspective on why some people think Space Rash is a bit weaker than preferred at MP1. She's a full box of defensive utilities and boss gimmick counter, but can like damage without high investment. Exactly. Like, I guess, yeah, kind of like how my boy is, you know, because Amakusa is very durable, but his like damage isn't the best because he doesn't have really good steroids. Because like his Buster buff is only 30%, right? And his Buster res down, even though it's for 5 turns, it's just a Buster res down. So if you're dealing with multiple waves, well, you're gonna have to wait like 8 turns for it to come back off of cooldown and then reapply it, you know? That's the main issue. So Amakusa just needs another type of like damage mod of some sort, you know? Or just basic damage buffs, like MP damage buff, crits. If it gets a crit buff, that'd be kind of nice, you know? But like that's, I feel like that's indicative of like rulers in general because they do neutral damage, so. Which consequently makes her utilities not feel as great since she's supposed to be a DPS too. Yeah. And funny enough, I feel like OG Ereshkigal kind of suffers from a similar problem as well, where her stats are skewed towards being a tank, and like she seems like she'd be more like a support in that case, but at the same time, like her skills also make her a DPS, right? Mind you that Ereshkigal can do some damage, but not she won't be on like the level of like Romulus Uranus, right? Like Melazine, like she won't be up there, but like she's more durable than like both of them, you know. High HP, she has a guaranteed invuln with a lot of defensive buffs. That can make her basically really hard to actually kill, you know. She even has buff removal resistance, so like, I'll be damned, bro. Okay, you wanna be in the spotlight? Also, I think I said this before, but I had a harder time against Aphrodite than a Demeter. Didn't have Asclepius, only Cersei. Seems like an option though. Yeah, I guess. I mean, she does spam a lot of debuffs. That is true. So I can see Aphrodite being a bit more on the difficult side if you cannot handle her debuff spam. You know, I think she likes to spam like Charm a lot, which makes sense given Aphrodite. Every Canis shit can remove the Demeter now machines in the soldiers. Oh, that's how it works. Demeter's pretty predictable in her skill rotation. I took a lot of inspiration from Hanako Green's low star clear from my own clear. True. If you know what to expect for every turn, then yeah, you could deal with her easily. Definitely not, but at least Arash does have 2 Buster cards to crit with. That is true. You know, she doesn't really have any crit built into her kit, and her she has really good gains only if you get her arts card. Honestly, Arash's quick cards are garbage. I wish her quick cards were like a lot better. If you're not gonna give her good gains on her quick cards, the least you could do is have her generate good amount of stars. You know, that's what I think. Can I? Okay, I can actually do it, but we're forced to use Canis again. Oh, this is the Demeter fight. I'm pretty sure. This is what it looks like. This is the Demeter fight. Can I even solve this again? I would need to have Cheng Gong to actually eat Canis, but I think it's fine. I think it's okay. I'll just have let me think. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have you on the field because you're a rider. Yeah, I guess I have a dedicated DPS rider now, so I guess that's pretty good. I'll have to put you out instead. I'll probably put... Where is it? Okay, scope. I don't have the budget. I don't have the team budget for it, so this is the least I could do. Well, almost capped. So I think I'll switch my I'll switch to actually this. This is probably more ideal to face Demeter since, right, we'll be dealing with debuffs and whatnot. So we'll give this a go. Yeah, her freaking quick cards are ass. Unlike Demeter in Chaldea. Oh yeah, Demeter. I forgot she was a Lancer. Yeah, Demeter is, in a way, she's kind of a support as well, but she's kind of like an all-arounder. Right? She does I think she does heals. She has team utility, you know, and then she's also a DPS. Well, Olympus Math Music is pretty pogging too. Yeah. Olympus OST goes pretty hard as well. It's up there. It's like LB7, LB6, and 5. Like all 3 of those had pretty good music. Yeah. Oh my god, what is this? What is this Brave Chain, bro? Alright, Canis. If you say so, man. You're just asking for it, huh? Okay, we're gonna... let me think. Get some stars rolling at the very least. But Canis wants to go, I guess. So yeah, we'll have Canis, just do some stuff. We'll see how far we can get. But I know my boy is actually, my boy is durable enough. He can handle it. And also, it works in my favor a lot because Demeter has, a lot of hit counts, right? We're gonna reduce the cooldown. We're gonna overcharge here so that, you know, you will never fucking crit, ever, really. I'll just bust her Brave Chain since I think my boy can't really clear this. Basically, my boy could solo this one, super easily, probably. I was thinking whether or not I need, Origin Bullet, probably not. Because, Origin Bullet makes this shit brain dead Yeah, this is freaking overkill damage. What? Oh well. It's about the style points, right? It's style points. Chaldea has 3 very annoying debuff skills. One of them is the charm, of course. Yeah, that's the charm. And then the rest of the debuffs on that skill only land if the charm itself lands. Oh, so it's like a stacking, debilitating debuff. Alright, okay, forget about that. Okay, and then we're gonna... let's see here. We're going to... I think we're gonna overcharge on Edison, and then we're gonna get Amakusa's thing. She just did some bullshit. That's great. Hey, Wolf, how you doing, man? Thank you for the 3 stream streak. 3 stream streak. Hell yeah. Does she have both defensive up and damage cut skills? Demeter? Yeah, she does. I mean, she just did that, no? So my boy can actually deal with that. Okay, we can stall a little bit. Yeah, that's good. That's nice. My boy's got his Brave Chin again, so we can, let's see. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna remove the... This is for... oh, it's for 2 turns? Okay, we're gonna... I ideally want to remove it, and then we're gonna heal. I was thinking of getting more, like, heal increase, but I think I would have to remove... like, I could probably cleanse it with the Mystico, but I want to at least save it, you know? Save it ideally for when I absolutely need it. Right? My Keena's ignore defense CE heard that. Yeah, the Kina CE. I forgot there was even a Kina CE that actually ignores defense. Okay. And then, let's see here. Can I... We're gonna press red. We're gonna press red. That's okay. Canis can get some... Canis can do some... can do some shit before she goes. Yeah, it was last Christmas. I forgot about that, honestly. I forgot about that. Pretty sure... I was like, Demir removes buffs? I'm pretty sure that was a break, right? That was a break bar. Well, that's okay. See, look at the gains. Thank you very much. And this is why my boy can actually loop his MP like permanently. Like, thank you for the hit counts, bro. It was one of my goals, along with rolling for Hoblos copies. Oh yeah, because Hoblos did come back. Oh yeah, I didn't even like level up her charisma yet, but it's okay. I should like rank up all this shit though. That's the thing. We're gonna buy some time with Mashu, and then we're gonna MP, I think. Or actually, no, don't think I need to MP. Right, for all I know, it'd just be more problems. Probably. No, I was thinking of whether or not I want to do like the Buster card, but no. In fact, I'll actually do Maeve's, is it just Charm, right? Yeah, non-upgrades, just a Charm. I need to get the rank ups done. On my Maeve. Whip her up, whip her up. I think among the Olympian gods, Demeter is the only one to be lawful balanced, while the rest are lawful evil. It kind of makes sense because, like, Demir's like kind of like a mother figure, similar to like Tiamat, where she loves humans. No, kind of makes sense. Okay, we have a. Ooh, this is delicious right here. Look at this shit, bro. This is delicious. Okay, we are absolutely taking advantage of this. We gotta take advantage of this. Hey, how's it going, Morty? How you doing? She is the opposite of balance in this chapter, but yeah. Happy birthday, dude. Hey, thank you so much, bro. Hope you're doing well, by the way. We are getting through some JP. Finally. Oh my god, finally up to Olympus, but... Oh, she can be a pain in the ass, you know? Okay, well... I can drain. But we can stall a little bit more here. Well, I can't really charm you, so it's kind of useless. I'm gonna get the battery on Mash. She hits everybody anyway. We're gonna Brave Chain with Maeve. Don't expect, like, amazing damage, but she is MP3. Oh yeah, right, this is my first MP with her, actually. I did get her, like... I literally luck-sacked her for no reason. I was only aiming for Edison, and she just decided to be like, I love you. Hope it's a good one. Hey, appreciate it, wasted potential. Thanks, bro. It's okay, man. Wow. Rider moment. A certified rider moment, bro. Buffy will be fun on this account. You don't have to tell me twice, baby. Oh god. I don't have the 3-turn, or actually how many turns did it take to actually beat Cyrano's? Like it was actually 4 turns to actually min-turn him, right? I don't have the min-turn set up on this account after all. Oh, you piece of shit. This is bad. On the coup reduction. I think they dead, bro. She can stomp on everybody, bro. Shit. This is awful. Well, it's okay. I got leyline stones. I don't give a shit. I got leyline stones. I'm not gonna restart this fight. I don't have time. I don't have time. Okay, you can go Unga Boonga now. That's fine. They definitely estimate the meter. I never understood why people need it so much. I thought she would do more damage. I was scared for a second. Never mind, she just tickles. Never mind. There's the Kanwan proc right there. I was expecting a lot more damage, but thank God. And hey, Jolter, hi. It works out perfectly. How about that? Here's the dragon. Alright, looks like we can actually probably kill you. Alright, it's probably Jover. Yeah, it's probably really Jover. I got the Unga Boonga power here. Well, number one, baby, I think people don't really understand the mechanics. Because, like, let's be honest here, there are people that just, like, casual players of FGO that go into it. They don't know what the fuck's going on. They're just like, I wanna kill him. And then, like, they proceed to lose. And they're like, how'd I lose? You know? So if you don't do your research and going into a blind, yeah, you're gonna hate it. You're absolutely gonna hate it. Like, unless you have, like, a ridiculously OP setup. And you can just brute force it anyway. There's some people that can do that. So. Can you imagine if we get this as, like, an Ascension costume or something? Big Baller Demeter as a costume? Like, it's on her MP, to be fair. By the way, I leveled up. Nice. Sweet. That means I can farm for more QP now. So yeah, can we get the Machine God Ascensions? Like, if we ever get a playable Aphrodite Zeus or Poseidon, we get them in their, like, giant ass Machine God, like, forms. That'd be kinda something. Okay. I think this is a good spot to actually end off on, because, like, holy shit, we're already at 2 p.m. Okay, we should actually jump into something else. As much as I want to, like, get through, like, Olympus, you know, as much as possible, we still have a lot of stuff that that I want to do today. Since it's my birthday, you know. I just need a single target DPS, and there's a lot of riders. True. I mean, can we not forget the classic Kentucky? Back in the day, I'm pretty sure a lot of people used Welfare Kentucky. Ozymandias for obvious reasons, right? Oh, you know what? I'll just skip this one as well, because it's just story. It's not a big deal. This one's kind of a sideline. Aphrodite is worse. Yeah. I mean, we'll find out, because I thought I was gonna lose for a second there, but I managed to actually pull through. And like, I didn't even, I did not even bother with the fucking rotations whatsoever, so... Okay, let's farm some QP, and then we're gonna jump into Fugado. Let's do some Fugado, spin a bit. And then after Fugado, then, like, we can, finally do the lightning round, tier list. We can just rate everybody. I'm looking for anyone. You know what? Fuck it. Not optimal, but hey, you got Bella Lisa anyway. So I would ideally want to use Bella Lisa anyway. There we go. Recollection quest will probably force to remember how it works. True that. True as well. We will get them back, but again, I wish these recollection quests were like here permanently. You know what I mean? Like, why do they have to be a limited time only? Just keep them around. Like, it might as well be that quality of life update that we've been waiting for, where like the bosses are replayable. That shit that we've been waiting for like for fucking ever. You know. I know, like, Stall doesn't have good games, but this is the least I can do. You know? Wow. Amazing! This game cannot handle the entirety of Zeus Bulge, but... I know, I'm joking. There's no fucking way. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think they're gonna give us a giant ass mecha as like a playable servant. Don't think so. That'd be crazy if they did. You know? Demeter's a good start, yeah, and then I guess like technically Demeter does have like the giant version of herself, but it's only on her noble phantasm. Like it does make an appearance. Albeit, it's like a different form, really. It's a whole different form. My boy can do the thing. He can do the heavens Cupido. 30 gigabytes for sex update. The long-awaited update. The absolutely based update. That shit should have been day one, bro. Should have been day one. Then, like, we can get the Ascensions where they're just, like, just fucking butt naked, bro. Imagine that? That'd be crazy. That'd be wild, man. Ooh. Okay, I'll take the not Arch Chain, Quick Chain. The mech in Tez's MP animation in his first and second Ascension apparently was meant to be his third Ascension on its way. They changed it though. I can see why. Because honestly, Tez, I can't pronounce his name, bro. Tezcatlipoca's MP animation is actually like, I guess, pretty cool. But his third animation, like, his third Ascension takes it to like a whole other level. Not gonna lie, I can see why they changed it. Imagine a unique Final Ascension for every servant when they are granted. Meanwhile, Indra's White Elephant. That would be fucking amazing, bro. that would just one up arcade and they're like Bond 10 exclusive lines right there.
よし対策映画制作開始
Same brain cell. Yeah. What more can I say? You know.
ではにゃにゃこれは君に待つ夢の世界
Oh yeah, I forgot. Also the retrospective series 2. We gotta start at the very least. At the very least, we can start Fuyuki. I'm gonna start the retrospective series, and I'm gonna pretend like I'm a newbie, guys. So anyone that shows up. Actually, I should change the title, right? New player, wink wonk.
切り札のた
Oh shit. Oh, I should use my Maeve. I forgot about Maeve. I should be switching my my thing around because Maeve would be way better here. I have a.
ビビルイーター
I guess I do have this one. Lighter one. And it's not Drake. I have a Drake too, but I'm not gonna use her. But you know, however, I might have to like level up my. Oh, she doesn't have the battery, so. Shelter, really. Shelter has a 50% battery. Maeve doesn't have the fucking battery, so only she can clear. We'll do this.
マスターちゃん任せなさい
We'll do this. Big red.
すべて灰にすべて塵に我が憎悪で汝のすべてを狩り尽くすラグロンド連続級兵不毛ねまったく
Okay. That was big.
お前の光を取った
That was big. Just want to get enough QPs so that by the time, anything else happens, I'll be ready. Pretty much. Alright, wang it is. We wanging it.
So れでは一つ世界平和に向けてか
見守りたまえ根性である
Yep.
わかります
We won't.
こういうどうでしょ
There's some names right here. Only QP is gonna be gone when a fan update drops. Oh, that's so true, bro. Oh, that's so fucking true, man. That's gonna be crazy, man. Everything's gonna be gone, bro. Okay.
そうし
よろしい
それ
Big boy crit. Big boy crit. I mean, thankfully, I actually have a decent amount of QP right now. Right, I have a decent amount of QP on
セットではい
on the NA side of things. So, thankfully, because of Ordeal Call, the QP node, the blessing.
スリーアブビッグクランチ
Like, the sooner I get Ordeal Call unlocked on my JP account, the better it's gonna be for me when it comes to grinding. Well, I say that, and I know how freaking atrocious it is to actually farm it. Like, if you don't have a good setup, it's actually gonna be kind of difficult.
特別です
Like, I'll have to borrow someone's, like, Domain or something to actually get by.
84封印前期起動
For around 1.5 billion remaining from the Oyo raids, somehow I think that would be insufficient. I swear it somehow will be. Because, like, pens are just, like, super expensive. And especially if you're doing like multiple SSRs, right? It is gonna, you know, deplete a lot of your QP. Especially since my estimate from the beginning of the year was 60 lores for Depends. So 60 lores times 20 million QP, right? And that's not taking into account the prior levels before that. So yeah, that's a shit ton right there, man. It's a shit ton. Well, let's just camp the other one. I mean, I need to actually get the master levels done as well. So, oof. Okay, Grimhild? Grimhild? Depends on the rarity. Oh yeah, very true. I don't know why for some reason I assumed that you were only doing SSRs, but yeah, that is very true. Either way, it's gonna be expensive. I mean, it's a fuck ton of lures.
撮影しておこうか。
From what I remember, she's a buster.
よろしい。
騎士だ。
声を響け。
騎士だ。
Okay. Woo. Shit, okay. Let me get a 20%. That means I gotta whip out my Nashu. Wait. Oh, don't tell me. My Nashu. Did they just... Bro. They forced my mash into Orthonax again? I'm so annoyed, bro. I'm so annoyed by that, not gonna lie. Come on, bro. Like, dude. Why you gotta force these ascensions, man? I also have 120 projects from last year I can complete when anniversary comes around. Oh yeah, very true. Very true. Well, that'll be the same for me, man. That means I could get my Oberon to 120 because I have number 1. I have the Grail. I have the QP. I just need the Embers, really. And my Oberon's only 106 right now. Going to 108. Oh, this poor Media. This poor Media about to get shorts on. She about to get the shorts. The frenzy. Why does Siegfried's wife look good in white for summer outfit? Because it's crippled, that's why. Damn, no Siegfried cameo. Oh shit! I thought she was AoE for a second. Oh, there he is. There's the boy himself. It's actually adorable. They honestly, they kind of one-upped Brynhild. I mean, like, Sigurd does appear in Brynhild's, you know, summer form, but only in a Noble Phantasm. Like, they actually went the extra step and put Siegfried in, like, a cameo there, you know? So, gonna need to farm the Embers hard. At least it's mindless, though. Yeah, it's fucking, like, brain dead easy anyway. And, I mean, I'm already, like, passively farming that with natural AP, so you know. Okay, you guys ready? You guys ready for some Fagotto? Let's do some Fagotto. Let's do our dailies before we get into the tier list. I think Huang Fei who deserves a buff after Summer Grimhild's release, preferably an MP buff. And if not him, then Summer Canis should get a buff. Either one of them, you know. Because Summer Canis has been kind of underwhelming as a Summer Servant, in my opinion. Like, she can be a bit of a DPS, but, like, she doesn't really excel at anything that like the top riders would anyway, and similar to like Huang Feihu anyway. Let's see if I can still flex in Fagado. Oh yeah. All right, you guys, you ready for this shit? Oh yeah, this is okay. The daily did reset. Well, here it is. NA. Why does it look like we're looking at tits right now? Are these tatas? Dude, they like straight up zoomed in, bro. These look like a certain. Because we are no, I think. I have a guess whose boobs these are. But I want to hear your guess first. I was thinking of one servant. My first thought was Nero Bride, but that's not right. I was thinking of Coco Khan. It's just something. I mean, she got massive tits, right? But and it's just I was thinking, is Coco Khan? You think so? I was thinking it's Coco Khan, bro. Right? It is, yes. Cause I mean, come on, it's that first ascension, bro. It was so obvious, right? That was my first thought. I was like, no one's got tits that look like that, bro. Especially covered up like that. Like Quetzalcoatl? No way, bro. No way she actually dresses up like that. You know? Yeah, well, that was easy. It's funny because all we do is just look at the boobs and then we just know. I'm not even like that much of a boob guy though. You know, I'm not that crazy on the boobs, you know. So okay, let's do the classic. I think safe bet's another female, right? So let's do Ellie. It is a female. I was right about the female part. I think Summer Canis is pretty strong because they kept the same ramp up as the Lancer form, and their internals are strong, but they don't really do anything special except good damage. Exactly. Like I said, like Canis can be a DPS, but she's not a massive standout because the rider class is again like very saturated. It's a very saturated class, and there's like a lot of competition. So, like, you could absolutely make her work if you want to, but there's just like a lot of options that are just better, you know. And then like even on like the welfare side of things, you know, like she's limited, so her accessibility is going to be like pretty restricted. Like if you want to max out your Summer Canis and try and get her to MP5 and whatnot, yeah, you're gonna have to wait until like whatever summer banner comes, you know. But yeah, female, not chaotic evil, but it could be either or. Not a human either. Not permanent. So probably limited? There's a lot of limited females. Could be a 4-star, could be a Lancer. I'm gonna take a gander at... let me think. But it's not human, so... could be welfare as well, that is very true. Is Breedomart a human? Let me try Breedomart. I'm actually getting there. Okay, but it's not a 5-star. Okay, so it looks to me like that's not a 5-star. But it is a Lancer, pretty sure. Is what it looks like here. It's Earth-based. And it's definitely AoE, but I think it's arts. It's an arts Lancer. Okay, is it Lambda? Surf. Oh, you want Mordred? It could be still a 4-star of some sort. So yeah, maybe. But she's human, right? I think it's what is she Earth or human? Oh You're fucking right. Holy shit. Dude, you nailed it. What? I did not even think about Mordred at all, bro. In fact, I was thinking of a completely different servant. I was thinking of a completely different summer servant. I was thinking of Lambda. Were the questions? Don't think there are questions here. You're just guessing. But we got it though. Most knights in the round table are Earth attribute. Exceptions are Salter and their variants than the Lancer versions. Okay. I guess it kind of makes sense. Salter is man, Latoria and Walter are sky. Makes sense for them since they wield Rongomaniad, and Rongomaniad is a divine construct, right? So, I mean, and not to mention Latoria is basically, I guess, a possessed version of Latoria, because like she got the Lion King, the lion goddess or whatever, you know. Hey, how's it going, Slophonic Monk? Thank you, appreciate that. How you doing, by the way? We're pulling a long stream for my birthday. You know, we're doing a lot. We're chilling with some Fagado, but we'll be jumping into the tier list. I'll be doing like a lightning round tier list. So you're chillaxing. Hey, that's great, man. Same here, bro. Same here. I'm just glad to be off of work. You know how it is. Had a long week. In the singularity, yeah. In Camelot, she was essentially a god, right? Because she was possessed by Rongomaniad. Though the one at Chaldea is not possessed, but still closer to divinity. True. Yeah, that she's. You could consider her basically a grown-up Artoria at that point, right? Mommy Artoria, right? So. JP. Maybe let's. I'm a coat. Oh. I like how the only thing I got right was the alignment. Lawful good. I mean, that's also kind of broad, bro. That's pretty fucking broad. That's still a lot of servants. So it's female, not limited, not a saber, or not a 5-star, not Earth, not AoE or Buster. Sag. Not even a Buster, huh? Let's see if we can figure this out. Well, now we know it's a lawful good female, and there's a lot of lawful good females out there. She's an FGO original for the fans. That is true. That is true. Latoria is a staple. She is indeed a staple. May not be the most amazing Lancer in the game, but you know, she got a lot of fans. Lawful good, but yeah, not limited. So permanent, I think. Could still be welfare, by the way. Could still be welfare. Qin Liang Yu? She's lawful good. Pretty sure, yeah. Okay. Human trait, but it's not special MP. Not a support MP, really. Female, it could be a 4-star, it could be Lancer. I think it's definitely a 4-star, though. 100% a 4-star. Single target quick? Yeah. But lawful good. Not permanent. Welfare then? Could be a welfare. I have an idea. No. It's quick though. Shit. I had a thought, but then no, it's not. Because like, the servant I was thinking of is not female, so that's off the table. I was thinking of Kentucky. Samba Santa Quetzalcoatl is AoE Buster. So I don't think she's. I don't think she's the one here, because AoE Buster's, you know, not it here. So target quick, welfare archer. I know it's not human. Oh, you're talking about Altera? Yeah, no. I think Altera is Sky. Santa Altera Sky. So not support, not 5-star, lawful good, human. Yeah. She's star attribute? Okay. Not Sky, star. Psycha. She is quick, right? And she's lawful good, and she's human. Yeah. Well, she's a relatively newer unit, so it's kind of harder for me to pinpoint that one. Yeah, Saber Altera is a human. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. All right, that nails it. Wow. I keep forgetting about her. Unfortunately, yeah, same here. Like, I don't really use her that much, even though she's actually not a bad archer herself. But there's just so many archers to actually choose from that, like, she's not even like at the top of the list, right? There's so many archers for me to actually use. So I forgot though. Is she in the evocation shop on like JP though? By the way, I want to train her on JP. Fucking based. She's not gonna lie though. There's just something about. I mean, she's literally like a girl's frontline kind of character, right? She's literally like a cute girl wielding multiple guns, and like that's her thing, you know. Robo-child, who is a dangerous gun user. Yeah, she's adorable, but don't let the adorableness, you know, fool you. She's dangerous. For an archer, she has a decent team support as a DPS with her first skill because of the large star bomb and party crit up. True. Yeah, so I mean, and also since she's an archer, I mean, she's gonna have good star weight. So she's gonna, I mean, being a quick unit, she's gonna be generating a lot of stars. She's gonna be getting a lot of crits. I think her gains are also pretty good as well. So yeah, Psycho as a welfare, pretty solid overall. Her taunt and evade combo is also interesting team-wise. Yeah, so she can kind of like tank a little bit, like a pseudo tank DPS. I wonder who this is. This looks definitely like an Asian servant, I think. Who do you guys think this is? I'm thinking Asian servant though. She's so fucking cute. The child whips out a gun. Oh shit, she's packing heat. Yeah. Can you imagine? She just shows up to like you're like her target, right? She like walks up to you casually, literally gives you like a cute smile, the innocent smile, and then like while she's smiling, whips out her fucking AK-47 and just freaking mows you down, bro. While smiling, by the way. She just guns your ass down while smiling. Like a psychopath. You think it's Senorico? You think it's a tea lady? Which Ascension? Is this... Oh wait, I can kind of see that because of the background. I think the background kind of reminds me of Senorico. It's upside down. Oh yeah. Yeah. It might just be. It might just be Tea Lady. I think you're right. No, it's not. Wait, is this a dragon? No, it's more like a dragon. Who the fuck is this? Otaru will get into close quarters with an AK. Sounds like her. Yeah. She's the kind of dude. I was gonna say, bro, Psycho's the kind of person that would take a sniper and use it in close range. Cause she's crazy like that. She's the one that would, she's a quick scoper. Right? Psycho's a quick scoper. I'll go as oh yeah. Well, this is JP, right? Oh shit, yeah, I think you're right. There's no way I would have guessed that. I think you're right. It's the third ascension. Yeah, there's no way. Hell no, I would have guessed that. There is no way I would have guessed that because this is a JP servant. No. Yeah. Well, a classic Devil Artemis line. Ew, yeah. Well, that was fun. You guys want to do another one? Let's do NA, since you know we're more familiar with NA. Or do you guys want to do JP? Like, I don't know, whichever one. Like, I don't really care. I don't really care as long as we're just, you know, having fun here. I mean, if we're up for like a challenge, obviously JP. I can go with more rounds. Okay, you know what? Let's do JP. Oh, I like how they're showing more tits, bro. Bro, can you guess the tits, bro? Guess the boobs. Who's this? Oh man, I really wonder who this one is, guys. Oh wow, this Very, very, very interesting looking hair there. That chin's telling me a story. Guess the artist. Actually, I don't know who the fucking artist is though. I don't even know who the fucking artist is. I know who this is. Right? It's clearly, right? It's clearly fucking. It's definitely Cleopatra. Yeah, it's clear. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's something about that chin, bro. I thought, bro. I'm wrong. That's crazy. Wow. Also designed Himiko and Wait, actually? Io and Himiko? I would not have guessed that. Zufu? My senpai had to cause. She's a fucking simp for this one? True. Zufu's like, I've been summoned. This was summoned Zufu, 100%. This is like the ultimate catalyst for like summoning all the Zufus in the world, bro. Side boob territory. Yeah. Zufu is so cute. She is adorable. I love her voice lines. Okay, I'm not fucking around. I don't know. Where is she? Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Which one, guys? Which one? There's actually two of them. Oh shit, guys, that's crazy. I didn't know there were two of them. Maestro Grand is super crowded. Oh, there's a lot of choices, man. Yeah, guys, I don't know which Yume ran. That's a hard choice, man. That's a hard choice. I mean, they're basically the same person, right? Like, what's the difference? They're literally the same person. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Oh, wow, I'm wrong. Okay. I know, I'm fucking around. One has a pole. The other doesn't. True. The other one's basically, she's pole dancing. She does pole dancing, bro. Extra one's got more crowded than expected, but extra two still Oron versus Draco for me. I mean, both of them are actually pretty good choices, honestly. You know, pretty good choices overall. You know, so it's up to you. Different classes who uses different styles of fighting. True. Very true that. I mean, OG Yume Ran, Paison's a dual wielder. I think. Well, is she holding like two swords? Like, I don't know what the fuck she's actually holding there. But either way, Zhang Yu's happy though. Yeah, two swords. She's a dual wielder. Musashi would like a word with you. You know. Wait, have I? I'm getting deja vu, guys. I feel like I've seen this one before. I'm just not, bro. How can I forget? I feel like we've seen this before somewhere. Like someone with a belt like that. Bro. How can I forget? I swear we did this last time, bro. What? I can't remember. It sucks. My memory sucks. I was thinking of a female servant? I'm gonna take a wild guess. No, it's not. Yeah, no. Well, I'm thinking. Is that Keisuke's Ascension? I don't even think it's Keisuke. I don't even think it's Yamanami, no. This is increasingly looking femme. What? Wait, is it just Portoria? Come on, bro. Am I stupid? Oh wait, it's Luck. No, it's Luck. Bro, there's no fucking way. I would not have guessed. I would not have guessed it was Chocolate John to begin with. It's not Crane. It's not Crane. It's Indian John, I guess. Yeah, Lakshmi Bai. Great. Wow. I would not have guessed that. Okay, this is even worse. I mean, if anyone can recognize this, I would be impressed. Like, I know those fucking pixels when I see them. I see who these pixels are. This one's a bit, yeah. Should we just like throw in like a random guess? Karen. You know what? I'm gonna just throw one right now. It's no, I was gonna pick Arquade, not Arash. Fuck, dude. That's okay. Karen. No idea what this one is. Okay, so this is like a guessing game essentially. They have one for like different like games like League, but this one specifically for Fugo, for Fate Grand Order. But yeah, it's basically a guessing game for like, oh, what's like, who's this mystery servant basically? Mozart. You're just gonna list out all the low rarity units. I mean, for all I know, the image could be like flipped. It could be flipped as well. Karen is smart. I'm gonna put Karen anyway, since like you guys brought her up. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, wow. Yeah, there's no fucking way I would've guessed that. Can you guys see it now? Yeah, I'm like, wow. Wow. Forgot to ask what banner people be pulling. Okay, so my primary advice to you when it comes to rolling only banners is to probably save. Now, if you're really desperate for units, as a beginner, the story banner isn't a bad choice, but however, it's like early on, right? You could probably pull a few rolls off on the story banner, because you could actually get some solid units off of there. Like, based on my experience, I've actually gotten some solid units, right? But it's completely random. It could be anybody, right? Which is why, like, later on, as your account gets older, the story banner becomes less and less appealing, right? Because now at that point you're gonna be looking at specific rate ups, right? And like, story banner has like no rate ups whatsoever, but you could get some good CEs, you could get some good servants, right? And like, that's taking into account story lock servants as well, assuming that you've completed the story where they come from anyway. So it is kind of limited there. You almost done the tutorial, so not sure what banner people yellow at. Yeah, so like I said, you could opt for the story banner early on. Like, you could drop a multi. I would not put all my eggs in like one basket, that being the story, every single day. I would probably like do like one once in a while. The first guarantee for 11. Oh, you talking about the TA tutorial poll? Yeah, no, just do your tutorial poll, cause like you get a guaranteed 4-star at the very least. Darius, yeah, this is totally Darius. Oh man, this is 100% Darius. Wow, look at that. Yeah, I can see the resemblance. People don't yellow; they wait 2 years for the queue to serve it. Actually, funny enough, I kind of did YOLO it though. Contrary to like popular, opinion, it's like a lot of people do, I actually never saved quartz. But I just had like insane beginner's luck when I first started. So like I started out with a 5-star, and by the way, this was before the 5-star ticket, like the 5-star ticket became a thing. I started out with a 5-star like the first week playing, a limited 5-star. That was Amakusa, so started out big, and then I actually got a decent amount of servants on my first year playing as a free to play. So, but if you want to be safe, I would say yeah. Most people do save, and it's probably the safest way to actually do it, especially now that like pity's in the game. So you do want to ideally save as much quartz as you can, Yeah, I mean, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you based on my experience. If you want to YOLO your multi, you want to YOLO your rolls, fine, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you, man. Like I did it myself. I got good results out of it. But again, results vary. You could get absolutely shit on, or you could be absolutely blessed. So you never know, right? Anyway, obviously it's fucking Adelante, obviously. So okay, let's do one more. We'll do a classic, and then we'll actually do the tier list. We'll do said lightning round tier list. We'll just rate them, you know. Give me a second. Holy shit! That was a big ass burp right there. I had to mute there for a second. I got some gas, bro. Gas. I got MP3 DaVinci Rider by like Septum. Fucking lucky there, man. Yeah, DaVinci, Lily DaVinci early on is actually a pretty good pickup as well. Saw the pity 240 pulls is crazy. I'm pretty sure it's 330 pulls, right? It is a freaking high threshold for pity here. Yeah. I got MP5 Melody and like 300 quartz. Holy shit! I mean, that actually, on that note, for MP5, that's pretty good though, right? If you're going from MP1 to like 5, 300 is actually pretty good. Once I got Dome, I didn't feel like I needed to roll for gameplay for like a year and a half. Exactly. Like some people do. Like they're like literally one trick, I guess. You know, they probably have like a small roster of servants, but they specialize in like that singular waifu or like husbando or broski that they put all their quartz in, all their embers, all their resources in to make them as strong as possible, so like they can do anything, any content, you know. So case in point, you know. Well, it kind of helps out my boys with ruler. So in terms of class affinity, by the way, rulers are probably one of the best classes to actually use in general for most challenging content, you know. Otherwise, like any other core class is fine though, you know. Pity isn't real in this relic of the past. I mean, you're not realistically gonna hit pity often, right? Unless you save a shit ton of quartz, basically. But you don't want to hit pity. No one wants to hit pity ever. So go back to leveling. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure. What was it? With quality of life updates, like you should have the ability to actually level up one servant like for free. Like completely without needing any like resources whatsoever. So you should have at least one opportunity to actually, like, I would put that on like a 5-star, right? I mean, the main reason I'm playing right now is that I want to have all 120 grands. That's fair, yeah. And for the same reason, right? I will get all my current 120s to grand status. So you and I have the same mindset. First match is done. Mexico won. Oh, there you go. Congrats to Mexico. Is Mexican a free waiver? Yeah, most people would tell you as your first 5-star to pick a waiver because he's just all around good. And waiver will never ever be bad in this game, basically, because he literally is just like an omni buffer. And if basically he's such good value for like beginners, like it's not even like it's actually mind-boggling that they just put him as like a freebie, essentially. So everyone in the world could get a free waiver and then they can just get by, right? It makes their life infinitely easier, right? That being said, right, as good as waiver is, right, as much as everyone glazes waiver, and rightfully so, there are still a lot of other choices out there, you know. It's up to you. If you want to opt for more gameplay wise, then waiver is your way to go. But if you want to look for a servant that looks cool and, you know, kind of caters to you, I mean, I'll probably go for that as well, you know. It's up to you. Oh yeah, right, true. So JP and NA, they are 2 years apart in terms of their timeline, right? So NA does get future proof, or in this case clairvoyance, like we can see into the future for the most part as to what servants come, so we can actually plan out our roles according to the JP schedule for the most part, because sometimes they actually bring a surprise on like the NA side every now and then, but most of the time it's actually planned out and it's actually predictable. So hey, what's up, Poco? Thanks, bro. You a good Samaritan? Hey man, I'm just here to actually entertain you guys as always. You know, I'm here chilling. It's always a good time. But I hope you're doing well, man. Can't believe I share my birthday with Danny. I can't believe I'm Danny. What? I'm Danny now, guys. That's crazy, yo. Waver isn't cute, not like Season I is. I mean, I guess third ascension Waver, I guess, is the closest, right? Depends what you ask, exactly. True. Yeah. Because some people would think Waver is actually cute. Particularly third ascension Waver. Well, I mean, I'm sure there are people that think second ascension, like adult Waver, is actually cute as well. But anyway, it's preference. Iskander, and true. Alright, let's do one more here. I'm gonna take a gander. Because I was like, for my birthday, please. I got limited right, but it could be, I'm pretty sure it's most likely a 5-star. It's not a... Rulers don't really get picked that often, you know? Third Ascension Waver is more Child than Season I is, which is kind of crazy because Season I is basically... Yeah, Season I is a more mature Ilya, right? Because like actual Ilya is still a kid, so prefer Third Ascension Waver. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I prefer Second Ascension Waver because like he's just cool, right? The glasses and everything. So. Hey, how's it going, Playa? Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. How you doing? I'm turning 29, by the way, for those that are just joining. So, yeah. Old, right? We have a 19-year-old who looks like a 15-year-old? Basically. Basically, that's what I'm saying, though. Oh, shit. Symphonic Monk! What? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Yuli Soul Pit. Appreciate it. I thought you were following before. Are you guessing correct, son? I was coping for it, but I guess not. But how's it going, Tom? How you doing, man? I'll be doing well. It's a female and it's a limited servant, so that's pretty broad. Let's go with it could be a JP servant again. Like can I do Herc? Herc. Let me think of a Herc line. Okay, that's not a Herc line. Yeah. Yep, good job. I was thinking Zertoria. Wait, for what? Was that close enough? Yeah. Hercule, bro. That was nailed it, bro. I nailed that shit, bro. Yeah. I can't beat her. She's neutral good. Yeah. I don't know about that. You know what? How about this? Okay. Well, not even close. Not even close. Shit, bro. It's a single target though. Single target. You're doing good. You're playing. You're doing the festival playlist on Forza Horizon 6 on your Xbox Series X. Hey, that sounds fun. It would be fun if the other two Norn Skurs and Verdandi would be quick and buster supports. I mean, maybe. Definitely chaotic. Chaotic female limited. Saber Medusa. Not literally Saber Medusa, just Medusa. Because, like, yeah. I like how it's just Medusa for all three. It's just Medusa. What the fuck? Dude. What? You're crazy, bro. No, how the fuck did you nail that? How did you nail that, bro? That was the third time, bro. Nah, bro, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You actually nailed it. That was... Cause like I don't know, like there's so many females out there, you know? There's so many fucking females out there. I guess Medusa gets the spotlight, you know? That is crazy, man. Wow. Wow. And not to mention wasted potential. Like you guessed like you had some pretty crazy guesses today, bro. You're freaking hitting it hard, bro, right now. True Medusa Sep, real recognizes real. He is him. He is him. I just go class to class, starting with Saber. Start with Saber. Man. Well, it worked out in your favor this time, huh? Orgasm, yeah, she does. She does, which is interesting. It's not something you see every day, you know? Okay. Now we're done with Fregado. You guys ready? We're gonna start the actual tier list. Here it is. The big boy tier list. Here it is. So, it's been like forever since I've done this. And this tier list has been around for a long time. And they are still keeping up to date with it. I'm impressed. Like whoever's in charge here, good job. You know, a lot of tier lists kind of, you know, get like forgotten, but this one still going strong. So yeah, we're gonna do a lightning round tier list here because I don't know, we have until 6, but we'll start from year 1 and then work our way up, right? But let's lump all these versions of MASH. I think we can lump all the MASHes together, right? Wouldn't that be a safe bet or no? Actually, no, because Orthodox, they have different kits. To be fair, it wouldn't be fair, especially now that like Paladin MASH and Orthodox MASH. So I would say, yeah, I would probably separate them. Actually, they are unique enough to actually be a different kind of servant. So. Actually, kind of a coincidence since after 4 years I got my second copy of Medusa Lily. that is a crazy ass coincidence, yeah. Was this tier list evaluating again? Just in general, how good their gameplay is, you know. It's nothing too serious. It's more like, you know, it's a lightning round. So, MASH, I would say OG MASH nowadays, for beginners, in my opinion, Smash Mash. S for Smash Mash. Orthonax is probably more like a... Her double taunt's actually pretty good, but I think she's probably like... Especially after all of her buffs, and she's kind of like mimicking her OG self. She's between B and C. And then Paladin is fucking OP as shit. I think she's... Actually... Is she fucking OP as shit? I mean, I think she's probably up there, man. Yeah, also Smash Mash. Yeah, I think all Mash is Smash except Orthonax, unfortunately. Which, you know, they should probably buff Orthonax again, right? Yeah. Fast is pretty insane on its own. Yeah. Paladin's pretty broken. I would say so. I mean, I've seen how well she does in like farming comps and like as a DPS in general. So I can't wait. I'm gonna 120 her because our Kohai deserves all the love. She's been there since day 1. She's gonna be the shielder I 120 because, like I said, for those who don't know, my Grail plan is to Grail 1 servant in each class, and I'm almost there. So right now I'm focusing on my Pretender, but by the time we get to a shielder, it is gonna be MASH. We are gonna get the opportunity to actually Grail her fully. So Ortoria, probably solid A. Nothing too crazy. She can farm pretty well. You know, it's a DPS, and then, you know, in like challenging content, she may not be like in terms of like utility, she's super basic, right? But farming, you know, she's good. Salter's crazy good. But do I think she's actually insanely good? I mean, like, Salter is like up there for sure. I'll probably place her in like A, but like S is like they can do beyond that, like versatility, support, and everything. Lily's probably C as well, because like I just don't think. Again, she suffers from just not doing the greatest damage, you know. I think she can farm because she got the battery now, right? But I don't think she's like that amazing still. And then Nero, from what I've seen of Nero, she has some interesting potential with her guts. It's kind of interesting. So Lily is a 3-star with a 4-star cost, unfortunately. Yeah, she does feel very underwhelming. Like her stats are underwhelming, her skills are underwhelming, and she's gotten quite a bit of buffs over the years. But even then, like I still think she needs a lot more, right? But Nero, I think, has a bit of an edge because like she has pretty good survivability. Like she got a good guts. It's just her. I feel like, you know, her hit counts aren't that great, but I think she's probably around B, right? I think she's around B nowadays, especially after all of her buffs. Nero's MP is kind of whatever, but her skill set is pretty busted. Yeah. Yeah, I think she's probably B, you know. But she's pretty good at challenging content. I mean, I'm thinking either high B or maybe A, you know? I don't know. It's hard to say. Because I think she almost got everything buffed as well, you know? Siegfried is 100%. I would say A after all of his buffs. Solid farmer nowadays. Absolute Dragon Slayer. Just loop Nero with double Koyon. Yeah, fucking hell, it works out that way. It's actually hilarious that some art servants actually work well with Konskaya. Yeah, it's funny. Like, come on, man. Archer of the End should be doing... Archer of the End could have done the exact same thing, you know? Caesar... Honestly, Caesar has been... Like, all his buffs have helped him quite considerably, but... I think he's not the most consistent Saber. He can hit... He has potential to actually hit hard for a 3-star Saber. Courtesy of his MP buff. It's actually kind of nutty sometimes. And his crits, he can do some DPS, but I think he's probably a C nowadays. I think he needs something a bit more on his like 3rd skill, right? No single core looping has improved considerably with Totokiko, is that right? Yeah, I mean, nowadays, like, they do... They're again, like, nowadays, like, hit counts, they kind of fixed the like hit count problem for like a lot of servants. Like Saber Shiki, all of her buffs, like now she can actually farm like pretty decently, you know. Yeah, Imperial Privilege is like a 5-turn cooldown. That is pretty low. But like, Imperial Privilege is still RNG, so it's not the most consistent thing in the world, right? Yeah, Void Shiki as well. Altera, I would say, is pretty fucking underrated. Is it just me? I think Altera is super underrated, no? I mean, she may not be like Artoria level. I mean, she does DPS, she has a Star Bomb. She can remove, like, I think, like, defensive buffs on, like, one of her skills. But she doesn't have, like, a hard damage steroid. And, like, Artoria has, like, the guaranteed Buster Brave Chain. Char's unfortunately obsolete with the 5-star Welfare. 5-star Welfare. Oh, yeah, with, Solomon. I think she'd probably be B nowadays. I think she could probably use another buff, you know. But she could still farm decently, though. As a DPS, I would probably opt for, like, a different Saber, though. Yeah. Fucking this guy's probably E, honestly. I don't know, he's a meme guy. Like, what does Saber Jills do? Like what's the selling point to use him other than to meme? Like he's I think he's still a meme servant. His kit contradicts what he's supposed to be doing, you know? The skill 1's pretty good. Oh, they did buff it because now it's not a I think it's tactics, right? Now it's a 3-turn buster, or not buster. It's an MP damage, right? To be fair, a lot of buster sabers have a hard time thanks to Logris. Joe's buff was neat. Well, then hard to say. Maybe okay. Let me think. I think his support capability probably gotten marginally better with that MP damage buff. So maybe D. I would say D nowadays. I think he's like a C. I don't know. Like is it because like all he does like he has like a buffer, right? Low star support for Lawful Good, Bima specifically is one of the best examples. Okay, all right. But I guess that is kind of niche. I'll place him in C because he can be a support. The buffs also apply to himself since he's lawful good. Yeah, well, it's not like you're gonna be using him as like a DPS, right? I mean, unironically maybe, right? He does have he has a kind of a crazy buster buff though, to be fair. He's one of the few servants to have like a buster buff that actually lasts pretty fucking long though, right? He's a low star overcharger. Oh yeah, I forgot about the overcharge, which is neat. Okay, yeah, overcharge is becoming more common, so yeah, I'll place him in C then. Yeah, true. Daeon, I think is in a pretty status state of affairs. I think she is kind of a tank, but like, what's her use case really, other than being a tank? Because like all I really use her is like just like taunt, really. At least the option exists, and he also has a Menace Enhancement EX. Yeah, I guess, right? So you could do some DPS like Jill's memes. Yeah, if buff removal Riz is a factor, then Daeon has a purpose. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't think there is as much appeal in using her as much as like back in the early stages of the game. Even if Trunk Sisters can do a similar thing. Yeah, well then like, right? Like I don't know. I wouldn't really opt to use Daeon like when there are like actually like better options out there, you know. So I think D for Daeon then, right? D for Daeon. Yeah. I've used him quite a bit. I think he's actually pretty solid. Is he B or A, actually? His third skill, he can actually do both Buster and like Arts comps. He can do both, so he can be actually kind of flexible there. And he synergizes with Castoria, Koenskaya pretty well. I've used Yui with him. So, I think in terms of farming, he's actually pretty solid. I don't think, obviously, his damage is not like the most amazing thing in the world, but he can clear waves decently, you know, against sabers. So I think Daeon on NA is useless, which is why I kept her skills 1-1. So I guess I'm playing devil's advocate. Obviously, no bias. I just don't feel the need to actually use her at all. Really, I don't. They're just better tanks overall than like Daeon. Like I would prefer to use George. Priority buff removal resistance for 3 turns and 20% arts is okay, but niche. That was a recent buff, right? Okay, so if we're taking into account JP, right? I forgot to take into account her recent buff. Yeah. I guess C then, because like buff removal resistance for the entire party actually is a pretty good thing to actually have. And then arts, yeah, I mean it kind of helps with arts looping and whatnot. So I would say C is a good starting point for her. Them. Forgot they're gender neutral. His gameplay is actually solid, and he actually has consistent offensive buffs. Yeah. Well, albeit his crit is 100%. His rainbow buff is only for like 1 turn, but he actually gets it up pretty frequently. So especially if you use double Koenskaya, right? Which is my favorite comp to actually use him. Like I prefer to use him as like a pseudo Buster Arts unit, you know. So I think Orthodox Smash. Orthodox Smash is like, she has her usage. Like double taunt can be handy sometimes, you know. But other than that, like, I don't really opt for her too much, you know. Like, if you really wanted to, you could probably DPS with her first skill, you know. And then she has a Star Bomb too, so, you know, take it for like what you will, but she can be, you know, pretty good there. Gil is an obvious A. Gil has aged like fine wine. His stats are amazing. His skills are pretty solid, even though they're very basic. Gil will never be irrelevant in the game as long as servants exist, basically, which is basically forever. So Gil's an obvious one. Robin Hood, I think he got a buff pretty recently, so he's probably a B actually. I know I've used Robin Hood a bit back then, and I thought he was pretty solid even before all his buffs, but on the JP side of things, I think he's a B, right? Robin Hood's actually pretty solid, I would say. 30% battery in like an arts up, yeah. I would say he's either a B, high B, or like an A. Yeah. S tier Robin, I don't think so. We'd have to look for more buffs, you know. No bias here. Totally not. Look at Amy and Gil being so cozy next to each other. They're totally gonna hug. Yeah, they're totally besties. Yep, you can see that. Whatsoever. And speaking of an archer, not gonna lie, Adelante, she can quick farm, but her skills are so underwhelming nowadays. I think for a farmer, I think she's still usable, but there are 100% better options out there. I think she's a B. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, Adelante doesn't really excel at anything else. Like I wouldn't really bring her to like a boss fight. Will she double down on the anti-poison damage? I was hoping for damage. Yeah, like if they're like given more of like a poison damage mod or something along those lines, right? I mean, he has that on his MP, you know. So, Uriel. You know what? Yeah, I'm actually putting Uriel. Uriel is also pretty solid too. Like again, like I'm placing both of them up here for, like, Uriel's good against males. She's been a main staple for destroying male servants or just male enemies in general. So I think, yeah, she's still pretty good. Kind of similar to how Robin is, really, you know. So I think that's a pretty fair placement. Arash, yeah, I mean, what more can I say about Arash that hasn't been said before, right? He is the unequivocal best budget farmer in the game. One of them, anyway, right? There's also another one that can do something similar, like reverse Arash, if you know who I'm talking about. But yeah, Arash, solid A. Actually, nowadays, I mean, he's actually like extremely valuable for like free-to-play accounts. Like, I was thinking of making a selling point for him to be S, because like he's just like really good. Like his damage, I think Arash could still be buffed. As crazy as it sounds, I think he could still get a buff. But I am thinking of putting him in S, because he's, for even like, he is so good that even like older players still use him, right? That's how good he is. And I guess nowadays you could single core farm with him, right? You could actually do it, but you actually need a Summer Chloe though. So that's a bit more of a specific comp, but mostly you're using him as like a free plug suit, you know. So I think I'll leave him at A, but he could arguably be an S, because he kind of goes beyond than just being like a farmer. Like he's just good at setting up a multitude of farming comps, basically, you know. Man, if Arash was good at alignment, he could get overcharged. And he does even more additional damage? Yeah. Ku nowadays. Ku in 2026. I would say... I think he's... I think he's solid B, no? DPS... He may not be like an amazing DPS, but he's known as the guy that can outlast opponents, basically, right? He is essentially the tank, the unkillable cockroach. You know, he's the guy you want to bring as like the last man standing if you think you're gonna be losing, right? He is the last line of a defense. Ku's good, but needs good investment to actually really pop off. Yeah, I would say basically, in order to actually optimize his usage, you want to get his skills to as low of a cooldown as possible so that you can spam his skills, right? Because he has, he's one of the few servants that has an evade skill that does not expire, right? He has the best evade in the game still, you know? But it does take a bit of an investment, right? But, other than that, I think he's a solid B. I don't think he's like... I don't think he's like if you want to use him as like a primary DPS, right? I think he can do like a solid work, but primary DPS there's just better options out there, you know. I'll give the last standing accolade to Herc. Yeah, Herc as well, but I think Ku actually does a pretty good job as well, you know, well with Bond CE. I mean, Herc, actually, even without the Bond CE, you could probably get away with Herc being the last man standing, but obviously Bond CE is broken on him, so... yeah, I think Liz is, like, pretty situational. She's a DPS... not really amazing, can't really farm consistently, but she does have the niche of being a female supporter though, so I can give her that. I place her in C for that alone, basically. Who's basically a Herc if your cost is too high for Herc. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Benkei. Oh, Benkei is a weird one. Benkei is like, he's like a debuffer. He got the NPC skill seal. He's like he's the kind of guy that likes to debuff and like debilitate enemies, but he doesn't do it consistently. He just kind of sucks at it, really. If you really want someone that can like debuff and shit, like he's probably not good. Actually, I wouldn't even put him in. No, he's actually not that good at all. I know he's gone like a buff, but I just don't see him being like ever taken seriously, you know. I don't see anyone taking Benkei that seriously. Not until he gets like a really solid buff that puts him up, you know. The way I see Ku, works a lot better than Herc in a team because his time of 8 is a lot more broken with the teammates on the field. Well, that is very true because then there's a chance that his evade could actually stick around for a lot longer. I can see where you're coming from. Whereas with Herc, it lasts for one turn anyway. Meanwhile, Herc has a lot of guts, which is, yeah. I can see where you're coming from there. Yeah. We also have Sanosuke now. Yeah. Well, they got buff Benkei again. That's all I need. That's all I'm gonna say. They got buff Benkei. He's so fucking useless, bro. Well, not really useless, but they're just better options if you really want to do something. You want to do his job, right? So, only that use order is really important for Sanosuke. Oh yeah, true. I mean, Sanosuke is a solo servant as well. Yeah. Prototype Ku. He actually, unironically could be a good Lancer DPS, but, kind of like, so like he's good like OG Ku, but for a different reason. Yeah. So where like OG Ku is more like a tank and can survive, and his damage is not as like crazy, Proto Ku is actually a pretty solid DPS. Basically same kit as Satanta, but with a two busted cards, exactly. You know. And then he has a niche against wild beasts. He has crit. Yeah, he's improved dramatically over the years. I would say Prototype Ku has gotten quite a bit of a glow up. I think he's a pretty solid B, I think. Does he need anything more? Like, maybe something I should round it out, but yeah. I think Prototype Ku is more like a C. You think Ku's actually worse? I don't know. I think his like deepest potential is actually like decent nowadays, right? I wonder where that leaves DR. We'll get to DR mood. No, I don't know. I honestly, if I'm thinking about it, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think. Am I crazy? Like, am I crazy here? I don't think Prototype Ku is like that bad, bro. I think Prototype Ku is actually a solid DPS, you know. Leonidas. So Leonidas is a pretty solid tank. I think he's B. So a solid B for being a tank. He can actually be kind of unkillable if he can stack his MP enough, like to like the point where like the enemies just like tickle you. So best case scenario, it's a boss that has multiple hit counts. It just enables him to actually loop his MP, and then all of his buffs as of recently, you know, it does help a little bit, you know. So I think Leonidas is like a solid B there. My code buff for this year is Saber DR mood. I think, yeah. I think DR mood's Saber DR mood is not bad as well, but anyway, like we'll get to him, okay? We'll get to him. Roma. I mean, he has. I know Roma has like a battery. I mean, and then he has. I think he's in Imperial Privilege. He has a Guts. I think he's kind of a C. I think he has like a C, because he still hasn't gone to buff in a while. Prototype Ku isn't bad, but he doesn't do that much except anti-wild beast. Are you sure? Like, I think outside of that, I think he's actually decent, you know. Which I rerun starts at 9 p.m. Today. Oh, Eastern Standard Time, so that'll be like 8 p.m. here, I think. Yeah. I think he's ass. His MP gives 10% attack up for the party, but still ass. It's a 10%. Yeah. Okay, maybe he's not as good of a support. I think it's better than Benkei at the very least, because he can at least do some DPS. Roma's C, maybe borderline D. I just think maybe nowadays I think he's actually even worse. Like every year that Roma doesn't get a buff, it just seems like he just gets worse, you know? To be fair, Kieranus has a similar effect, but actually can do shit. Kieranus is essentially the Roma the Roma buff that he needed, right? So yeah, I'll just leave Roma as he is there. Medusa, I mean, I would argue she's probably D as well. See, here's the weird part about Medusa, based on my experience using her. She should be an arts unit. You know why? Because her arts cards are actually really good. With her third skill battery and the MP gain buff, and you crit with her arts card, she actually has good gains. It is just a shame that she happens to be a quick unit. It's actually a shame, really. You know. Well, didn't she get her attack buff? She did get her monstrous strength buff, right? So it's like 3 turns now, right? What else did they give her again? Yeah, what's up, Asadashino? How you doing? The new reset times in this time zone throw me off. Yeah, I bet. She got skill buff with the mobilization immune. Still not that good. Okay, see, I forgot about that buff. I think I'll place her. Like, see, the main problem is actually like getting to her. Like, her gains are just not that good unless you're hitting with her arts cards. But I think monster strength getting a buff and then immobilization immune, I think maybe, right? It gives her a bit more usage in like challenging content at the very least, right? So maybe anti-immobilization is 50% damage mod. It's not that much. Yeah, Cause like whenever I try and use her, like I actually have to go I have to like make an entire team. Like I honestly think she's between a C because of like, okay, she has a bit of, you know, more damage, but at the same time, she suffers from just she suffers from shitty quick cards. Her quick cards are dog shit. She should be an arts unit. She should absolutely be an arts unit. There's a 5-turn cooldown at the very least. It is a pretty high uptime, yeah. So thank God they buffed her monstrous strength. So, But that being said, I think the rest of her kit's still kind of underwhelming. So, Camp Caverns enables Medusa, right? Yeah. The one time, right? The one time. That reminds me, I find it to be bullshit that Medusa Lily, the one of all Medusas that can make the best use of immobilization power mod, did not get a similar buff. She should have gotten that as well. Yeah, is this just a general list? Yeah, general gameplay list. Yeah, it's nothing too serious. I'm just doing like a lightning round, right? We're gonna get to everybody as fast as possible, pretty much. George is A. I mean, dude's a tank. Bro hasn't gotten a buff ever, right? But he's the kind of guy that can buy you a few turns. I think he's solid A. He's probably the best tank in between Daeon and like Leonidas. He's by far the best one. And then let's not take into account the fact that he's a dragon enabler, but that's besides the point, right? That's just me. I'm like, yeah, he's a Sigurd enabler basically. The poverty buffs Caesar and Liz offer are better than whatever the fuck poverty shit the two coups offer. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you're talking about Liz? I don't know. I'm just thinking in like Caesar's case. I mean, he can hit pretty hard. I know he can hit pretty hard with his MP, with like double Scotty. It's just that. Let me think. I mean, he's not that bad. I don't know. C. I mean, he could be a B, because he actually like he is pretty competitive with even 5-star sabers actually. Yeah, no one else put him B. But Joe's, I think Joe's probably C still. Liz, I don't think. Do people unironically use Liz as like a DPS herself? I mean, she does have the like her recent buffs. I don't know. Caesar's kit's so bare bones, but he just hits again for a 3-star saber. He hits fucking hard. If you can land all of his like attack buffs. There's 40% attack buff to female DPS and an extra 20% defense down. Yeah, so being a female support, yeah. Okay, well, I'm just thinking. I think it wouldn't be fair to actually coup, so I guess I put Caesar up in there, but Liz is still down there. His MP gain sucks ass. That is true, because he has no battery. He does have a hard time actually getting to his MP without Scotty. That is very true. You know what? Actually, I'll be more fair. So Caesar, I think Caesar's still C. And in a similar way, I think coup. Because like let's be honest here, Caesar and coup, I would say they're solid DPSs in their own right. So I would just place them both in C in this case. Blackbeard is, I think he's better than Benkei, but definitely not like the most amazing servant. But he has the funny female heal though, I guess if you want to use that. He has the inconsistent charge drain on his MP, so that could be kind of useful, but not reliable. He still has, like, actually, he does have, like, I think it's him and Kama. He was the first servant to have a guts that doesn't expire, so his survivability is actually, like, potentially pretty good. It's just he's, like, super squishy though. That's the one thing I can give him. Other than that, I mean, Blackbeard just needs a lot more. I think his gains, like, if he crit with his arts cards, actually they're not that bad, but yeah, he's just kind of lacking, you know. 80% MP, 16% attack, 40%. What's that? It's not fantastic, but I mean, what are the Ku's doing? Well, Ku just has really good survivability. So I would say Prototype, Ku, and like Caesar are like similar in that regard, but they're both similar, like really good DPSs. And then Ku, I think has an edge over Caesar because like his I think his evade is still really strong. Oh, you mean crit damage? My bad. Yeah, I was like wondering what that was about. Boudica, I think Boudica is a C because she's a Roma buffer, Arts buffer, Roma buffer. Her MP, I guess, could be useful in some cases, but yeah, I don't know. She can be a support, you know. Remember the juicy Blackbeard's Arts crit gains? I remember, bro. I remember. Yeah, dude. I mean, I was able to min turn the fucking whatchamacallit. I was able to actually min turn the Lilim Harlot CQ with him because if it weren't for his arts cards, by the way, Blackbeard would just suck ass, bro. Even more than he does now, you know. Guts with no expiration is interesting, but yeah, it doesn't do that much. Yeah, like it's interesting. It does allow him to like survive a bit longer, right? So, but like honestly, with that in mind, if they were to buff him again, maybe, just maybe, hear me out. They should make Blackbeard like the solo king, bro. They should double down and make him like a solo rider, bro. I think like make him similar to like, well, like Ivan, because Ivan like can like solo content as well, but like they should give like Blackbeard some way of like soloing stuff. I feel like that would be fun. That would be pretty fun. It would be pretty funny to make him a worse version of Drake, very insulting. No, bro, not even following Drake's footsteps. Not even following Drake's footsteps. He just does his own thing, bro. I'm telling you, you make Drake, or not Drake. You make Blackbeard a really good solo servant as a 2-star. I would probably use him a bit, you know. I got words to say about the rose-tinted lands people. Look at the cockroach facing Iku shit people reference, but it's just it's just people being bad at the game. But I'll let rest. Yeah, I understand how you feel. Nowadays, Ku, right? But I think for a lot of free-to-plays, I think he's still pretty valuable. That's my opinion. You know what? Give him 20% battery for female allies. Just double down on his female support. Oh, they could do that. Or make his second skill targetable with the non-expiring battery or the non-expiring guts. Imagine having a targetable non-expiring guts with the attack up, and you can put that on like anybody. Yeah, just make Blackbeard like a really solid female support. Sure, man. Yeah, I'm down. I think Ushi's probably C, I think, nowadays. I don't know. I mean, her skills are still solid. Her gains can be, you know, solid B. You think it's a bot? I mean, she can hit kind of hard, but she has an evade. It's hard to say with her, honestly, because she hasn't really gone a buff in a while. Ushi's simplicity was make sure good, a solid low star DPS. Oh yeah, she's like a lot of people's go-to like DPS riders, you know. Yeah, I'm just like, it wouldn't be fair to Ku though. But you can make the same argument for prototype Ku nowadays, bro. I don't know, man. And if we're being even more fair, I would say even Caesar too. Like, I could make the case for Caesar being a solid DPS as well. Like, straightforward DPS. She does what Caesar does, but like better. Yeah, I would say so. And not to mention, Ushi's gotten like a lot more buffs than like Caesar, no? You can't compare Proto Ku to Ushi. I don't know, man. Am I crazy, bro? I turn my nose up at the Herc shit too, but at least the man can pump. He still hits hard. Yes. I mean, it's and the fact that it's Ku and he still has the protection from arrows, so his survivability is actually like also not bad. Like, it's still Ku. It's fucking Ku, bro. It's Ku, but he's more of a DPS than his vanilla version. So I'm you know what? Fuck it. I'm leaving him up there. I don't care. Alexander, similar to like Boudica, is like a. I would say Alexander functions as more like an alternative quick support, and I've used him a few times here and there, so I think he's a solid C. I think his like quick buffs can come in handy, and he has with his recent buffs, he has the ability to actually remove buffs and like charm, right? So like it can be good. Alexander does like decent damage. Well, as like a main DPS himself, sure, right? And his MP does grant like a star bomb. He actually does a star bomb as well, so yeah, I would say Alexander is actually a pretty solid C, you know. Marie Antoinette, I think she gets overlooked a lot. I think she's a farmer. Her gains are actually pretty good, and her skill set, although being like very bare bones, I think her stats are what will like carry her in this case, you know. If it weren't for her stats, like, she would be probably worse. I think she is a road servant. Marie Antoinette. I think Marie Antoinette. I mean, she has pretty good survivability as well. She does. I think she's a solid B. Yeah. Martha. Now, Martha does have some use cases, being the debuff remover, right? Or she can buff remove. She can remove debuffs. But she has, you know, she does have an MP that's AoE, so she's kind of wonky. Martha's kind of wonky. Like, you could, like, people do unironically use her as a DPS rider, but there's just plenty of better options out there, you know. I think most people use Martha as like a support debuff cleanser and a buff remover, if anything, you know. But I don't know. Like, again, like, I mean, Nick Advent can speak for me, because, you know, he is the Martha enjoyer himself. You could probably, I'm sure you could probably use Martha as like a DPS to like a certain extent, you know, because she does have like a buster buff by like default whenever she does MP. So, but I don't think she's actually that great as like a DPS. Media. Well, she got a buff. Her MP still sucks, damage-wise. But she did get a recent buff, so... Media needs damage, yeah, but she did get an arts buff. So I give her points there. I think that's also C tier material, right? I think. For like Media's case. Joe's caster is, he has a weird thing where he kind of supports foreigners, right? I don't think he's that amazing himself as a DPS, so again, he's kind of weird that way. But he can support foreigners. I don't know. But I think he's probably worse than like Saber Joe's in this case, no? This is buff removal is good in some rare. Oh, Media's buff removal is good in some rare cases. Yeah. I would say so. I mean, it's guaranteed too because she has a massive battery, so that's very situational. Podcaster goes next to Blackbeard. Yeah, I think he's worse than Saber Drills. Because what does he do, right? He has like he has like support capabilities towards foreigners, right? It's weird. I would say it's weird for Drills. Yeah, Hans. Hans, enough said, bro. Actually, I could even... I was thinking, do I put him in S tier? Hans is just Hans. Hans got some buffs. Does that make him S tier though? Does that make him S tier? Because he's actually he does have potential to actually give good buffs. But they can be a bit more niche depending on the servant alignments though. With his first skill buff. Not just Hans. Hans has to be either A or freaking S. He's literally been like he's helped my Chaldea for so long, bro. I love him, but not S. I think maybe one more buff. They should buff his battery. I don't think they buffed his battery. They should buff his battery so that... No. So his battery should be party-wide. A party-wide, everyone gets like 70% charge, bro. Everyone getting 70% charge. And then enough said, bro. There you go. That's it. Boom. By the way, Shakespeare... I can make a case for Shakespeare actually being a good budget caster farmer. Because he did get a buff as well. He's actually pretty good now, I think. Do you want to share his cracked coffee or something? Maybe I do, because I'm a coffee addict. I mean, duh, right? Make his low cost, make him enjoy, oh yeah, no, his low cost does make him like a good budget alternative, and it's like even some veteran players comps, yeah, for sure. Yes, so Shakespeare did get a buff on JP that I think it was a buff to his battery, so his battery is 30% now, I believe, which allows him to basically go in Sky Loop. I think. Is he? But actually, hold on. Let me think. Before, I might be jumping the gun, right? It's the invuln skill. My bad. 20% buff success rate. Party wide rainbow buff. 20%. And then Hans is a S. Oh, for whenever they buff Hans' battery. Oh my god, that would be nuts. Cause yeah, no, that would help with his MP. 100%. Helping against party wide, 40%, 10% MP damage up. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, no, actually I'm putting him in A for that. Yeah, for a budget caster, Shakespeare's pretty good nowadays. Okay, and then another caster. No, this one's more underwhelming. But I would say Mephistopheles has a very situational usage, albeit being a buff blocker. He actually has the best buff block debuff in the game, I think, because it's like 5 times, right? Is it 5 times or 5 turns? I think around there. Like it's actually really strong. His damage is pretty fucking garbage though, in my opinion. Like, I've used Mephistopheles here and there sometimes, but I primarily use them situationally as a buff nullifier, basically. 3 times, no. Is it 3 times no expiry? Okay, 3 times. Okay, that's actually pretty good though. Still, yeah, I think his buff block is actually one of the best ones. Yeah. 3 times no expire. Yeah, that's not gonna lie. Again, situationally, that's actually pretty good. But other than that, I would not use them for anything else, really. You know. Not really. Mozart nowadays, I think. I mean, he is known to be the Starbomb guy, the Starbomb arts buffer guy, right? 1 star budget, so I think he's still good, but not like I would like. Let's be honest here. There's just so many ways to like generate stars nowadays that it kind of negates Mozart's usage. Honestly, so many ways to actually get stars. Even art servants can freaking generate stars. Okay, that's saying something. You know, back in the day, if you want stars, you either get 2030 or you get freaking Merlin or you get freaking Mozart. You know, whether Mari ranking anywhere above Liz. Or Caesar's clinically insane, by the way. Where Martha or Mari? I think Mari's a farmer. That's why, you know. That's what I'm thinking. Marie Antoinette actually has pretty good stats. Like it makes she's actually like a solid farmer. That's why I'm kind of putting her up there, you know. And her survivability is pretty good. You know, like that's what I think about her, you know. And like Liz, I don't know. Liz again, like she's a female buffer, you know. That's what I'm thinking anyway. But yeah, I think Mozart could probably use some buffs as well to kind of run them up a bit more, you know. Liz is also a farmer. Is she wait? Does she have a battery too? I forgot if Liz has a battery. I mean, she can clear. That is true. She can clear. Like if you, yeah, sure, give a key scope to her, I guess, right? She has a battery and a buster buff. Oh wait, hold on. We're taking into account the JP buffs, right? Skill 3 nowadays. Okay, you know what? I'm putting her in B, if not A. Probably, actually, with everything? Yeah, I forgot about that. Because, no, she's actually solid farmer now, and then on top of her being a female buffer, she's either a B or an A. I mean, she might have the extra usage to her that she might be an A. I think I might put her in A. Well, I figured because I forgot about her recent buff, honestly. Yeah. I think I'll leave Caesar as he is, but I think Liz, after all of her buffs, I mean, she's a farmer now. Okay, I forgot about that. I'll probably place her above Mari because I think she probably has a lot more usage than like Mari Antoinette does, right? So I'll leave it at that. Waver. I think after his first skill buff. I mean, fuck, man. I think he's still S, bro. Call me crazy, okay? I think Waver is an S tier servant. De facto S tier servant. And by the way, even before his first skill buff, he's an S tier servant. You know? Yeah. Yeah, and to be fair, majority of servants are actually female, so like Liz gets a lot of usage there anyway. Yeah, and by the way, the main reason why I love Waver's buff isn't what you guys think, right? It's because I know a lot of people are like, oh wow, he's like he enables Otoria now, right? Otoria, right? With the overcharge. I actually would love using him with Super Ryan. Cause that overcharge, it just gives Super Ryan a bit more crit. That's one thing I like about Waver's first skill buff, you know? So it actually gives Super Ryan even more crit. Whenever Super Ryan MPs, I'm just saying, it's actually a pretty good buff for Waver. It just makes him even more. It basically makes him more of a good support for Super Ryan, if anything. I feel like that's not being said enough, you know. Not to mention I put him in Super Ryan teams anyway. Yep, double Waver. Double waiver count for Super Ryan? Yeah, that could go pretty hard, you know. Super Ryan get slot out of a waiver's 3% MP damage buff. Oh, like an esports waiver maybe? Yeah, maybe. No, one waiver, the other is Hans. Oh, Hans, yeah, Hans too, right? Well, doesn't so Hans actually gives Super Ryan even more crit, right? Oh, what's the alignment that you need to actually get more crit from Hans? I forgot which one that is. Is it like neutral? Something like that, right? Cash the Coup, solid A. He's a black grail farmer. He's had a massive glow up ever since LB6. So massive glow up. And I'm pretty happy about that, you know. Hey, what's up, Wog? How you doing, bro? Finally caught up to one of these streams. Happy birthday. Hey, man, thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Live long and prosper. Indeed, live long and prosper. Not standard, as in not good. Oh, okay, so basically not in any. So if his alignment doesn't match any of the other alignments, it's like a default crit. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Regent. It's probably for a budget low star DPS assassin. It's probably a B. I think he's a solid B. Like he can do some work. It's just he kind of, you know, obviously he suffers from like the stats of a 1-star. But if you invest in him, then you know he can still do a lot of work. You know. His stats are just damn low. I know. That's Kojiro's main problem.
Oh.
Is that his stats kind of hinder him, you know? Cursed Storm, I've used them, you know, many times before. I think he's kind of like he's not a good DPS, I'll tell you that. But he's like a semi-support. Like, he can survive kind of like Ku, but he's just kind of worse off, you know. He's a star generator, basically. So, in that regard, he can be used that way. But I wouldn't really use Cursed Armor as like the main DPS. Right? Like, I know his MP, if you are up against someone that has like low death resistance and he can consistently land his MP insta-kill, sure, right? But that's like extremely rare. He's one of the most well-rounded low-star assassins with his kit, but he's held back. Oh, for Kojiro, yeah, that's his main problem. So, but that's why people grail him, right? So he can still keep up in that way. What's up, Nemo? How you doing, broski? Hope you're doing well. Cursed farm, more like it. Yeah, that's the problem with him, is that his MP buff is a meme. In my opinion, it's a fucking meme. I mean, star generator. Okay, let me think for a second. He has a pretty good evade, but he's more of a star generator. In which case, like, there are servants that are star generators. Like there's so many ways to actually get stars nowadays. You know, I'm probably gonna put him in D. I'm debating whether or not it's D or like C, because like I still think either they can make him better as like a single target DPS, or they make him more like a support Han, or not support Hans, support Cursed Arm, you know. So, but yeah, I'll probably leave him in D for now. But yeah, Steno also, yeah, Steno got a big glow up. I think Steno as a divine support, rainbow buffer, probably A, right? She's either A or B. A or B. I think she probably still needs a bit of something. Because like her MP, bro, her MP's still a meme. Let's be honest here, still a meme. I think as like a support, she's actually pretty good. So she either B or A. Genkei just kind of sucks right now. Like, why use Genkei when you can use basically anyone? Like, I would prefer to use Kojiro over Genkei, honestly. I think Genkei is either a D or an E, but honestly, at least she's more useful than freaking Benkei, let's be honest here. You know what Cursed Arm needs? A 50% MP strength for 3 turns on crit. That'll be an interesting way to buff him. I would not mind it. That's actually kind of an interesting way to actually do it, but... And considering he does get a lot of stars in general, I think that'll be pretty consistent on him, you know? That's actually a lot of MP strength though, frickin'... Yeah. Yeah, that'll be something. I think I'll leave her there. Sanson did get a buff, but he still suffers from the anti-human trait. I think he's a C. I think he's a C at best. I think he has something more going for him. Maybe a D because it's still anti-human though. Because he did get a battery. It's hard. It's hard. Like, it's a battery. I mean, he does get some more buff. I mean, I think I'll give him a bit more of an edge. Probably like a low C if anything, you know, because at least he can be workable. Unlike Genkei, sorry, right? Unlike Genkei. Phantom has an interesting use case, albeit being the buff removal. That can be pretty strong. So I'll probably put him in C for that. I mean, and then like he does the star generating. I mean, it's not the best stars per turn. I forgot if he got. Did he get another buff on JP that I'm not even aware of? Like I completely forgot if he got something more on JP. Reminder: Phantom's buff rounded out his buff. Did he get a buff on JP? Let me double check. I did say that I would double check just in case. Did he get a recent buff? Third skill buff? Oh, he got a third skill buff? Okay, let me see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, like a support bro. Okay, I like that. You know what? Actually, because of that, probably B? Because buff removal, okay, he can remove buffs, and then he can provide some buffs with arts. Probably B, right? Kind of like, because like, you know, Steno's good, Phantom's kind of good, yeah. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna place him in C because I'm pretty sure, doesn't he? What was it? Darkness Battlefield. Okay. Darkness Battlefield. That's a situational 1. Increase debuff success rate 3 turns. Increase own. Yeah. So I don't know. And it's 20% arts. Like it's. I feel like it's a step in the right direction, but I don't think he's actually like too crazy. I prefer. Like, at least, Steno's got the rainbow buffs. I don't know. I think the main problem is that he needs to have Darkness Battlefield guaranteed, no? So, this just depends on, like, the battlefield to actually get this up. So, give it that. Matahari. Did Matahari get something? I think she did. I think Monohari did get a buff. That actually helps her even more, right? It's a star. Oh yeah, it's a star bomb. Okay. I think I'll probably place her in. Yeah, I think she's still a C. I mean, the star bomb is good, and she's more like a debuffer. Does a better job at, you know, being annoying than freaking Benkei, I'll tell you that. You know, pretty good at generating stars, so primarily usage is to inflict a defense down. It's actually a hefty amount of defense, not gonna lie. If you can land male charm, so against males especially. Is Monohari's C, then where's that leave Barcelona? We'll find out, right? We'll find out. Appreciate the lurk as always, Nemo. Appreciate that. Carmilla. I don't really have too much experience with the Carmilla, but I know she's like a anti-female. Kind of like Jack, right? She's kind of like Jack. She's a Buster MP, but a triple quick deck, and I don't know. I think her damage is kind of okay-ish, right? I don't think Carmilla is that great as a DPS. C for Carmilla or B, because she could probably. I mean, she has battery, I guess. Has she gone anything as of lately? I don't know. If you took the whole weakness, or Return Space Rush, yeah, I think as a DPS, I mean, she's still got that usage against female enemies. I think it's still decent, right? I think I'll leave her at B for now. I think Team Rush is superior. Well, are we talking about Arash right now? What the fuck? I'm thinking between C and B for Carmilla, but I'll leave her in B right now. Herc has always been kind of solid. Just a side combo? Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. I think Herc is solid. I forgot to say happy birthday. Hey man, it's all good, man. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate that, man. Yeah. Am I playing Monohari? She's at least A. Definitely reduction 8%, 50% crit, and 3 stars. Okay, for setups, right? Oh, yeah. You know what? For someone that can do setups, maybe, right? Monohari C doesn't feel right. Maybe B then. After her recent buff, I mean, she got a Star Bomb, debuffer, low cost servant with high value. That is very true. I think in certain setups, I think she can be very, very good. Ideally, you want to use her against males so that you can maximize the defense down, right? So I think I'll leave her at B for now. B for now. But yeah, Herc, by the way, solid A. He's always been a solid DPS servant. Solo, you know, solo unit. They just need to buff his MP. That's about it, you know. Like, arguably, I think Herc does better as like a DPS, and his MP is kind of on like the weakish end, right? But other than that, I mean, it's saying something because his skills. He's only ever gotten, I think, his 3rd skill buff. That's about it, right? So. Zerkalot has always been like he can be used, but he has never gone a buff ever. I think he's probably B still, because like he can still be usable with Scotty. He can still farm all right, which is like crazy to say because like, yeah, for someone who's never gone a buff, I think, you know. What's his tier list of? Basically, just a general gameplay, a tier list. Basically. One buff and Zerkalot can easily be A tier. Yeah, I think as far as things go, Lancelot can still farm alright. So I think he's a B. Lubu. Probably C. I think he's a C. Like, he's gone... I think he's gonna buff, right? Let me double check on Lubu. Let me check on Lubu. I think bro... No! What the fuck? He's never gonna buff either? Are you shitting me? Just like Zerkalot? That's insane, bro. Had no hard defense. I mean, Lubu is actually, like, basically glass cannon as fuck, basically. Barely usable in, like, the early game. No, actually, no. I think he can be used in, like, the early game, but they're just better like, again, like, if you got a Herc, why the fuck would you use Lubu at that point, you know? Bulu? Labubu? Is what you're saying? Yeah, I think, look, so, as crazy as it is, he can still do some DPS because he's a berserker. Now he is very vulnerable though. That's the main problem, is that he is extremely vulnerable. He can be one-tapped easily, right? Squishy berserker, but he can hit pretty hard sometimes. He nukes once and then he's done. It's hard to get to his MP, bro. You know, I think Lubu could use a star bomb with guts. A guts would be fucking nice. That'd be like the most obvious buff to actually give him. Like Lubu's MP. It's a very simple, yeah, it's a very simple MP, but it does hit hard. So I think he's a C. Spartacus. Spartacus is probably a B. He can wave clear. Is he like a really solid farmer? I think ever since like all the newer pens, I think he's actually solid. Right? I think Spartacus is actually in a pretty solid spot. I don't think his like damage is like that amazing, but yeah, he's a very free farmer basically. 30% battery on his guts, but it's on a 7-turn cooldown, so it does make him kind of iffy with a double going on. But he can still clear, you know. Kentucky. Kentucky's probably B or A. Kentucky's either B or A. The main thing I like about Kentucky is that he's very simple to use, but his skills are so basic and outdated. Like, there are berserkers that are just more well-rounded than like he is, right? But he still hits super hard. Kentucky's starting to show his age, but he can still hit pretty hard, and he's pretty good in like into like raids, and like still like single core. Like again with like double Koyan, he still does hit pretty hard. Papa B, A or B. I could see either or with him, really. My main issue with Kentucky is that his skills are super basic. So the main selling point with Kentucky is that like he's a really like he's a nuke, bro. He's better than a Lubu. That much is obvious. I think most berserkers are better than most single target berserkers are actually better than a Lubu. Nothing wrong with basic. It took Lilith to actually take his spot. Yeah, I guess. I mean, Koinskaya does refresh his like cooldowns. Again, he hasn't aged that badly, right? His kid is definitely dated, but he hasn't aged that badly at all. So I think he hits really hard enough to be an A, I think. Plus, Berserker with an MP upgrade, nothing to scoff at. It is nothing to scoff at all. But, I mean, sometimes, you know. I think I'll leave him an A then. Yeah. I mean, again, with like double coin Skya, he can still do a lot of work. It's saying something. Like in the like, how would I say this? It's kind of like how Gil's really good, right? Gil being AoE, he'll always be relevant, even though his skill set's kind of a little dated. It's kind of like that, but like in like single target form, kind of like that, right? So, Vlad's fucking good, like really good. So just give him a freaking animation update, man. Like, what the fuck? Why is he still stiff as fuck, dude? Asterios. I forgot what his buff even is. I know he got like a recent buff, no? Asterios. This thing. Chaotic. Oh, this thing. Demonic allies. Okay. And he gets a Star Bomb 20. Okay, I mean, I don't know. I guess I could probably place someone C for that alone. I don't think that's like B, right? That's B? I don't know, man. I mean, what was it before? You know, that's kind of meh. Blessed performance for chaotic alignment. I mean, okay, let me think. He is chaotic, but he's not even demonic. That's kind of weird. Asterios MP is pretty sick. I love you, dude. Asterios' MP is such a meme, though. I love using his MP. Like his best case use is against bosses that have a lot of hit counts. So like, you know, using him against Goetia, Gorgon, anyone that has multiple hit counts, boy, is he really good. You know. He's Demonic Beast, which is separate from Demonic Fun. I don't understand this shit, man. Why gotta be weird like that, game? He should be Demonic then. Or why can't it just be specifically Demonic Beast then? Like, bro. He should be getting this outright. That would make him a lot better as a DPS for sure. Star Bomb's good at the very least. Stero says no to horny non be like Hysteria. Based? He's good at more useful Bunyan. A more useful Bunyan? I don't know. Really? I wouldn't say he's a more useful Bunyan. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't say, because like Bunyan still has the heal, still has the defense down, on demand, and she has the wave clear if you want to use her as a farmer. No battery, but use a case scope instead. I think it's a C. Give him a scope. Yeah, I mean, same thing with Bunyan, right? Zempi is quite unique, but it's not the raw numbers of a Bunyan. And you're not using Asterios to wave clear anyway. I mean, Asterios' purpose is to literally debilitate the enemy while also hitting like he's supposed to cripple them while also hitting hard against them, right? Which is it is weird for a DPS, right? You don't normally get that kind of combination in a servant, so it is unique to Asterios. That being said, I think he's a C in that regard. And then Caligula. Caligula is in a similar way, I think. Because the Caligula's MP buff, I mean, it's a defense down, right? But I like using him as like a MP sealer slash his no, not Caligula. Not Cagliostro. Caligula. I can't even spell, bro. I can't even spell his fucking name, bro. Okay, whatever. I think he's a C as well. Because like his 3-turn NPCO can come in handy, but it is kind of RNG based. The problem is like, yeah, again, like with these servants, you're gonna need case scope if you really want to actually get some usage out of them. Otherwise, you need someone to actually charge them. So I don't know. I think Caligula's case is pretty situational as well. So I think, as far as servants go, he's the only one to have multi-turn MP seal. Yeah, as far as I know, and that's pretty strong. Love using him in the Coup Alter Advanced Quest. Oh yeah. And you guys remember me using him as like the main DPS. Like if you build your team right, he can stall for like quite a bit. The only problem is that he's like extremely squishy though. Like he can be one tapped. So in this case, like he can be useful there. I think I'm gonna leave him there. But it is RNG, so like the best way to use Caligula is to overcharge his MP if you wanna MP seal, or at least more of a guarantee. With these, we have Zoken CE for skill seal and MP seal for like two turns. Yeah, true. And I do like using esports Caligula to like actually set up for that, you know. Darius actually, he's gotten some like a buff. How many buffs though? Oh no, yeah, no, he's actually pretty good now. Actually, yeah. His MP got buffed too. Oh yeah. You know what? With this, yeah, I think Darius is actually probably B, if not A, because his battery's 30%, right? The MP gain's still there. Buster performance 20% for the entire party. Anti-lawful damage. I mean, like, what more could you want? That's actually pretty solid. But I could probably argue. I could even argue that I could put him on like A, honestly. Darius got a glow up, quite a bit of a glow up, honestly. Yeah, I think I'll leave him at A. Darius is actually pretty good now. Kyuhime. Better than Spartacus in like any case, yeah, because like Spartacus still needs a buff because his like Buster buff is only one turn, and his guts or his battery is on a 7-turn cooldown, right? I think Kyuhime. I don't think Kyuhime got a buff recently, as far as I remember, right? Oh wait. What? Oh wait, this is her recent buff, is it? What? Burn. Crystal damage gets enemies with burn. Oh wait, so she has basically Honey Lake built into her kit. Her P animation with Neo is sick. It's actually, yeah, it's not bad. Is this the buff with the Hikage Chikage event? Okay. Huh. Okay. That's very interesting. Charges on MP by 10% per enemy with burn status hit when on hit when attacking. Does that include the MP? Huh. I mean, she's a 10-turn. I forgot her burn lasts for 10. It's a 10-turn burn, bro. That's actually long as fuck, man. I think the other servant I can think of that has a burn that lasts, like just not just as long, but actually up there as well is Caster Liz, because I think her burn lasts for 5 turns, right? I don't know, man. I don't think she's... I mean, I guess, like, anti-burn niche, pretty much. Or just burn... She has a burn damage niche. She's a wingman for Paris for what little that counts for. I don't know. I just don't really see. I don't see her appeal still. I think Asuku's burn lasts a long time too. Is it also 10 turns? Yeah, I don't know anyone else actually lasts that long. Hey, what's up, Nico? How you doing? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. How you doing, by the way? Yeah, I'll leave Kyuhime and C. I don't think. Is it 10 turn? Yeah, no. Kyuhime is a fucking 10 turn burn. Like that shit's crazy, bro. Eric Blood Axe is probably D, if not fucking E. I think Eric Blood Axe might be even more useless. He might be even more useless than like Roma and Blackbeard. And this guy's a berserker. He's never... Has this guy ever gone above ever? Like, is he also another one as well? Wow, another one? Sharing my birthday with me? That's crazy. Well, they did give him a buff. What the fuck? That's it? That's all they ever did with him? This is straight up a year 1 buff. This is our year 1 buff. Look at the fucking defense down. They just rounded it up, bro. Are you kidding me? That's so sad. That's so fucking sad, man. I think he's just not good, bro. He might be E, bro. He might just be E. I don't know. He's a 3% attack on his MP scaling with overcharge. Can't think of anything else. Funny enough, he's one of the few servants that can actually kill himself from his own MP. The only other servant I can think of that can do that is Tesla, because he does self-damage, so he can actually get himself killed from his own MP if he actually gets low enough. Yeah, Tesla as well. Genkai? Actually, I'm not sure about Genkai. Maybe you're right. You're right about Genkai as well. And his damage are always tied to his MP. Like, I don't know, man. That's so fucking weak. That's so weak. That was my main criticism of like Coup Alter, where like if your main damage is tied to your MP, you got nothing else but to like debilitate. Bro still has battle continuation, by the way. And this might as well be disengage. So yeah, I don't think he's... Yeah, I think he's just fucking mad, bro. Tamamo Cat. I have a soft spot for her, but I think I'll place her in C. I think I'll place her in C, if not maybe D. I don't know. Because she has the debuff immunity now. I think... Didn't they buff her... Like, again, I gotta double check whether or not they buffed her. Or, like, this is the one thing I'm missing, because like I do forget whether or not they had a recent buff on like JP actually made them a lot better. Okay, so monster strength is still the same. Okay, these buffs, yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry, I don't think you can pull funny stuff against Beast Koyon since Demonic Beast, but her kit's mess. Yeah, I think she's probably a D. Her gains aren't even that good to begin with, and then obviously the self stun where she just puts herself to sleep is a pretty bad hindrance. Ruler Jean, yeah, I'll just leave her be. Jean, wow, she gone a little bit better, right? Her recent buff probably puts her in B. She can farm, but it is gimmicky. Is it you call me crazy, right? Is it Fran better than I'm pretty sure Frankenstein's better than a Tamamo Cat. Because at least with like Fran, she has the MP damage buff and then she has the MP gain buff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Fran's better. Yeah, Fran's MP hits harder too. Yeah, she has numbers. What I can say is that if her ruler class comes into play, then she gains a good bit of value. She's very durable. Yeah, Jean naturally is a tanky servant. Her MP's good. Her being a ruler makes her durable. And then she got a recent, not too long ago. Her revelation got buffed, so it's a party-wide arts buff, right? She's a B, if not, she's either a B or like an A in my book. There was a better outlook on Jean pre-summer Tiamat, but if you turn a blind eye, summer Tiamat nowadays, I guess I can't see her in A. Yeah, and she does still, her MP gain's still kind of man. And then her second skill, I mean, sure, definitely not A, because the competition is really step outside of even the premium supports. Yeah. Okay. I think I'll leave her in B. Artemis, probably C? What does she have at this point? No, she got a buff actually. She got a buff, but is it a good buff? Because I know they gave her a buff recently, right? It's this one. Mind's Eye. Oh, no, yeah, no, it's a good buff, actually. By the way, I love that they didn't give a fuck about the crit, though. And to be fair, as an arts unit, you don't really care about critting anyway. It's a big it's a big battery on a 6-turn cooldown. 20% arts buff, which is kind of unfortunate, but it's okay. I honestly think no. I think she's probably B, if not A, for that alone. Because what else does she have right now? Like taking into account 20% attack, defense. I mean, she can be kind of tanky. This skill's kind of right, meh, still, but it can hit hard, like one pump chomp. Drain, boosting their attack and single target crit. Okay, I mean, I think it's probably B. I think she's probably solid B. Because I can't think of, I think you could probably do some decent work with her nowadays. Yeah. Where did I put Uriel again? Oh, they're kind of on the same tier. I mean, I don't know. I think it's really hard to sell Uriel over Orion, besides for like budget reasons. Basically, that battery is pretty fucking massive. Problem is that with that logic is that her best support makes her greatest advantage redundant. Even at MP1, Orion will track Uriel. We're literally talking about a 100% damage mod, and then what does her MP do? Okay, I thought her MP had like a damage mod against, versus Uriel's like damage mod, which is tied to her MP, right? Right, they didn't even buff Uriel's battery. What the fuck? That is also weird. Is it fair to say that, so Uriel is more like a budget version of Artemis, basically, right? So she still has that selling point there. Whereas with Artemis, I mean, she's more consistent now with that third skill buff. Oh, so how's it going, GeoFest? Thank you very much. How you doing, by the way? How you doing? Gene Havoc, welcome. How you doing? Make it 30%, you fucks. Yeah, man. I love that year 1 game design, bro. Year 1 game design. Okay, so I'm considering all of her buffs, right? 20% arts, 20% attack. Her MP, you know. Always, animation-wise, she's fucking, like, garbage, bro. Her animation sucks ass, dude. You will only ever use Uriel against males. Artemis you can still use just fine, whether against male or female or like gender unknown. General use, yes, that is very true. But if you're up against male, she'll hit even harder. That's the thing. Just got off a 10-hour shift, feeling free now that I don't have work tomorrow. Dude, that's literally me, man. I had a 10-hour shift yesterday, man. That's a year 1 tier list. This is servant tier list in general, man. We're just kind of trying to get through this. So I think I'll put Artemis in like A. Yeah. Guys, oh my god, time fucking flies, guys. Holy shit. Caster Ellie's probably a C? I mean, she has a battery. Can she farm, though? Isn't her battery kind of long, though? Isn't her battery kind of long? I was pretty tanky and her cards were better. It was just kind of... She offered... Yeah. She still has the one-hit arts card, which sucks. She's pretty comfortable now, and she can be fielded against much more. Yeah, versus Uriel. I would say that true. I would say that too. So... Yeah, I think I'll put Artemis in fucking A. You know, because like unlike Uriel, you could use her against more enemies. Yeah, I guess, you know, in terms of like single target archers, like yeah, she's no Squirtoria though. I'll tell you that. Okay, Caster Ellie, Halloween. Well, this caster can have a 60% battery. Where is it? So 30%. Oh, that's what this is. Yeah, I don't know. Yo, what's up, Drake? Hawk? How you doing, bro? Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. How you doing? Is a bunch of delis. You know, I don't know. I don't know about Castorelli. Honestly, I think she's probably still a C, right? Doing good, relaxing on my day off. Yeah, I feel that, man. I think it seems like we're all off right now. Totally viable battery. I'm pretty sure in order to actually get that battery, she needs to actually hit. She needs to actually hit this, right? Happy Halloween. The Halloween battlefield. Yeah, no. Tamamo is probably a B. Solid skills still in this day and age. Her MP is still pretty strong. The only issue with her is that getting to her MP is like, you know, not the most reliable thing in the world. Like using Prisma Cosmos maybe, you know. I think B is solid for her. If she buff strips, she also applies Happy Halloween. Well, if she buff strips, where's that? Wait, how does she buff strip? Remove all enemies on this buff. Oh, okay. I don't know. Is that good? She's one of the original numbers, queen though. Oh, my Squirtoria's MP1, so I don't like fielding her. Fair enough, I guess. But like, she's super consistent. That like, you know, I feel like it doesn't really matter too much, right? Yeah. MP5 slippers, more damage. I mean, yeah, it does. I don't really care. I think I'll probably leave her at C. I just don't see too much appeal in her, honestly. David, I might have to extend the stream a bit longer just to get through this before we actually do like the watch party. So she's there to spread Halloween. That's pretty accurate. But that's it, man. That's like giving her brownie points. Oh wow, spreading the Halloween spirit. Good job. Doesn't make you any better though. David got a glow up, by the way. Not only is he a giant slayer, like quite literally, he's a like a giant slayer, you know, but he can be a bit of a support as well. I've used him as a bit of a support because of the party evade for one attack. No expiry, by the way. I forgot about that. It doesn't expire. He finally uses his slayer. What, you mean before that he was only using a friend elastic band? All this time he wasn't even trying, bro. All this time. I think David nowadays, by the way, especially after his first skill buff, I think he's probably A. I think you can make a case for him to being probably B or like A material. Right? Is the name of that servant David? I only see a harp. Oh shit. Yeah, hold up. He doesn't have a harp? That's not it. The harp of healing. Yo, what's up, Dante Law attorneys? How you doing? Getting ready to roll the Ultra Ego in NA tomorrow? Oh yeah. Hikage and Chikage is coming very soon. Like when David uses his Evadon Fujimaru in the movie. I forgot about that. In fucking the Solomon movie, right? Special effects 200%, so that's higher than like normal. Good for like a low star. Against, dude, he fucking slays giants super hard. Like, he hits really fucking hard. It's actually insane how much damage David does against giant enemies, you know? Like, so, like God forbid you actually take him against, like, Spriggans, bro. Or, I think he's good against Searcher, right? I think David's a Searcher Slayer. I think he's an A. I think he's an A. Because he still has a party-wide evade, party-wide charisma, right? It's, you know, so many giant saber enemies he can actually slay. Yeah, I think he wants it, you know. Now on the opposite end, Hector. I've used Hector a few times, but I mean I like him, but he's kind of sad. He did get this buff, which is nice. Drain, not really consistent. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, this was a recent buff. Okay, so actually, okay, his disengage got a buff. Thank God. He ignores defense. Okay, actually, no, I forgot about that buff. Maybe B. I think Hector can be at least a B, if not a C still. Because, like, he actually has something going for him here. I mean, it's a charisma plus a 20% battery. I think he can be, like, a decent support, if anything. If skill 2 is more consistent, he would be pretty damn pogging, honestly. That's the last thing they need to buff about him, really. That's about it. So, I just think, in terms of like buffs, I mean he can, you know, provide some alright buffs. So, I don't know. Am I crazy for putting him in like B though? He's like your pretty decent low star support. Yeah, I think I'll leave him in B for now. What's up, Ninja Kid Cat? How you doing? Oh fuck. Drake is actually A material, I think. Drake doesn't get talked about as much, but she's always been solid. She's been solid ever since she was released, really. Even after all of her buffs. Like, they buffed her Voyager of the Storm, thank God. They buffed this, now she can ignore defense, and then she has a Buster buff. This is also a pretty good skill still. Then like default Star Bomb. I mean, what more could you want for a farmer? Let alone a DPS rider. Drake's pretty good. You ever feel lost and you don't know what to do? Waver will shield up. Waver's the way. Yes, sir. Fucking Yuri Pirates. Is it Marianning? No, not Marianning. Fuck. What are their names again? Oh shit. What are the names again? I forgot their names. The Yuri Pirates. I'm pretty sure. Oh, what was the buff they gave them? Because I know they're kind of like Hijikata and Mari and Mary and Annie. Oh, okay, got it. This was the buff they gave her, and I thought this was actually kind of solid for them. I don't like the fact that the credit's still one turn though here. I don't like that. They should buff this skill next. I mean, yeah. I don't know, man. So again, they're kind of like a lower, a 4-star version of like Hijikata, where they do more damage based on how much HP they have. Ideally, they want to be in 1 HP. So the fact that they have a Guts here is pretty ideal. And then like they literally have a taunt to themselves. That being said, it probably makes their damage a lot better, but I still think they're C. At least your animation looks good now. Yeah, thank God. Just hero creation with a star bomb and no buster buff. Yeah, I think they still need a bit more because their third skill is pretty fucking weird. Third skill is still pretty weird. I'm not a fan of this. Like, it's a star bomb, great, but the crit buff being 1 turn, yeah. Just leave him be. Media Lily. Does anyone give a shit about Media Lily nowadays? Like, I don't know. She's known as the healer, the dedicated healer / debuff cleanser. She has heals, right? Yeah, and then as like most every media really, she has an instant massive battery. Buff removal resistance and debuff resistance. I mean, it's on demand. She heals and prevents debuffs kind of well. See, if you compare it to like someone like Asclepius, though, party-wide clans used to be a selling point before Castoria. That is true. I think I'll leave her in C, maybe. Every media, there's only 2, bro. Yeah, no. I don't know why I said every media. I think I'm mistaking Cersei for actually 1. But I mean, Cersei's related. Cersei's her freaking auntie. So largely overshadowed by Asclepius. Yeah, I think leave her in C there. Okita's probably B. I think. Because, I don't know. I mean, her stats are pretty good, though. Right? Her performance 1 turn. I mean, she has a battery. Crystal 1 turn. They should probably buff this next. Maybe he's been like this for a while. Quick resistance down. I know her gains are actually pretty good, though. Yeah, and she's very, very straightforward. I know she can actually loop pretty well. Like, her quick card's actually pretty good. Yeah, her gains are pretty good. Like, for someone with like actually like 1 turn buffs like that, I don't know. And she kind of hits kind of hard. She's the original numbers queen. Yeah, I mean, she's another case. She is another case of like the stats carry her. Predating Scriptoria. Yeah. Once I want Summer Media, we will probably never get her unless they decide to give her a new VA. I don't think they will. I don't know. They haven't said anything about what they're gonna do with Media, you know. I think Nobu, ever since her recent buff, I think as a welfare, right? She's either a B because of her first skill buff. I mean, it's a party-wide buff. Party-wide MP damage and MP and Buster buff. Actually pretty good. Her gains are garbage, I know that for a fact. she can't really farm. If we get Media Summer, it's Lily at best, probably. I'm thinking Nobu, kind of like Hector, is like, you know, I think she actually provides some pretty decent party buffs. More crit DPS than anything. Even then, she's subpar. She is not a farmer whatsoever. Yeah. But her first skill buff's actually pretty good though. Her third skill is like great for that. Yeah, and then she has the anti-rider damage, which is in this case a lot of sabers do have the rider trait, right? So she actually hits kind of hard if she ever gets to her MP. So I think she's probably a B. She's a farmer if it's 3 waves of divine enemies. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Yeah, and she also has anti-divine as well. That is very true. I do like using her as like a support, really, more than anything else. Like, I have an esports Nobu for a reason, right? Yo, what's up, Iron Valiant? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're doing a lightning round tier list, but I don't know, man. We got 300 fucking servers to get through, so it's actually taking a long time. Honestly, Skahawk got like a lot going for her. Her third skill buff is actually nutty, and yeah, she's fucking nuts. Her stats are, you know, pretty decent. Yeah, Skahawk is nuts, bro. I place her in A. Very hard-hitting Lancer. MP's, yeah, MP is the anti-riding damage overcharge, right? And then her skill is anti-divine, right? Pretty sure. 470 servants? Holy shit, bro. You think I'm gonna get through this in one go? I don't know. There's a few non-playable beasts. Yeah, I don't really count that. DR Mood's probably C. I still think his gains suck. I mean, he got what? An arts quick buff? Right? This still shit. Yeah. I mean, mind you, this is actually a pretty good buff though. You know, it's actually good, but it does remove buffs. Okay, I mean, I think it's a C. I don't think he's actually B material. He still needs something for his other skills. Fergus. Not really a farmer, but he can be kind of a hard-hitting saber, actually. But I think he's probably a C as well. I don't know. Fergus is really good. Actually, let me double check if he actually got another buff that I'm not even aware of. Like, this was the buff that we got on NA as well. As a crit saber, he's actually solid. Good damage is surprisingly tanky. Well, he does have like a damage. He has a defensive buff. You put him up next to Archer Nobu. I think of him similarly to like you know how Caesar hits hard, Fergus is actually pretty good DPS. I don't know. He got 2 defensive buffs. Actually, True. You know what? And then mentally buff resistance. Okay, I mean he has, because actually Caesar doesn't have it, so he has a true type. Mind you, he does hit kind of hard as a crit saber, at least B, and he can survive quite a bit. So, what's up, Doc? How you doing? Yeah, it's been a bit. How you doing? Been so hectic the past few weeks. Haven't been able to actually tune in. bro. It's okay, man. Like, what matters is that you focus on what you gotta do, man. You gotta prioritize on your future, bro. Yeah. One of my coworkers quit, and my manager wanted me to fill in for his shifts. Oh god, that sounds stressful, man. That sucks, bro. Yeah, hopefully it's not too stressful, man. Like, they gotta hire some more people, you know? Santa Salter is... I think my main issue with her is literally the fact that, like, mediocre battery, I don't know. Overcharge, sure, I guess. That's a pretty nifty star bomb, though. She still suffers from having the OG scuffed mana burst. And then her MP is just... I mean, sure, right? Worst welfare in the game, in my opinion. Yeah, I can't think of a welfare nowadays that's actually worse than Salter. She might just be D, honestly. I mean, she has like the support like capability here. Probably charge 10% and overcharge. And then she needs a... I'm surprised she doesn't have a charisma, bro. Most Artorias have a charisma. She's like the only one of the few Artorias to not have a charisma, bro. 73 out of 470? Yeah, ain't no way, bro. I'll probably place her in B. The buff is nonsensical. I don't even know what they were trying to go for. I think what they should have done is actually just round her up more as a farmer. No kit synergy in the slightest, yeah. Nursery rhyme. Some people call her nursery crime. Okay, this is the buff that they gave her pretty recently. Child servant battery. I guess that includes herself, right? And then Fairy Tale, that includes herself, right? Because she is... pretty sure child? Is she not? It's a pretty good buff, I think. Yeah. Because it used to be just a defensive buff. Pretty much outright. Now it's MP damage and arts 3%. And battery. Yeah. It's a lot of damage for herself. Yeah, because like for the... So like the longest time... Because I've used Nursery Rhyme before all of her buffs. She's been a wonky servant, bro. Like what was she... Like, you use her to kind of DPS, but she's not even a great DPS. You want to hit her MP, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I mean, she has a 40% battery, so... Chamber Drain is chance-based. And it does increase by overcharge, so it is kind of weird, yeah. That's fucking weird. I find a good reason. I like to find a struggle. You struggle to find a good reason to use her over Sieg. I think Sieg is still all around probably better. I mean, it's a free MP5. Nursery Rhyme is so sad. This is actually a good starting point, but I don't know. I think she's probably a C, if not a B. Is she a good farmer? She needs a bit more, yeah. Because I don't... She's a weird servant. Like, what is this right here? I don't understand what the point is to make her a crit. She's a B servant? I mean, she could probably farm, right? That skill would be great on literally anyone else. That's what I'm saying. Like, self-modification would be great on, like, another DPS servant. She's not really a DPS. Like she's not really one to use her cards. I mean, I guess maybe a B. I mean, because like, I mean, it is a pretty considerable buff on its own. You know, yeah. her stats are pretty sad. Yeah. Now, speaking of which, well, here's a servant I would say is probably B as well. If not A, I think Jack the Ripper has gotten better as well. I think she also got a buff. This was the buff that they gave her. This is still a pretty good skill. This is kind of whatever, right? Her ability to like, ignore defense and kill female enemies is what makes her niche pretty great. Yeah, I think so. It is still awkward because her main defensive skill is tied to her offensive skill, right? It's like an amalgamation, right? So as a DPS, it's good though. Yeah, it's pretty good now. Thank God the quick lasts for 3 turns, MP damage. Like, she actually, I think even outside of females, I think she's actually good. Again, she's also kind of a stats kind of servant because like her quick cards are some of the best in the game. She was, I think, still by far the best like star generator, right? Her damage is good too. Yeah, I think even outside of females, female damage has buff removal and 3-turn mana burst is very rare for Quake servants at that potency. I could probably make a case for her being A because she actually has a lot more going for her now. She's perhaps a bit too simple though. Nothing wrong with being simple though. Anti-female is also just great. Lots of females, so she has a lot of targets. You think the Emmetire rerun is going to give us any buffs? I would love to see a buff to like maybe Benny Enema. I mean, who else was also in there? Oh wait, my cope is Tamamo no Mai, because I think she was in there too, right? Okay, I'm gonna put her in A. Because look, her stats are amazing. And that one buff actually kind of accelerated her, I think. That's how I feel. I might be crazy for actually putting her up there, but like seriously, I've used her a few times, you know. It's always Mekon. I mean, bro, that's what I'm saying. Or yeah, even Tamamo Cat, yeah. Mordred. I mean, I think Mordred's similar to like Altera, like, you know, I don't think she's like her dad. But her Buster crits are actually pretty disgusting, though. But she won't be hitting as hard as Artoria, though. I think her DPS is just solid, though. That's what I think about Mordred. I'm pretty curious how the Emmetire rerun is going to be a sneak peek for the next summer event. You think it's going to be alluding to like the next summer event? Maybe. Best of the permanent AoE Buster SSR Sabers, I'd say. Yeah, as far as I know, I don't think anyone else comes to mind other than like Altera, but you know. What's tier list for? General gameplay tier list. It's a general gameplay tier list. A mix of both crit and MP damage. I think she's better at being a crit DPS than she is with her MP. I don't know. I don't think her MP hits as hard as I wanted to, no? I don't know. If you compare her to like Artoria, I think Mordred will probably hit harder when it comes to like DPS than like Artoria would. But in terms of MP damage, I think Artoria does more. Right? Artoria's got a problem when it comes to consistent damage and doesn't have utility to actually patch it up. Yeah, Artoria's very basic skills. But like she can lock in like a guaranteed Buster Brave Chain at the very least. Trying to do every single servant? Pretty much. Kind of doing a lightning round, basically. Oh, it's fucking dropping in like a few hours, huh? Holy shit. Or in an hour because this is JP, yeah. Mordred doesn't have that. This includes JP. who are the 3 ones in the S? It's MASH. And, oh, this is actually spoiler. This is actually big spoiler. But at this point, it is what it is. It's just MASH and better MASH, I guess you could say. Waivers, obviously. Waiver, everyone's gonna tell you, get waiver. And it's for a good reason. So. Underrated Archer, by the way. Tesla's underrated as fuck. I think he's A. I think Logter's probably a B. I think, doesn't she farm kind of? I think Troy Lancer Alter. Eggplant, white VR eggplant. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Oh, her mana burst is kind of weird though. Oh, she just has a... Dude, she has a better version of Lotoria's skill, bro. What the fuck? This is just better than freaking Lotoria, in my opinion. And I would prefer Skill Seal in some cases over or even ignore defense over Invuln Pierce. You know, it just depends on the situation. I think she's a B. Chance-based MP Seal? Yeah, true, it's not even that consistent. Paracelsus... You could probably use him as like a farmer, but his damage isn't really that amazing. However, as a support, he's actually not bad. Yeah, decent support. I think he's a B. Though, if I were to choose like a support for like arts, probably Nero Bride's probably a little bit better. Laltra's battery is awkward compared to Lotoria, MP gaining guts, and that's about it. Oh wait, oh for Hohenheim, right? The percentage just shy of the coveted 30. It is. So I think her DPS is actually solid though. So I think I'll leave her a B for that reason alone. Excuse me. Remember when Laltra was story relevant? Literally the last time she was in any kind of story, I swear, bro. It felt like it was the Kara no Kyokai event, bro. That's what that's what I feel like. I'm sure she's actually like made some cameos here and there, but she hasn't gotten any story relevance in like years, bro. 10 from his MP can actually come in handy. Oh, for Hohenheim? Sure, yeah. I think I'll just leave him B. Babbage is interesting. Because, like, he's a buster crit oriented caster. And he's kind of a Giga Chad in that regard. He's kind of a Giga Chad. Increase element, okay, Invuln. MP damage. He has no battery, but, you know, he's AoE. Babbage is the closest thing. The low star casters have like DPS, but his attack stat does not support it well. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I think he's probably C. I think he's C. So, these are the units you can get on the friend summon. Yeah, so all the 3 stars, 2 stars, and 1 stars you can get from the friend point summon, basically. Yes. It could be. Don't say it. No, I'm not gonna say it, bro. You guys ready for this, guys? Are you guys ready? Just accelerate to absolute uselessness, bro. Invincibility in 3-turn attack off on a 5-turn cooldown, though. I mean, I guess. And there goes BB. I mean, I don't know. I know that Babbage can be kind of a good DPS. I think he can be a good DPS. So maybe, right? Maybe. It's kind of hard to say with him. I just don't. B, I think. I think you could probably hit for casters maybe, right? But I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe. You know what? Just like generally, right? But yeah, Jekyll and Hyde. Jekyll and Hyde's probably F, bro. I don't know, man. Like, number one, right? Assassin's useless. By the time you actually get to like his berserker form, like, bro, like they gave him literally a battery to just skip over his assassin form. It's sad, bro. It's sad. I think he's just that bad, right? I mean, as a berserker, right? And he's squishy as like when he gets into berserker form. So Hyde was nerfed by bugs. His attack stat line is higher than a Jekyll. Well, they need to fucking fix the bug then, if that's true. The barrier for Jekyll is huge. Hugely useless. I'll tell you that. Hugely useless. Also, there's a setting to skip the ultimates. No, there is no. So, FGO doesn't have MP skip for a reason. They don't want to have people auto farming, unfortunately. They're not a fan of auto farmers, I'll tell you that. I'm placing Fran in B tier. Probably over Tamamo Cat, because she hits pretty hard. Fran is terrible. She has a self-stun. Probably C her? She hits super hard, though. The day gets reworked the day I marry? So you mean never, huh? I'm at least placing her above Tamamo Cat, because these two get compared a lot. They're very similar. But Fran hits harder. No reason to use her other... I would rather use Lancelot over her, honestly. Yeah, I would rather use Lancelot. It's Zerk a lot, and it's kind of crazy. Someone kind of has great survivability at the very least. I mean, I guess. Just for consistencies, she just sucks. She can survive over Fran, but when it comes to farming, that is, you know. Arjuna. Yeah, Zerkalot's better. How good is Arjuna nowadays? Yeah, we're gonna be doing the watch party a bit later, guys. So, because this tier list is fucking killing me, bro. I'm gonna have to do the other things later. This tier list is crazy. He still has the best debuff immunity skill in the game, that's for sure. Weird ass battery, by the way. Oh god, why is the battery still fucking weird? They should buff the skill again, guys. Well, they buffed this, so that's good. But the second skill, yeah. I think he's B tier. I think he's B tier because like debuff immunity, it's a fucking strong ass buff. His third skill is improved dramatically. His second skill is awkward. That's about it. So I think B. I think he's a solid B. Karna, however, much better than his brother. I'll tell you that. Yeah, no, Karna's way better than his brother. He got his Mana Burst Flame fixed as well. He has a massive Star Bomb. He has MP Seal. His MP hits pretty hard. And he's also pretty straightforward. Yeah, solid A. MHX, original MHX, probably B. Karna Supremacy, yeah, Karna's a good boy. Karna is just straightforwardly a good DPS. He's, like, remember back in the day when Karna came out, the main criticism with him was the fact that he wasn't a consistent crit Lancer. Now he's just, like, overall really good. Solid crit crit DPS Lancer now. And his MP hits pretty hard. Which still doesn't hold up too well, even with all the buffs. I think she's pretty alright. Yeah, I think Emitra's pretty alright. Fion's probably a B. I mean, he can farm. That's about it. Brynhild's probably a B. Because she still has the Mana Burst Flame. Unlike Karna and Arjuna. So they should probably buff her Mana Burst Flame next. I hope they do. And she should be solid. Beowulf is pretty fucking sad. I think he's E. Actually, E or D. But like, my main issue is that his first skill just sucks, bro. Like, MP damage is actually a good skill to have. It's just on a 1-turn cooldown. Or on like a 1-turn buff. His third skill, I mean, helps him marginally. And then his Star Absorb for 1 turn. And his MP's kind of scuffed. He's actually one of the few servants, kind of like Medea, that has like really shitty MP scaling. So probably D. At least he can do some DPS. Bride's A, I think. She's actually like still like, by the way, I know people sell her as a support, but she is no slouch as a DPS either. She can fulfill both roles pretty well. His power mods are not that uncommon, but on the whole, he's not great. He needs a lot more buffs to actually, like, for one, they need to fix the scaling on his MP, and then increase the uptime on his first skill and second skill, at the very least. And then even on top of that, they should probably add more. Yeah. Other than that, it's kind of a sad state of affairs for him. Shiki's probably B. I mean, like, she can Black Grill farm, right? I mean, she's actually pretty good for challenging content because she does have a basically consistent debuff cleanse on her MP, party-wide charge, invuln pierce. She has a heal, battery. Yeah, Void Shiki's probably a solid B, I think. Viola is one buff away from pretty good. Yeah, pretty great. Only one buff, and that's all you need. Right? I think they should buff his MP. Actually, maybe 2 buffs from being really great, but... And then, I would say... Welfare Shiki, I think, is probably A. She's a very consistent single-target arts assassin. Does good damage. Pretty good at critting, because she has a Star Bomb now. So, mix of utility. I mean, she has, like, an evade too, so she can survive. So, that big-ass heal on third skill on a low cooldown, team-wide debuff. It's also team-wide debuff removal on an MP, which is actually pretty uncommon. Well, it's not uncommon. Casteria has it, but like on like a DPS in general, you don't see that often, rather. Right? So having to spam that, spamming debuff removal on like a DPS, I think that's a pretty good asset to have. You know, that's why she's actually pretty good in some CQs. So she is a bit of one pump trump, but that's all I need for her sometimes. Not really. I don't think she's as much of a one pump trump as she used to be, ever since she got her first skill buff. Like she can be a bit like not really like super consistent, but like she can like DPS like a bit better now, right? Defense debuff on RP, yeah, help us sustain damage, you know. Her first skill hasn't been buffed. They should buff her second skill, you know. Okay, guys, you guys know how I feel about Makuza. My bias wants me to put him in A, but I think he's probably a B nowadays. I think he's probably a B, if not a C. Amakusa tier, A for Amakusa. Yeah, no. So Amakusa does, again, for being a ruler, he's very durable. His DPS isn't that bad. But, like, that's the thing. There are servants that will just do a better job, right? C. I think, and his buff removal. I mean, again, very solid MP. He has potential to stall and like drain against servants. He's actually really good in like challenging content. That's one thing I can sell about Amakusa. He's really good against like difficult fights. Because he can be tanky and he can do decent damage. But that's the thing is his damage could be a lot better. I'll tell you that. His damage could be a lot better. So I think I'll leave him on B at the very least nowadays. Astolfo is probably C. I mean, does he not have his monster strength buffed? E, really? Yeah, no. Stop. Yeah, no. I think Astolfo is probably C, bro. Yeah, I don't think he's in a good spot. Astolfo's not in a good spot. But he does have like a 50% battery. Astolfo does not deserve to be under Mari. I don't know, man. I think Mari's actually a pretty good farmer in comparison to like Astolfo. Why is he so gimped? He's got pretty bad like gains. Drag Mari's ass down, dude. That girl's so bad. I don't know, man. I've used her quite a bit as a quick farmer. She's far more consistent than like Astolfo, I'll tell you that. Am I crazy, guys? Am I fucking crazy for putting Mari on B? Were they that scared of a spammable MP with evade? I think Ryder Astolfo is D. Very biased against Mari, so I won't comment. The only thing that he's got going for him is his battery, really, and all of his skills kind of suck. Mari exists, that's all I can say. Reaction content? Okay, give me a second. I'll probably pull up, yeah. Maybe, let me think. I mean, what is she, like, she doesn't have a battery. Let me double check if Marie Antoinette has anything else. She needs 2 skies to even walk, I guess. Charm's kind of good. 2% battery, or not 20% charisma. Invuln's actually nice though. Mind you, her Invuln doesn't even expire. I'll be damn, bro. But this skill is kind of mad though, to be fair. And then that's actually pretty good. Look kind of like Saber Shiki. And then the crit's kind of though. It's like a step down from Habitrot. It's kind of like Europa's. She's kind of like a healer basically. Not really that great at healing though. Definitely not. I mean, they should buff this skill, bro. This skill is weird. With the debuff removal. Well then, if anything, actually, it kind of gives her some usage in challenging content. As crazy as it sounds. I mean, she can stall with a charm. Invuln's good. I mean, heal, right? But in party white heal. I mean, in challenging content, I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know. Her gains are kind of suck though, huh? That's about it. Durability is fine. That's about it for like, the most part. Yeah, so she's durable, but her damage isn't like the best, huh? She's still a rider that hogs stars. Well, as a DPS, you kind of want that. Right? If you're using her as like the primary DPS, you kind of want her to hog the stars. Being tethered to double Scotty is a horrible fate. I guess. I mean, there's a reason why I haven't put her in A. So in the Da Vinci Workshop to pick one, what people aim to get there for like the 5-star. Everyone can tell you Waver, but like there's other solid options like Tamamo, Nomai, Jean. And DPS side, like you got freaking Napoleon. Napoleon's getting a buff in the future. I mean Otoria. Even though support drawing in all the stars isn't bad, it's more MP gain from like crits. It's a context dependent. Yeah, I think I don't even. I actually don't really have too much experience when it comes to actually using her with her cards. The 3 stars on your tier list. Oh, the 3 stars on my tier list. Caster Ku is worth an investment. The problem with him is that he is story locked, so getting more copies is kind of hard. David's probably, if you're looking for a 3-star archer, I think David works pretty well. Same thing with the Robin and the Uriel. And then Ku is Ku. Yeah. You don't know what it looks like. This is Ku. You'll find out. This is Robin. This is Uriel. And this is OG Ku. Yeah. How about I be fair? Because, like, I don't know. Because, like, again, Mari's still a good farmer. I'll leave her in C tier. At least, I swear to you, I'm pretty sure Mari's better than freaking Astolfo. At the very least, I think Mari's better than Astolfo. Because, like, Astolfo, I mean, his monster strength is only 1 turn. And his like, stun is, like, I don't know, man. I would feel Astolfo's boy ass multi-core instead of Mari's main DPS hogging ass any day. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. What's up, Wolf? What's this? This is like a general gameplay tier list. Yeah, I'm doing a general gameplay tier list. Probably put Kid Gyo in D. I mean, he suffers from just having a very basic skill set, really. Debuffing MP at least gives 50%. MP's funny, otherwise I'd use Toda over him any day. Yeah, no. I mean, like, there's just better archers out there. Kigyo also exists. Yeah, 1-turn debuffs. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's supposed to sell him. That's kind of selling him for more challenging content, but at the same time, you know, I don't know. I feel like he just wouldn't really matter too much. Dante's is probably put him in A or B, honestly. I mean, he's a good farmer, but I don't know. He's pretty consistent, all things considered. I had someone unfollow. We'll see. Yeah, I think Dante's is probably. He's pretty good though. He's pretty good. Dante's is still pretty good. But is he A material nowadays? Probably still, right? Yeah, Kegyo's MP is kind of like Nightingale's MP. Yeah. Except you would actually use him more than Nightingale because he's actually DPS. Double Kegyo to nerf MP damage into nothing and it works. That's a good meme comp. Damn, bro. How wide that gap is between the two of them is up to you to decide if that warrants a whole tier up. I feel like yeah, the thing is, Dante's does offer some things that Lancelot doesn't. Like Drain, he has a Drain, Star Bomb. He can remove bosses based on crit, and he has a pretty nifty attack buff. That's for 1 turn though. Invuln Pierce. I think he's still better than like Lancelot at the very least. Zergalot only shines in the context of Scotty. Yeah, outside of Scotty, Zergalot's just kind of there. Hey, what's up, Civic Lily? Thank you very much. How you doing? Appreciate that. I'm getting old. Nightingale. Situationally, she can be good, but C, I think. I do use her sometimes for her debuff immune. She's kind of like she's basically a lesser Koenskaya, you know, in this day and age. They really need to buff her. I think her second skill. I hope they make it like targetable or something, you know. So. Kualter, I think he needs a buff badly, but he's still good at survivability. I think he's probably B at best. The better comparison is Merlin, I think. I would think so. For Nightingale, I mean, she's a Star Bomb, a Buster buff with a crit. I wouldn't really compare her to like Merlin as much as I would compare her to actually Koenskaya. That's how I feel about it. But yeah, they both heal a lot. I guess. But Merlin's just better at keeping the team alive than Nightingale. Merlin does kind of a mixture of like Koenskaya and like, or Nightingale does a mixture of Koenskaya and like Merlin stuff, but like worse off. How's it going? Random. But yeah, Kualter, I think he needs a buff. His damage is not that great, and his survivability is still good, but it's nothing too crazy in this day and age, you know. Yeah, I think you should like refund. We don't have enough time. It's okay. We can react another time. Maeve is probably fucking B-ish. I mean, like, she's a male buffer. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, Random. Welcome to the Yoyo Pit. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it here. So, what is Maeve's selling point? I think Queen Maeve's selling point is being a, I think, anti-male and male buffer. And she's actually pretty good at that in general. Yeah. So 10%. Okay, but she doesn't have any self-battery though. So I think her damage. I think her damage is probably on the lower side, right? Yeah. Merlin has the max HP up. It's more comparable than I thought. Oh, MP dumps a fat heal for the team and has a targetable heal plus debuff immunity, so it's a bit different from how Merlin does it. I guess, bro. I guess. Like I said, she kind of does a bit of both when it comes to Merlin and like Koenskaya. A little bit of both. She fucks shit up. 3-turn debuff immunity is great when that pops up. I don't know. And again, that's more like on the situational things, on the situational end of things. So, for like what she provides. I mean, Nightingale, huh? Maybe a B then. I gotta take into consideration all of her buffs too, right? So I think it's more like a B. Yeah, protection from Olga's burn. Okay, I think I'll leave her in B. And then in a similar way, I think Maeve's probably a B as well. Nothing wrong with being a specialist. Oh yeah, you know, for sure. How much thought do you want to put into anti-male while not as common as anti-female? Is pretty difficult if an anti-trait actually come by. It's not as common for sure. Doesn't she? So outside of the male niche, is she actually solid though? I'll just leave her in B for now, though. Helena is probably B, if not A, because I think she can be a bit of a multi-core servant. She has a 50% battery nowadays. It's hard to get. Only Tamamo Lancer, right? Uriel and Orion. Anti-male. Oh yeah. Cell battery and okay. I think she's still pretty good at being a. I mean, she's okay. Defensive that's actually kind of nice. Helena, kind of outdated. Yeah. I think she can be a bit of a multi-core servant though, right? Because she has a 50% battery for herself, essentially. A split battery. I think she's probably between a B and an A, you know? Yeah. A B and an A. But, I don't know. I'll just leave her at that for now. Rama's probably a C, right? I mean, what? Let me also double check on like Rama, because there's like so many JP buffs that I don't even like remember honestly. She's okay, but I don't think much more than that. She has a damaging MP, but she's competing with Caster Gil. Don't know where that leaves her. Oh yeah, true. Her main competition is now Caster Gil. Yeah, especially after the Caster Gil buff. You're right about that. I mean, he has a battery now. Star Bomb, that's good with Korskaya. Skills are still basic. Star Absorb. I mean, I think probably B. I mean, anti-demonic. Almost basic as fuck, but I guess feels similar to actually Sigurd. I would say Rama's probably better than. No. Actually, scratch that. The recent Sigurd buff actually does actually help a lot. Rama's fine, but I hate him. Wonder what of BB, you're counting? Okay, alright. We'll see how far we can get. Again, this is more lightning round. Li Shouwen, again, one turn skills. Not the best. Li Shouwen's in a sad state of affairs. I'll leave him in D. Yeah, and I've used him a few times here and there, and he still kind of sucks, so yeah. Whereas, like, dude, they're giving old man Lee more love than his younger counterpart, man. Got 3% defense down on like MP. I guess that's something. Defense ignore 2. It is a selling point for him, but there's like lancers that just do a better job. He's not as brisk as people paint him as. That's his main selling point, yeah, but he really isn't. They have the same cloth, yeah. Too bad that his ass is not critting, so his gains, I'm pretty sure Li Shouwen's gains aren't even like the best either. That's the thing. Edison, I would argue, is probably B, because I like using him for certain setups, and you guys have seen me using Edison a lot, so I think Edison's a B. I think he's underrated as a support. So yeah, he's a utility guy. Yeah, I love using Edison as like a, because like the cooldown reduction can come in handy if you're forced to not use double Korskaya. Very unique support, yeah. Helena Edison cannot walk the same tier. Drag that bitch's ass down. Do you think Helena's worse? I think we know it's magic by now. I agree. You think Helena's worse? I don't know, guys. She's not good enough. That's hard because like you cannot lie that her skills are still solid. Doesn't feel on the same level as Edison. That level of support is paltry. I mean, I guess because like her best buff is her rainbow buff, and that's about it, right? I mean, it's kind of hard to say. It's kind of hard to say. I still like Helena though. I still like Helena. I still think she's around B, but if you guys think she's C, I'll leave her in C. Geronimo's, and I would put her in G tier if I could, but I think he's a memer, bro. Geronimo's a memer. I honestly would probably still put him in E, honestly. I'm thinking putting him in E. That's just how bad he is. G-man. Like the recent buff that they gave him was a joke. Like you buff his quick card and give him cooldown reduction. His MP's pretty nice. I like his MP. If only his skills could reflect that. Like how if his skills could actually, you know, be better. So I figured out the issue is a different image and name. Yeah. You mean like different ascensions, right? So G-Man's kind of sad. I think we'll look at Billy the Kid, right? I think Billy the Kid's gotten some help here and there. He does have CDR. Yeah, but the CDR is a meme. It's like a one turn cooldown reduction. I was literally looking for waiver. Yeah, he goes by Zhong Liang, I'm pretty sure, right? So yeah, they did. Okay, actually, that's a pretty good buff. They did buff Billy the Kid recently. 3-turn crit. Quick crit is 3 turns. Star Absorb and Star Bomb. Zhong Liang, yeah. I think Billy the Kid. I mean, he is sure hit also. Battery's still good, even though it's basic. I mean, he has actually. Am I wrong? I think he has the highest crit damage skill in the game, no? 120% crit on for like one turn. I think that's like that's like the highest value. Yeah. The buff was a long time ago. This one? I think Billy the Kid should at least be. I think he should at least be B. You don't count Super Ryan's third skill, right? Is Super Ryan's skill 120% though? Well, actually, I guess it does stack based on how many Buster cards he actually does, you know, hit, right? Or like use. Yeah. Also, it's, I guess, like, if particular currency, is there any preference? Refined, Magatama's Void Dust, etc. Some people actually save them. You could save the material tickets for whenever you actually need them for someone specific. That's probably the smart way to actually play it. Just save the material tickets for a year, it seems. Yeah, you can save them for an entire year, and you might find someone that you want to use the material tickets on. You know. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Where was I? So we put Billy the Kid in B. Jolter is probably a B as well. I mean, she got the battery buff. She's still a pretty solid DPS, right? Constantine has 103% crit up on a skill. Huiyan Summer. Oh, Huiyan Summer's fucking bonkers. Okay. A? You think Jolter's A? I mean, her stats do carry her. I don't like the fact that her mana burst is still one. Like, her Buster Buff's still one turn. Her invuln, sure. Her skill set is just better than a Kentoki's. Yeah, that's fair. I'll put her an A. Ungra Mainu. I don't know. Ungra Mainu. Iskandar is, I would say, A. He actually hits like a truck. And now, because of his first skill buff, granting the entire party defense ignore is pretty rare. So I think Iskandar is a solid A. in my opinion. On JP. I mean, we'll get that soon. MP upgrade, 50% battery, solid modification, double cast compatibility. Hard to really ask for more without being greedy. Yeah. This guy's actually kind of solid with, but without a usable MP, I'm reminding you, just doesn't do much. Yeah, I think he's just elf. I mean, accurate. He's the worst servant in the game for a reason, right? By title. I don't think the Mango deserves to be Jekko tier. Do you think I'm gonna mind you is actually more useful? I don't know, man. Hard to say. Kiritsugu. They did give him this buff. I mean, it's, you know, it's a good buff. It is a shame that his gains could be so much better though. On hit, removing buffs when attacking, but he does increase his own attack by 50%. 150% crit up on one skill if you have 50 stars. Oh, so we have another one of those, kind of like a Calamity Jane. Okay, his damage is good too. Oh, she had a scapegoat and a mystico. Oh, I've been saying that for a while as well. If we had scapegoat on a mystico skill, that would be amazing. You're absolutely right about that. That should be like, I don't know. I hope it's on like some mystico skill, you know. He's Odysseus killer in my heart. Also, the way it works, it helps keep up his damage even after 3-turn normal buff off time. Well, right. That's interesting. You got Invuln Pierce, targetable taunt, and guaranteed drain on MP, all around great. A tier? You think it's A tier? With double cast Storia, and then I mean, that first skill buff actually does kind of do numbers for him, yeah. B tier is fine. I'll leave him B tier. 100 Personas. 100 Personas has the potential to actually loop pretty well if you actually invest in her, but did she not get 100 faces? 100 faces. Okay, no, she did get a buff. Okay, good. So she has a battery now, MP gains, star generating, and crit. And then on top of this, okay, so does she just basically get a guaranteed a rainbow? Yeah, it's a guaranteed rainbow now. This skill is unfortunately still exists, so that's the only thing holding her back a little bit. Oh, but actually, that's a pretty good buff though. I think Persona is probably B. Best 3-star assassin solidified. Yeah, with the latest buff, she's either B or like A. Especially after that first skill buff. Alco's got the plot armor. It's weird that they give her buff removal resistance in one turn. It would make sense. Yeah, well, that or they just remove the buff removal on her third skill completely anyway. I don't get why they didn't buff her third skill. They should buff it next at this point, really. I think she's probably a B. Alright, I think that's a fair assumption. Iris Feel, probably C? I honestly don't really see a case to actually use her that much. I mean, she's known as, like, you know, the one that grants guts to the entire party. But like, you got someone like Asclepius that just does her job better. She has a 50% battery, mind you, though. And for some reason, an MP damage buff? It's fucking weird, but okay. Invuln. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It has a good self survival and team survival support. Yeah, Well, I mean, the buff is actually good, but... And then, she's a healer, so... At least she guarantees her MP. Because I know her MP gain sucks. Even, like, her MP gain just sucks outright. Would be good in a war without Asclepius. Well, yeah, that's her main competition, right? That's literally her main competition. Her MP gain isn't that bad. I don't know. Based on my experience, I don't think it's that good. I'm pretty sure her freaking gain is like Tamamo level, no? Because like Tamamo no Mai's gains actually, no. Her MP gains horrid, but it's okay. She got that battery. That's the only saving grace that she has right now. But like that's it, you know. Triple arts and slightly below the usual MP gain rate for that deck. That's essentially kind of like Tamamo no Mai and Jean in this case. Render in a team with Jean and Tamamo, it was fine. That's actually a crazy comp. That's like just like overkill on like survivability right there. Jean, Tamamo, and Irisville. That's crazy. Yeah, that's an ancient ass team comp right there, Civic Lily. That's an ancient comp. You just invoked right there. That being said, her other skills are still outdated as fuck though. I mean, she can survive herself with a self invuln, but I think she's C. I don't know. I just don't. I would rather pick Asclepius over her, you know, like just pointing her by herself. Here's another servant that's pretty sad. I probably put her. It's hard to say. I'm thinking for Shuten, C or D. She's known as a debuff. I mean, she's also a debilitator as well. C is fine. Yeah, she has a battery. She has, like her DPS is like okay-ish, right? Shuten. Yo, how's it going, Defachi? How you doing? Happy birthday! Thank you, appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. AoE, I mean, defense down. She has some survival. She has a guts. Survivability. And yeah, these are all the debuffs she can inflict, so. I don't know, man. You know what they should give her? Like, maybe a damage mod against poison enemies. That'd be kind of interesting. Poison damage. Kinda, you know, make her like an AoE Robin. Single core looping gets a decent boost from Tokiko, but not really the main issue. I think she's worse off than Fran, and that's crazy because Fran stuns herself. Yeah. And obviously you do need the command codes to actually make Fran work. You do need the anti-stun command code. We're not saying she's worse than gosh darn Zerker Fran, just no. I don't know, man. Does that mean I should put Fran? The thing is, I don't think Fran is on the same level as Tamamo. Thanks, dog. Appreciate it, man. It's all good. It's okay, man. Yeah. Is Fran on the same level as Tamamo Cat? Because like I compare those two. They're very similar. See, that's the one thing I'll have to like contend with here. Is Fran better than like Tamamo Cat? Tamamo Cat has better survivability than Fran, but Fran is just better in terms of like DPS and like damage. Tamamo Cat's better? I don't know, man. I mean, Tamamo Cat has the debuff immunity built into her kit, so there is that. It's hard to say, honestly. It is hard to say. Again, Fran does better damage numbers when it comes to farming, though. That's one thing I'll say. Tamamo Cat isn't as consistent, even though she may be better. I have absolutely no reason to use Fran, especially if you have Zerker or Huyan. Yeah. But I'm comparing Tamamo Cat and Fran here. Huyan's a different story. I'll just leave it at that, because like we're talking about Shuten here. I think Shuten's C. Sanzong. Sanzong, rather. Has been pretty solid, I would say. She has a fat battery, ignore defense. Now the thing is that her damage is definitely not on like, you know, like on like the higher echelon. I think she's B. She's the better Ilya. This is debatable. Ilya has a battery now, so Ilya can compete. She's not better than Ilya. Yeah, it's that in of itself is like debatable. Her party utility could somewhat be important. She does have that. Ilya overtook her with the last buff. Context dependent. Yeah, I think Sanzong as like the main DPS, I think she's lacking in a bit of damage. Yeah, Sanzong's lacking in terms of like a bit of damage. I know she can be a Black Rail user simply because of her 80% battery. I know her battery's better. I know that, and then she has team utility, self taunt. She can be a bit tanky. Yeah, she has that over Ilya. However, Ilya does hit harder though. And she has hard defense with the invuln. I think I'm leaving her in B because like she can be solid as like a DPS, but she's not like super amazing. Raiko, however, I think Raiko is actually solid A. I think. Am I crazy? Raiko got a bit of a glow up because they buffed like 3 of her skills, or no. I think they just buffed her MP, I think. Raiko's good. Raiko's pretty good now. She can be a crit. She's good at critting. It's a shame that her battery. It's actually a shame that her buster buff is still. Oh no, never mind. It's actually 3 turns. Okay, no, never mind. I thought it was 1 turn still. Obviously, this damage mod's pretty good. MP that's gotten buffed. Yeah, I think she's actually a pretty solid spot right now. I hate Raiko, but she's pretty good. You can't deny that. You can't deny that. You know. Kentoki's, I would say, on the same level as a welfare. I think he's on the same level as his Berserker version. Rider Kentoki has always been good. Outdated, but still fine. Which is saying a lot. Outdated, similar to his Berserker form, basically. A similar skill set anyway, right? So it makes sense. Ibuki is pretty sad, I think. Ibaraki Doji, my bad. Not fucking Ibuki. Ibaraki. Sorry, I mispronounced the name. I think Ibaraki is probably C, if not D. Raratoki is the problem with the rider. Hippolyta exists now. Yeah, but he's still pretty good. Not the best rider welfare in the game anymore, but he's still very useful. As what I think he's A still. Like he's aged pretty well. Rugged just doesn't have much to her name. there's just so much competition. I think she's probably D. She has that weird support synergy with like Shuten, but that's about it really. They're only giving points for being welfare. It's nice and you assume MP5 because of welfare, but no extra brownie points for that. No, I mean aside from that, I mean bro literally has a 50% battery and like a pretty solid quick buff. No, like I don't know, like is it not a fair comparison? Is what he's not, I don't know, man. He still hits pretty hard. Like perhaps he could get a buff here and there, but Kentucky standing with the likes of Okita, Skog, and Jack, I don't think so. Without any buffs, it's not like he has an MP upgrade like those three. It's hard to say, man. I still think he's still pretty good. Does the order of servants in each tier mean anything, or is just kind of random? The order doesn't really matter. It's more like where they are placed. The order doesn't matter. I wouldn't put him among those three either. Okay, fine. I'll put him B because like he hasn't gotten a buff yet. I think he should probably get something to actually round him up a bit better. But I still think he's like still really solid. No, don't get me wrong. He's still very solid. Fuma is, you know, kind of a debuffer. I wish they could buff him and kind of make him either double down on him being a debuffer or make him like kind of good as a farming. Yeah, utility. Fuma's I think C in that regard. I mean, he is targetable evade, buff block. I think like attack down, skill seal, kind of, right? So a lot of low starts with targetable hard survivability. Yeah. I think he's C. Yeah, confusion is the chance to skill seal. Aussie's god tier. Borderline, I would say. maybe it's my bias towards Aussie. He's borderline S tier, bro. Because that MP buff he got is disgusting, dude. But I think he just needs a. I think they should just buff his Imperial Privilege. Pharaoh tier, you mean? I mean, he probably should get his own tier. Yeah, maybe you're right. Lotoria has been a pretty solid farmer. I think she's still kind of lacking a bit of damage. What separates E from like F tier? So I would say in the E tier, at least like in this case, like Benkei could be useful for some of what like his skill seal and MP seal that he has, right? Not really consistent. And Eric Bloodaxe is still a berserker, so he can still hit like okay, right? And then Geronimo actually has an MP that's actually, you know, kind of nice. Whereas an F tier, I mean, like I just feel like there's barely anything redeeming about Jekyll. You're just accelerating uselessness for her. And then like Angra Mainyu is a meme servant. Right? He's a meme servant. We just urinate on the Paladin Elf. That's the difference. I guess. What do you guys think about Lotoria though? Do you guys think she's B or like A tier? I think she's either B or like A. Cause she can farm alright. Her recent buff is nice, but I think they should buff her MP still. She's in that realm. Nitocris, I would say, is also B, I think. A big battery, really good at farming, the insta-kill, you know. She's probably A. I think she's on par with Drake, if you ask me. You think Lotoria's on par with Drake? I mean, I guess they're somewhat comparable because they have a 50% battery. Well, Drake has better buffs overall, though, I think. I don't know. Hey, what's up? Is it Zex? Zexy? I think a bunch of your name, but yeah, thank you. How's it going? Zex. You know. She's the best at that kind of thing. Wait, for who now? Lotoria? Lotoria's at 3 turn, 20%, charisma, 50%, MP damage. Like MP damage. Wait, didn't they? Wait, okay. Let me. Did she get another buff again? Did she get another buff that I forgot about? Okay, they did. Okay, never mind. You're right. I forgot. See, I forgot about the charisma buff. I thought her charisma buff was still basic. I think she's A now. Yeah, you're right. You're talking about Nidacris? Okay. Yeah, Nidacris I think is probably B tier, no? Yeah, I forgot about that recent Lotori buff. Yeah, that is A material now. Overrated? You think Nidacris is overrated? I still think she's pretty useful at like clearing waves, so I think I'm leaving her in B at the very least. Saberlot, I would argue, is probably B. He's a solid arts saber still. Low cooldown guts is cool. Yeah. I think Saberlot's still decent. That's all as basic as Fog. But he still does his job pretty well in my opinion. Zempi's alright since it's gonna upgrade it at the very least. I would piss on Saberlot all day, any day. There's definitely a lot of other sabers like, I don't know, Saito. And you got Summer Hokusai, you know? He only feels good because he crits, but his numbers don't support him. Yeah, because like as far as I know, he's only ever gotten an MP damage buff, right? I think his skills are still. Yeah, his skills are kind of lacking nowadays. Ignore defense. Ignore defense is actually good though. I don't know. I think like his gains is actually pretty solid still. He crits and any MP's good. That's about it. Solid B then, bro. 3 turn 50%. Crit damage is basic as fuck. 1 turn 30%. Arts is sad. I think he still does his job pretty alright. So B, yeah. Tristan is probably. Is Tristan maybe A or B? It's kind of hard to say because, like, I mean, he got kind of like Saberlot. I don't know. Tristan's cool. B. Yeah, I think Tristan's actually pretty good too. Kind of like David, party wide evade, quick buff for himself and a heal. His battery still gives him MP seal, but that's okay because you need to. Basically, you burn the battery first, so you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful which skills you actually burn first. You want to do the battery and then the first skill, and then remove one enemy's buffs. Actually, it's like this is like Jack. It's a pretty good skill. It's like Jack, and then sure hit, and then ignore defense. Yeah, I would say Tristan's pretty good. I think he's Babin Sith. Yeah, Babin Sith does a lot more. Gawain probably C, honestly. Gawain does like crits as a saber, but like I think he's kind of underwhelming, no? Some of the battlefield niche. He can at least guarantee that for himself. And And then 20% battery. His guts is stupid though. That's like that is, not gonna lie, the saddest guts ever, bro. 20% battery is awkward, it is awkward. But also, that guts, bro. That guts is sad. 10 star bomb. 10 star bomb. Skill seal, Sunlit Battlefield. I mean, I don't know, man. So he caters as a saber, a crit DPS rather than like a farmer. 10 star bombs horrendous. It could be better for sure. They should buff that. Remember when they buffed Tristan with a pretty good buff just to release balance set like a few months later? Emo Liz really shafted Tristan. Yep, they should probably buff his battery next, if not his third skill. Yeah, I think Gawain hits hard, but that's all he does. That's all he's really good at, is that he hits hard as a Buster Saber. But I think I'm leaving him at C. I don't think he's that amazing outside of that, you know. Serenity. I don't know about Serenity. I don't know. Did she get anything as well? I can't even spell Serenity, bro. Did Serenity get anything? How did the fuck did Serenity not get buffed this year? That's what I'm saying. This was a long time ago, this one. Quick poison when attacking with arts cards. I mean, she has double arts. Gain stars. And then this still has to go into buff. And then they buff this. Activate first. It's a chance-based skill seal, MP seal. This is just fucking weird, bro. The buff was from the idol event. That's a long time ago, man. I think she's probably D tier. Like you can do some poison memes, I guess, with her. 5 years ago, that's just sad, honestly. I would not really use Serenity for anything else. I don't really see any point in using Serenity, honestly. Don't really see any point in actually using her. Tota for JP, that sounds like 5 years ago. Probably even longer, no? Tota's probably C-ish? Maybe a bit higher? Because he did get that buff recently. I think it's like a party-wide battery, which is actually nice. Tota. The Rice Man. Buster performance. This is the one that they gave him. Like it's actually pretty good. Toa's a bit stronger than he looks. Yeah, because his MP, I mean, anti-demonic damage is actually good. Yeah, good survivability. Fucking underrated archer, in all honesty. His damage is okay too. I think I'll probably play some. Team utility. Is B too high for him? That third skill buff is actually decent. It's kind of like Fergus. Yeah. Yeah, I'll leave him in B then. Yeah. Bedivere is B. Yeah, B is good. B is good. Bedivere is probably similar. I mean, he hasn't really gotten much buffs as of lately. But, you know, he's also pretty solid. Like party-wide buffs. Battery. Defensive buffs. A simple Buster buff on an MP. I think he's just B. A bit one-note, but he can get stuff done. Yeah. It's kind of on the mess side now. I could trust Betty to get his one. Can't say the same for Saberlot. So recharge scaling is higher than normal on an MP upgrade. For the Buster buff, let's see. It is 30%. Isn't it normally like 10%, right? a bit of a party support with this with MP gain up. It is a nice buff though, mind you. It is a nice buff. What's his battery? His battery's 3%. Okay. Honestly, and then 3% defense for the party. Debuff immunity, 50%. I mean, actually, that's kind of good for challenging content. I might. Is it crazy for me to put him maybe in A? But skill 3 is a bit easier to use. Yeah, because you have to be a bit more mindful of using it since it doesn't have much of an uptime. You have to use it at the right time. You have to time his third skill well, basically. No reason to level a bit of your second and third skill. Yeah. Hopefully that day will change. Yeah, they should probably give him another thing. Again, he's doesn't really have too much going for him, but he's good. I'm still debating whether or not it's A or B for him. I think as far as I know, nowadays I think I'll just leave him on B. Da Vinci. Oof. Dude, Da Vinci, bro. Da Vinci is probably C, no? Actually, maybe B, because she has gone a bit of buffs here and there, right? Da Vinci, Caster Da Vinci, like she got like two or three buffs, right? She's good, actually. I think she got this pretty recently, no? Yeah, no, this is the thing that they gave her recently. Because before, we would charge 1 allies and then increase their defense, increase their strength. I love that they gave her that they made it targetable. Yeah, actually, never mind. Their MP. Yeah, actually, no, she has some support. I think 60% MP damage, 20% arts up for 3 turns for damage. MP damage is actually really solid. And so are her skills. Does that make her A tier? Because like she can be a bit of a support. Probably be. I used to like shitting her, but she's good. Well, I guess back in the day, right? I don't think she's A tier. As like a semi-support. As a farmer, I think there's probably better options, but as like a support, I think she's actually pretty good, no? Her MP only has 1 hit, but otherwise she's got great stuff going on. Yeah, I wonder, does the Archer of the End actually help her in this case? It probably does a lot of work for her, huh? Great CQ with DPS. Especially after this buff. I would say so. I mean, the guts is nice. Yeah, I'll probably leave her in B. Again, she is kind of outdated because of her fucking hit counts, but that's about it, you know? Yeah. Ball kicker. Summer Tamamo is probably a B or A. I mean, her third skill got quite a glow up, not gonna lie. Tokiko lets her double cast skill 1. That's it without Alice. Does apparently help her farming wise. You probably need Atlas, right? I'm not putting some time above Maeve. Okay. She is B at best. Okay. I mean, here's the thing, right? I think that third skill buff is kind of good, though. Her unique utility. Just herself. It is 1 turn, though. Crit. Regeneration, 3% battery. However, her other skills are kind of sad still, right? Yeah. MP still hasn't gotten a buff. I guess, like, she could probably use, you know, a buff here and there, yeah. Tamamo's skill 1 is unique, but it's rare to use. Her MP damage is anemic against non-males. Yeah, they could buff her MP. Yeah, she's mostly a male slayer anyway. So there are better lancers, better single target lancers. Like I would rather use Brynhild over her, honestly. If we're talking about general use, I would rather use Brynhild, because at least Brynhild's damage niche is actually has a bit more, you know, application. No. Scriptoria, I think probably ace though. No. Scriptoria is so consistent. She got that battery buff. Yeah. Scriptoria's always been pretty good. Caster, Marie Antoinette. It's probably D. E? You think she's E? Okay, what does she provide to the table? Right? What does she provide? Caster Mari. Okay. This is the exact same skill as Tamamo. Distortion rating. Heals, great. Grant self. I like it is exact same as her rider self. A non-expiring invuln. And debuff immunity. That's it, huh? And then AoE damage, arts, MP. She's worth in Rider Mari with no MP upgrade and no refund potential, and she got a... Yeah, she suffers from the caster damage modification. You think she's E though? Is she that useless? You aren't putting Summer Mari into B? She's worse than her original counterpart. She's probably borderline useless. E? Yeah. Borderline useless. Yuri Pirates, summer version. Oh, he used Geronimo to farm before her. She should hang out with him. Lamal. Okay. Ashwin Tommen. She has, again, similar thing going. I mean, the fucking attack up's still weird. They buffed the battery, now it's 30%. Also got a guts. Doesn't she have the exact same thing? Yeah, it's the exact same thing as the rider counterpart. I don't know, man. Ashwin Tommen. I mean, where they place the rider version? I mean, they're kind of the same, honestly. 3 words. Hey birthday. Hey birthday, Danny. I honestly think that both versions are probably C. Yeah, both versions of C. Mordred's... Did she get a buff? Start for Mordred. She's also been pretty solid for a long time. It's just that she's lacking in like damage, really. No skill buff. Only MP buff, huh? Water-type Battlefield activate first? Well, she doesn't even... Bro, she can't even, like, guarantee that for herself. Her skill set is dog shit. It is pretty outdated. But, like, she is so good, like, at, like, refunding, though. 1 HP permaguts, at least. She needs protein. Yeah, her MP refund is, like, still really good. Mordred is something that didn't age well, even though you would expect the OG Arts Loopers to thrive in the arts meta. She's just lacking in damage in, like, the damage department. That's the thing. I think she's probably B at the very best because she can farm decently well, but she just needs a bit of more oomph. Skahawk, Summer Skahawk. She could Scotty farm now, I guess. She got the MP upgrade usable. Yeah, so it is something. I'm placing her in B for that. Summer Skahawk. I don't know. I haven't really been using her too much. Anti-divine damage, battery is 3%. For performance. Okay, I mean, the problem is the insta-kill. I mean, insta-kill, can't the insta-kill kind of hinder her refund though? So I think she still kind of suffers there, but she could possibly farm, I think, right? I got one decent skill and a taunt gimmick, otherwise don't see much note. Yeah, probably either B or C still. I don't really have much experience with her. I think she doesn't have a good game plan going on. She is kind of wonky. The most recent use of Summer Skahawk is feeding her to the Ezreal Grinder. He grand too. She's just expendable. It's hilarious. Thank you for your contribution. Oh my god. Summer Kyuhime, probably similar thing going where she's just kind of like, she's kind of there, no? Summer Kyuhime's just kind of there, no? I think she doesn't die even when she's killed. Yeah, no, she just goes back into her corner, pretty much. 20% battery, fire spread, and inflicts burn. I don't know, man. It's a battery, though. Yeah, it's a battery. I think that's just C, bro. She sure exists, just like almost all the other Summer 1 units. Yeah, most of them. C tier at best, I think. Oh, I swear she's even worse. Not as worse as Castamari, but I think Summer Martha is in a pretty bad state as well. Yeah, she might be D in my opinion. Martha's homeless after Luvia, but she served me pretty well. She has that. She was like a pretty hard hitter back then. 3% battery. I mean, War Side Battlefield, bro. Come on, man. Immunity. Outdated skill set. Really outdated skill set. At least the defense, at least the freaking defense debuff actually lands first. Debuff helped, but still not good. She doesn't have any way to actually get to her MP. Well, no, she does. 30%. I mean, she can coin, I guess, but maybe C then. Yeah, so because of that threshold, I think C. Yeah, I think D is way too harsh for her. Yeah. Way better than Summer Kyuhime, honestly. She's a ruler too, by the way, so she's kind of durable. She can exist at C. I'll have to put. I think just due to the fact that she has like a battery. I don't know. Low key's B then. Is she not low key a B tier then? Because like she can still like. She's a ruler. I mean, she can hit pretty hard. With those damage mods, I don't know. C tier, you think? I don't know, man. Comparable to freaking Kyuhime, bro? I don't know, bro. I think she has an edge over Kyuhime at the very least. Thanks for Martha, but I'm not gonna vouch for B tier. It's up to you. I'm just saying, she still has a bit of usage with the coin though. I'll leave her in. It's literally just between C and B. Yeah, either that or I put Kyuhime even lower. Right? But where did I put Berserker? I have to put both Kyuhime's down, honestly, because they're both kind of in the... Actually... Why the fuck is Berserker Kyuhime even here? I think... No, wait. Did she get... I forgot why I even put Summer... like, Summer Kyuhime... I don't even know, bro. Berserker Kyuhime offers more than Lancer Kyuhime. I'm gonna be straight up honest. Berserker Kyuhime doesn't really offer anything. Fuck. I don't know. She can hit hard, I guess. I mean, she doesn't really hit that hard to begin with, so... D? I can't really say. I'm gonna keep on going. So Ilya is probably B. Probably B. I don't know. Something about no consistent utility and damage fall off for some reason. That demerit on like Ilya is really weird. Her mana burst is still there. 50% battery. Invuln's good. Chance-based guts and debuff immunity is kind of weird. It is kind of weird. Something damage drops pretty dramatically too, to be honest. She just gets the charisma after battery, you know. She just spams decently, but you have better ways to actually deal with a ramp down. And it has a 1-turn mana burst and debuffs her own attack every time she uses her MP. It's a pretty small debuff, but yeah. Yeah, 1-turn bursty. That's kind of her thing. I think B as well, but for different reasons. You can build around Ilya. Sunzong really only has that 3rd skill utility that doesn't really contribute. I don't know. No, I wouldn't really put Sunzong. Like I feel like Sunzong and Ilya are like in B for like different reasons, no? Because they're kind of like, okay, one excels over the other, but for like different reasons. Yeah, they're both in B. Chloe. I think Chloe's also B. I mean, kind of like how Kentoki's been pretty good. Like she's been a solid archer. I don't know if I would put her on like the upper echelon, like freaking Scriptoria though. I think Chloe's B. Saber, I don't know. Saber Liz. She's a Kentucky, but she has a bit more going on. Yeah. It still gets her Buster buff on MP every time, so the drop off her Sunzong isn't that big as you can dodge around the first debuff. I guess so. Okay, where did I put her? Okay, Liz. Saber Liz. Brave Liz. I know they buffed her 3rd skill. That's what they did. They only lowered the demerit from 100% down to 50%, which is still not the best. It's still not the best. I think she's still, yeah, she's still sad. So I'm putting her in. I honestly think she's still pretty bad. Yeah. I don't know. And the Buster buff could be rounded up better. More defense is nice at the very least. It's probably still D. So what has an MP upgrade, and that's about it. She has about a decent MP damage. That's about it. Yeah, I'll probably just leave her in D then. Cleopatra, I think she's super underrated. funniest skill in the game, though. It's an interesting skill, not gonna lie. It is a very interesting skill. Like if they could give her like a bigger battery, then like like give her a similar treatment to like Ogamari, basically, right? Because like Ogamari and like Saber Liz are, I guess, somewhat similar in that regard. I guess she got a big battery, but they're not gonna give her that. But yeah, anyway, Cleopatra, I think she's super underrated as an assassin. Like she has really good gains. Notably, her quick cards are actually really good. Sucks that she has Imperial Privilege. However, I'm pretty sure she has this. Yeah, she has this now. 30% battery. She has good survivability. I know her MP doesn't really hit that hard though. That's the thing. Shockingly high MP gain. Exactly. She gets slept on when it comes to her gains. Cleo's solid, not huge in damage, but survivability, buff block, guaranteed, Imperial Privilege. Exactly. I think Cleopatra is in a pretty decent spot. There we go. Now I'm just relaxing, questing and relaxing. That's good. That's good. B tier at best. Yeah, I think she just needs a bit more damage. That's about it. Otherwise, like she's pretty good. Vlad. I think extra Vlad's, I don't know. Vlad extra is I mean he got the King of San skill as well. Funny enough. I mean this is a pretty good buff, no? Lots of performance and MP damage. And then yeah, defense down. Actually that's pretty good. Self-taunt. That second skill buff was actually a big deal for him. Ignore invuln's nice. Anti-evil damage. Probably B. Yeah, I think he's probably B. Anti-evil is doing a lot more for him. Synergistic game plan. No upgrade and no battery is kind of sad though. Yeah, I think he's probably a B. Because like his damage potential is actually, you know, he used to be kind of meh before. He was kind of on like the meh side, but now I think he actually does some more work now. He also got pretty good decent support because of the taunt and his defense down stacking. Yeah, he can tank a little bit. So I think B. Yeah, 20% buster and MP damage is actually pretty nice. I used him as a budget support during the last Gudo raid on a 60% uptime, may I add. Do you think... Wait, his taunt's in a third skill. Is Vlad Extra like an unironically decent esports servant? Because it does seem like with a self-taunt, and then like this and on top, I think he can be an esports servant. No. Yeah, I think it's hard to sell Vlad over Summer Martha for tiering. She has the battery and MP upgrade that he lacks. His skill set's pretty nice. MP damage and buster buff. Well, I don't know. I think the only other comparison is someone like Nobu, because like Nobu got something similar. Like she has the 20. Wait, how much is her party-wide MP damage and a buster buff? Only real issues is like his DPS isn't like the greatest. It is not on the greatest. 2020 is just not as good even for an esports copy. They're both the same. He's a tank though, and he has a taunt. It's on a 6-turn cooldown. Yeah. I don't know. I think he's not bad though. I mean, I would have to argue like I'd rather put Tonsi and Mozart and Shakespeare Vlad has a much more usable kit. What's up, JC Gamer? How you doing, man? It'll also be similar cost too. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate that. A feels right, honestly. A for Vlad? That's kind of crazy, no? That's kind of crazy. I don't know. How's it going, Dartbag? It's good to see you as well. Thank you. Appreciate that, guys. He's not A. I swear to you guys, because I have used Vlad before. I have used him. I think his damage is not the best, but you know he can do something. B at least, yeah. I think it's fair to put him on B. What's a tier list? General gameplay tier list. It's a general gameplay tier list, so this is it right now. We're basically doing like a lightning round. Not against A, but he's definitely at least B. I think he needs a bit more. I think he needs a bit more to actually be A. Yeah, he's B at best. So Jean Santa Lily though. It's good. So Mash is a tier with Waver A. Mash deserves it. Mash is just good. Mash will never really be bad. Even her Orthodox version has some usage with that double taunt. Anti-Evo is common. He's not really special, especially without an MP upgrade. Yeah, again, like he's in the decent side, not the best. We're talking about JP or global? JP rather. Yeah, JP side of things. I prefer his gameplay over his Exerter version. Oh yeah, so right, we were talking about Jean Santa Lily. I know she got a buff recently, no? 100% battery. No, they buffed her MP. Thank God the attack up lasts for 3 turns now at the very least. But that's about it. That's about it, really. They haven't really given her anything else. You know, they could probably buff this skill. Make it similar to her OG counterpart, actually. Like another battery. That'd be nice, huh? But probably, yeah, not the best. D tier. Hope some battery strikes again. But the MP upgrade was, I mean, it's a step in the right direction. She at least has some damage because of the MP damage buff. A lot of the D reps have MP upgrades too. Battery. But with Coin though, I don't know. I mean, she does need some extra support. I'm leaving her in C at the very least. I'm leaving her in C. She's way better than Santa Salter. Yeah, no, actually facts. I think she's better than a Salter. That's how I feel about her. Oh god. Ishtar's fucking broken. 100% A. Especially after that third skill buff is disgusting. Basically, she basically has a weaker version, if you can call it a weaker version, or slightly worse version of CL's guaranteed card skill or Olga's skill. S tier. I don't think Ishtar is S tier. Ishtar has a good case for an S, but I'm good with A. Bro, I don't know. Ishtar is integral for 2-turn Gil Grand Duel. The card log changes everything. She's now arguably the best AoE Buster Archer in the game. It is very hard, you know. If we're talking about post buff, I could see S tier because of her skill upgrade. Yeah, she can guarantee a hand. S is too much. She's extremely consistent now. She can crawl up twice with a Buster Brave, guaranteed double coin. She can off class. A's very A is like the very least. At the very least A. But S tier is a very hard sell because like I don't know. Again, the third skill is super good. Does that put her? She has a way to bypass RNG on the third wave, which makes me feel like she could hit S. To be fair, Ishtar is the best AoE archer right now. More consistent than than any other archer in the game, I would say, because of that third skill. So, like if we're talking about like that third skill, then you could for sure think about said other DPSs with a similar skill set, the similar skill to be in the S tier as well. By the way, it's time to consider moving people up into S tier. Very few top of their class allow that. I know that there's some. There are some that are actually very exceptional. I'll probably. Yeah, I think I'll just leave her. I also, part of me is also as like a Red enjoyer. I do have a bias with her. I have a fucking bias. Ishtar is super good, obviously, but like, she kind of ekes that S tier, you know? She kind of ekes that S tier, bro. What the fuck? What did the fucker Diarmuid get? Diarmuid's in fucking not good tier. He's like C tier. Honestly, he could probably be D tier still because. No, actually, you know, his skills are shit. I think he's D tier. Because I was thinking about his other skills. I'm like, no, they're still garbage. He's D tier. I don't mean the freaking tier list. Oh, the buff on JP. He got. Wait, what? Just now? Wait, what? Oh wait, they buffed Saber Diarmuid? Just I thought you were talking about like. Okay, well anyway, I feel justified putting him in D tier because his like other skills are kind of shit still. Honestly. 8 hours from now. What the fuck? Well, we'd have to talk. Well, I don't think did we get by Saber Diarmuid yet? Because I don't think we did. Interesting. Yeah, guys. Fuck my life, man. I don't think maybe we do the watch party. Maybe we do the watch party tomorrow. Above his third skill? Shit. Okay. Where the fuck is Saber Diarmuid here? I'm pretty sure Saber Diarmuid's like down here somewhere. Yeah, he's actually over there. Okay. Event just started 6 minutes ago. It's kind of cookie cutter. His skill through is already his best. Then why the fuck did they buff it? What? Why the fuck would you buff the best skill? What? Okay. Anyway, Enkidu best clay. I think Enkidu is between A and B. I would consider his S1 or his MP, not skill 3. Well, what's done is done now. So now you're gonna have to wait in the future for another buff. I'm thinking Enkidu, especially after his battery buff, even though it's a really long cooldown. I think he has the anti-divine damage. It is between A and B for Enkidu, you know? Enkidu's A- to actually B+. Yeah, because like He does good damage with his MP. However, his like DPS is not as good because he has a triple quick deck. He has a 50% battery, however, tied to a very long cooldown heal skill. And he can do the solid A. He does hit pretty hard though, and he has a stun against divine enemies, so he can kind of buy a turn or two. Yeah, I think I'll leave him probably around A-ish. Yeah. 3 times. Wait, what? Okay, this is what they gave him. 3 times 3 invuln. 3 times 3 turn invuln for females. Bro, what the fuck was that, Bran? 20% buster and a quick up, 30% battery because of the course. Yeah, why the fuck not? That's it. Buster and quick up. So it's just like, oh wow, Scotty stuff, Summer Sky stuff. It's hard, but 1 turn buffs kind of limit him. Every debuff cleanse is a good utility. His supports can shore up his damage. MP upgrade really just hits like a fucking truck. Yeah, no, he hits like a truck, bro. The invuln can be kind of insane considering the skills of 5 turn cooldown. For DR mood, huh? Okay. I think I'm leaving Yankee doing A. Oh, dude, Cats? Katsukawa's A, bro. Katsukawa's A at the very least. She's like a mini Konskaya, bro. Mini Konskaya. Yeah, A tier at best. Targetable, what was it? She's a targetable battery, guts, and a cooldown reduction on top of that. Because why the fuck not? Yeah, everything about her is targetable. She's actually a support now. Yeah, Katsukato. I mean, she may not be like, you know, she offers something different to like Aussie now, which is actually nice. Yeah. Is better effect than the weird Valkyrie charisma. Wait, for Deer Mood? I don't know. Gilgamesh caster is, I would say, A tier, I think. He can farm and then he can support. He can be a multi-core servant. I think so, right? I swear, and his star generating is like, he's probably the best star generating caster, like one of them. One of the best, yeah, he's one of the best 4 stars right now. Is A being too generous? Caster Gil, he's high A for a 4-star unit. I could even see S. S tier, huh? Ooh. I mean, so much utility, bro, right? And he actually does enable, like unironically, arts units to actually crit. That's really the only buff they came up with this time. Yeah. S tier for Gil. Really hope they buff more people later in the event. Never say never, right? You never know. I want to put him in S tier support. Yeah, because then like you're putting him. I don't think. Yeah, I don't. He's a multi-core kind of servant though, and he's better at it than a Heleno. 3% charge, crit, and it's 50% for himself, by the way, right? Overall, debuff success rate, yeah. Attack off. It's overall good buffs. Saber to your mood absolutely needs something, and this certainly helps. We'll take a look at him once we get to him. I'll leave Gil as on A. Medusa Anna or Lily Medusa. I don't know, probably B-ish. I mean, like, let me see. Medusa Lancer. I think this is her. Skill set. Quick res down, male charm. Her monstrous strength is still weak, but she has a battery of 30% now. Let me think. I think she's probably B like C to B-ish, yeah. For Lancer, Medusa, Lily, pretty much. Gorgon. I'll have to like, yeah. I think Medusa Lily's probably in the B tier. Gorgon. I think Gorgon is kind of she is kind of weird as well. 4 attacks for 2 turns is weird, bro. And then basically being a buster crit, a buster DPS. She has buster crits, and she gets a battery. How much is the battery? 3%. Okay. Petrify still the same. With the recent buff, she's a low B tier. I think with the second skill buff right here, yeah. It's weird for her because, like, I mean, she has to land. It's for one enemy, so like the immobility, like the damage mod against immobilized enemies, it is unfortunately for her weird, right? I think she's probably B-ish as well. Yeah. Her Petrify should be AoE at best, so that she can do more better damage AoE wise. MP upgrade and 3% battery is kind of minimum to get on the ride, but I'm still not fond of her now numbers when she's still hitting neutral. As an Avenger, yeah, I mean, and then like you're gonna need to get her higher MP copies in order to actually farm more consistently. However, I mean, like, I think she still has the highest attack stat for like a 4-star in the game, right? So she has a pretty good high attack stat. She can Buster Loop, but she heavily reliant on a single attack buff. Yeah. Her MP is a awkward return number of 15. Yeah. I'll leave her in B. Jaguar Warrior, Taiga, Jaguar Man. I think they gave her, yeah, I think this was like the latest buff they gave her. Which is nice because before, I mean, this third skill was kind of meh. And now they gave her a guaranteed forced battlefield. Thank you for that. She needed that badly. So, Viva Tesca La Polka. Yeah, she can bust a crit now. Big battery, or not big battery, big star bomb, and everything else stays the same. And then she can grant battlefield, which enables this. Thank God for that. Jaguar Crake is still weak, and she has a sure hit. So as a DPS, it is a step in the right direction for her. Step in the right direction. I think it's a C. Cooldown is not atrocious anymore. Not as bad. Still 7-turn cooldown, but for like what you get, right? It's better. I would say it is better. I hope they buff this next. I think she's probably C as a DPS. Right? I think. We're skipping Tiamat. Merlin. I have a huge bias against Merlin. Huge bias. I really want to put him in S tier, bro. Especially after that second skill buff. Because he has a lot of setups, but I don't know. 3% battery is a threshold maker? Yeah. Dragonman C tier? Yeah. Merlin's S tier. I think. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, he especially that second skill buff, additional crit. Fuck it. He can buff servants up to like 300% crit. At the most. Double Merlin. Give him the S tier. Hero creation transcends color type. Facts, bro. Facts. He's still S tier. Yeah. We're skipping Goisha. Solomon. Solomon's playable. Wait, is this? Wait, this is not playable. Didn't they put Solomon somewhere down here too? He is down here. Okay. We're not doing that Solomon yet. We're not doing that. That's not playable Solomon. Yeah. Merlin should go to Cock tier. Yeah, he should have his own tier. Merlin Cock Wizard tier. Facts. NPC Solomon's Piss tier. Yeah. Yeah, that's not the real Solomon. No. Yeah, that's real Solomon. Yeah, never mind. No. Musashi is A tier. Yo, Drake was a hawk with the raid. How's it going, bro? Appreciate that, bro. How you doing? What are you up to? Low A, maybe B. Her first skill buff was actually pretty good. MP buff, and then her second and third skill haven't gone buff, so maybe B. She might just be B. I think she still needs something for her second and third skill, and like she's actually like pretty good, but she does hit pretty hard though. Doing good. We're just trying out Fatal Frame 2 at the end since the tornado might have hit. Oh shit, bro. Yo, stay safe, man. Stay safe. Find cover if you can. But yeah. Needs a bat. She needs a bat. What, for being a degenerate? Her second skill needs a lot of love. It's an invuln pierce, which is nice, but it's on like a 1 turn cooldown. Or like a one turn uptime. We'll check what's going on. Yeah, bro. Just stay safe, man. Stay safe. I think I'll leave Musashi and like B. Gramps. I have a huge bias for Gramps, but he's A. At the very most, Gramps is A. 100% A tier. Very great solo unit. Great at DPSing. Hits like a truck with his buster cards. The only thing hindering him back nowadays is just his MP. All of his skills are good. It's just his MP kind of doesn't hit as hard as I wanted to. Gramps is 1 MP buff away to be godly, yeah. But he's still very, very good though. With his current state, he's solid A tier, yeah. A is fine. Gramps is good. MHX Alter B? How far are we? Bro, we're not even scratching the surface. Look at this shit. MHX Alter, probably A. We gotta speed along, guys. Moriarty? Not gonna lie. I want to make a case for him being A because, like, he's actually pretty good at, like, farming when they in, like, 90++. Like, you know. But he could be B, though. You know about A? I do use Moriarty quite a bit. He's at the top of the single target archer DPS. He is pretty good. Like how is he compared to Ptolemy? It's Ptolemy. I feel that's not even a fair comparison right there. I mean, Ptolemy is super flexible. He has a way to guarantee stars, ignore invuln, charisma. Like in multi-core comps, like Moriarty kind of, you know. Let's do the single target buster version. 1/3 of the servants only. We're barely scratching the surface. Ptolemy has the advantage of flexibility. Yeah, he can be AoE, but if we're talking about like single target alone, in his buster single target form, younger Ptolemy. I don't know. I can say one downside about Moriarty is that he just needs an MP damage buff. He may be like, he may have solid damage on his MP, but I feel like he is kind of like lacking a little bit, slightly. Ptolemy better, but I don't know if that disqualifies Morty from A. Yeah, because farming wise, Moriarty's actually good. He is good. Well, as a farmer, as like a DPS, and also not gonna lie, a little bit of bias there, but I think Moriarty just needs like I said, MP damage buff. They should buff his evil charisma. I wish he could literally give himself double attack up. Depends how far apart you'd raise them. Moriarty, you're right. When he's an MP damage buff with the power mod, a power mod would be pretty good. Like anti-good damage or something around there. Yeah, that'd be solid for him. I'll leave him an A. I actually do like using him, and he's actually better than people give him credit for. You know, because like his like demerits used to hold him back, but they basically patched him up enough to actually be good enough. I mean, Alter. I mean, they give him some solid buffs, but is it enough for him to be A tier or B tier? He does hit kind of hard though. Diablo has some obvious faults. He does, like the 3x3 turns rainbow buff, and then like he basically has like limited usage on his attack buff. It is weird. His 4% attack up gets used up in 3 face cards, which is sad. Yeah, it is sad. He got charged as well. Yeah, it's a 20% battery. His rainbow buff is not as bad in comparison. It is not bad. His attack stat is like 8,900. I would say he's probably A or B. I think B's right. They should buff his. I think they should buff his like his attack buff. His battery is always welcome, but threshold count more with the buster, and not much for like the arts. B sounds fine. The entire 3 attacks kit hurts him. It does. It really does. That's why I would like favor Moriarty over Demia. Because at least Moriarty has a lot more consistency with his MP there. Hessian Lobo. Hessian Lobo, I mean, probably fucking C, honestly. Hessian Lobo. I've used him quite a bit. I mean, he's kind of a crit oriented single target Avenger. In terms of 3% battery single target with an upgraded MP, 3% color buff, and 40% attack buff does feel nice. He does hit kind of hard though. Damia does hit considerably hard. Yeah, in a farming perspective, it's fine. With the battery, he's C tier, and he's also arts. Yeah, I'm leaving him in like B tier though. Leaving him in like B tier. But yeah, Hessian Lobo's quick. Yeah, Hessian Lobo's quick. First skill is still the same. At least he has man attribute damage with the 3% attack up. Buff removal, insta kill is a meme. Attack down is whatever. But the buff removal was nice. He buffed his MP, so he gives sure hit. And the more crit, activate first for whatever, you know, sure, you know. That's gonna help him when he does quick chains, you know. But he does have the insta-kill thing going for him. He's a battery without it, he's C tier. Yeah, I think he's C tier. Yeah, I think Lobo's C tier, but his DPS potential can be alright with like double Scotty though. He's Squirtoria light, but with obvious faults. I don't even think he's even as consistent as like Squirtoria per se, honestly. But yeah. Mr. Fister. Probably C as well, right? I think his name is Yun Xing. He did get buffs on his first skill, Lawful and Evil damage mods. So that's nice. He has a quick buff and crits. This skill hasn't gotten buffed, so it's kind of sad, but he does get a Star Bomb. MP got a buff, so he gets crit. And quick res down. He's very glass cannon. Yeah, Yanqing's very glass cannon, but once he gets that battery, he's dropping to A tier. Hissing level, yeah, maybe. Namely, the weird duration of his buffs. I think Yanqing's probably in C tier right now. Right? Because, like, I don't know. His third skill is, like, still fucking weak, in my opinion. I mean, it's a Star Bomb, but I don't know. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Like, why the fuck would you want this? By the way, why the fuck would you want this on any kind of DPS? It's stupid. It's really stupid. And you're primarily using him as like the main DPS anyway. Right? Like, these skills are good now at the very least. They should just buff this skill next. He wasn't released as a DPS servant. He's a very anemic on release. I know he had a bit of an identity crisis. Like what was his purpose, right? Like, he's a single target MP. Okay, well that screams main DPS to me. Started as a weird experiment, and now they're kind of realizing, actually, you know what? Let's make him an actual assassin, doppelganger, and all. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'll leave him in C tier for now. Like, I can think of him maybe being B because, like, I mean, those were some pretty good buffs he actually got. Not gonna lie, but his third skill is kind of sad still. It might as well be non-existent. Oh, aside from like the Star Bomb, so you know. I gotta sleep. All right, wasted potential. Thanks for being here, man. Have a good rest as always, bro. Yeah, appreciate you being here. Arthur. Arthur is at least B to A tier, but I'm thinking B because his MP doesn't hit his MP doesn't hit as hard as it could be. However, his DPS potential is like really good. It's like Mordred, you know. His kid's good enough to barely enter B, but without that final fix, he's stuck in low B, high C tier. Yeah, I think C is fine until they buff his third skill. Hope the rest of your day goes well. Appreciate that as always, man. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, I think Arthur's probably B for now, because like he just needs his MP upgrade. Yeah, because like he hits hard. His DPS potential, he hits super hard as a crit saber. He's got a ton of good stuff, just not enough damage. Well, primarily on his MP. It's primarily his MP that is lacking, and that's kind of funny because like Bro gets an MP damage buff, and he still can't even scratch the surface in comparison to like Artorio, let alone Lord Logris. So I don't know. Okay, I also have a bias towards Hijikata. Hijikata, I would say. I mean, to be fair, Hijikata is pretty gimmicky, right? The Hijikata, I think he would. I don't think he'll ever really be A tier simply because he's a gimmicky servant. In order to maximize his potential, he has to be at 1 HP constantly, right? And like that's speaking as someone that uses him all the time. So like unless he gets like some way to guarantee himself at 1 HP, like I don't know, right? But he has gotten good buffs overall over time. Hijika's heights are almost unmatched, but bringing that out of him is maybe not reasonable sometimes. It is still a risk factor despite him having a guts, right? Yeah. That's why I'm saying he is still gimmicky. He needs a multi-guts ability. Well, that's why thank God his guts is stackable. So like he works pretty well with like Summer Chloe, you know. Someone that can grant him guts while he can stack his own guts. And then even then he can actually double his own guts from double Konskaya. Right? He can actually double his guts. So he has that going for him at the very least. But again, despite all the buffs, like he's still pretty like kind of risky to actually use. But he is actually I would argue, personal preference, one of the most fun servants to actually use, in my opinion. Like actually pulling him off at his full potential at 1 HP and getting like millions of damage off on his MP, super satisfying. Not gonna lie. Chacha's in a pretty sad state as well. I would argue Chacha's probably D. Her MP's kind of whack. And she's supposed to be... like, okay, she's an Unga Bunga servant. Well, they buffed... okay, they buffed this skill, though. Not too long ago, right? So... Still MP... she gets MP if she's getting hit, basically. 30% battery... MP per turn 20%. It was up from 10%. I don't know. She actually has a pretty nutty defense down, which stacks up to 50% at turn 5. D tier sounds fine. She needs a lot of work, yeah, but she has a very, very like this could actually hit pretty hard, but you need to wait 5 turns, however. And then her MP's kind of like she doesn't feel that good to actually use, honestly. I'll leave her in D. Melt's A. Melt is straight up A, bro. Not only does she hit pretty hard, she has pretty good gains, and now her MP got a buff. She removes buffs before damage. She really buffs strips, bro. S tier. S tier. With that buff, with the MP buff, is it? I don't know. I know she as a quick servant, she's really consistent. She does get a quick buff before damage. Let me double check on Mel. Yeah, battery. Crit damage. It's still there, but wait, the MP damage is only for 2 turns? I thought it was for 3 turns. That's still kind of weird, but oh well. I'm not really a fan of that, but okay. But this is the thing that I find pretty nuts though. Crit damage ramps the fuck up. Melt virus gives insane numbers. So her, I mean, as a crit servant, with this stacking and assuming that she does brave chains all the time, and it activates first as well. Yeah, I can see her hitting pretty hard. I mean, as someone, obviously, you know how much of a fan I love for buff removal before damage. So she basically joins the likes of Tyra, Kenshin, whoever, right? Her card numbers are great. And she has good gains as well. She has backup MP survival. Yeah, I mean, she has an evade. If she goes to A, she'd be far and way better than her A tier peers. I guess like it's she has everything going for her, man. Everything going for her. Never had to invest into a caster assassin or rider DPS with her. Yeah, I mean, true. She's all around good against every single cavalry. S tier. She covers a ton of bases. And even then, you can use her against neutral, like other extra class enemies that are not pretender, I guess. You think she's S tier? She's got everything buffed at this point. It's a bit of a nitpick, but I'm still not really a fan of her third skill. But other than that, yeah, very solid. I don't know. I don't know, man. I could. She's single core. Oh yeah, primarily. I can't even see her being in multi-core at all. She's definitely selfish. She's 100% a selfish servant. Well, honestly, with card lock, she could do multi-core. With card lock, okay, that's assuming with multi-cores with like Kazra draw. You're talking about how pre-MP buff, I would agree, but post-MP buff where everything activates before damage, she's S tier. And then she did get everything buffed. I mean, I guess I'll probably place her in lowish S. I don't think she's very high A and like low S. I don't think she's like, you know, I don't know. I don't think she, in my opinion, I don't think she's like S tier, but she would be riding the top of A in my opinion. She's way too strong for A tier kit wise and damage wise. This is being generous, by the way. I think Melt being S tier is kind of generous, but I'll leave it be. Passion Lip is Passion Lip. I mean, she got some pretty decent buffs. Yeah, I mean that's why I'm saying that Melt's actually like pretty good into other extra class enemies as well, you know. 20% battery, 20% buster buff. Did buff first skill. No, first skill hasn't gone a buff yet, but ignore invuln. At least she can negate the self stun. Yeah, I mean you could farm with her, but it's not the best, you know. I'll leave her in C tier. She's kind of a wonky tank. Suzuka. I'm just gonna check if she got any kind of buffs that kind of make her stand out. Okay, this one, I don't know how long ago this was. 3 times 3 turns though. What the fuck? Star Gen's good. Crit. That's sad though. I don't like that. What the fuck is this buff, man? And they didn't buff all these other skills. I don't know, bro. MP generation. Okay, I guess. I try with her. You try to make her work. Yeah. I think she's probably still C tier. I don't know. I think she can generate a lot of stars though. She could probably do some alright DPS though. But I think for a 4-star 3 times 3 turns and 40% is fine. Her problem is that she doesn't have real battery. Yeah, C tier it is. BB, B for B. BB. She's just as bad as Gawain. I guess they're kind of similar in that regard. They're both basically crit DPS sabers in that regard. But yeah, BB, it's probably solid BB, right? B. Anyway. She got that first skill buff. She has some utility. As a welfare. Moon Cancer. I mean, her class advantage does really get taken advantage of, you know, against Avengers. But as like a support, you know, she has that utility and a bit of stalling potential with that stun. So I think solid B for her. Yeah, because her damage numbers aren't like the greatest, right? And her refund's not bad either. It's actually on the pretty decent side. So yeah, just don't expect amazing damage numbers with her. Kiara, I would say is. Can I make a case for A? I know Sharkquado will hate me for that. Esport BB used to be a thing while we got others. Yeah, no. I think, yeah, there are servants that would do a better job at doing the debuff immunity thing than a BB. So yeah, Kiara, I mean, she has a lot going for her nowadays. AoE buff strip. Third skill buff, very stacked. 50% battery. An MP that ignores defense and invuln pierce and then fucking heal. You don't think Kiara's A? Damage falls off really hard because it's all concentrated in like debuffs. You think she's with Da Vinci? Huh. She's... I don't know. I can see an argument for a low A tier. I think she's pretty consistent and she brings a lot to the table when it comes to challenging content. Arts down is 1 turn even. Also, he has that sticks is the defense down. Having 70% battery is insane. Wait, she has a 70% battery? Oh wait, it's right here, right? Oh yeah, it is. Actually, it's a pretty big battery, to be fair. She's an art servant. She doesn't really need 70%. It's excessive. It's a split battery, so... No, you can be flexible with it, though. That's the thing. You could be flexible with that. Like, you don't need to burn that all in one go, I guess, if you can't afford it. But you probably will burn it anyway. Because the second one is a party battery. There's a ton of uses for that. It's split poorly. Yeah, party charge is actually nice though. 20% is actually good. Not gonna lie. I mean, again, Goddess Metamorphosis as a skill in of itself is fucking loaded. Any servant that has this, I mean, it's pretty good. Also overcharge along with it. I mean, the overcharge, I mean, she gets even more heal, right? It's just more heal. So it's harder to, it's even harder to actually kill her. Very few effects on her skill 3 sticks. Yeah, it is a 1 turn. I think low A tier. Hey, welcome back, shall be doing it. You awake? Hey, welcome back. We've been at this shit for, I don't know. I feel like we're not gonna be able to actually do like the watch party today. Because I've been at this shit for quite some time now. I think she's too strong for B tier. Yeah, I would put the A+ and all that shit, but like I'm just trying to, like, you know, just to get through this fast. Just call me Shelby or like B. Shelby. I don't know why I call you Shelvin. Shelby? Okay, Shelby. Shelby will do. I'll try and remember that. I think Kiara's actually pretty good. I think she's actually pretty good. So I'll just leave her there. Because like she I mean, if not just farming, she brings a lot to the table when it comes to challenging content. I don't think she's like down there with fucking Da Vinci, in my opinion. I don't know. Da Vinci has some like support capabilities, you know, to remind me of my own project of ranking and analyzing the main story plus main interludes I've read so far to evaluate them. Oh really now? Oh, it's a long ass title. Yeah. Shahrazad is workable, but she could be better. She's probably B-ish. Agartha's SS tier. Are we rating story? Da Vinci's cute though. Oh yeah, Da Vinci's adorable. That'll make sure SS triple S tier. Oh my god. I think Shahrazad is... She can farm. She can farm. I think B at the very best. I think she gets shit on too much. Shahrazad. Because like what she offers to the table. 3% battery. Well, the arch performance is only for one turn, so it's kind of fortunate. Guts. Yeah. They buffed her MP as well. And then King is the King niche is kind of unfortunate for her because there aren't too many like King assassins, but you know, B's perfectly fine for her, and if she needs a good buff, I think she needs a bit more work, you know. This fucking girl, forgot her name. But, Wu Zixian's probably B as well. Wu does bring some pretty good buffs. She's actually pretty good alternative quick support. So I do like using her every now and then. I think she's a solid B. Penthesilea, I know she got a buff recently. Does that actually give her some more points? I think so, right? Yeah, B's also fair for her. I absolutely fell in love with Shahrazad during Agartha. I know Shahrazad, like Agartha is like your favorite. I know that. I know she hasn't gotten a buff in like years, and this is like her first buff ever. It's a pretty good one. Yeah, honestly, I think Penthesilea is probably B. I actually liked Agartha. I didn't really like it as much, but I didn't really hate it, you know? It's kind of right in the middle. Just you wait until you read what I'm writing. You're writing some fan fiction. I think it's the most overhated chapter in Fate Grand Order. I honestly think Septim deserves it more than Agartha. Yeah. Then you realize the error in your actions. Around the analysis and ranking. Or you... Oh, right, you're doing a whole tier list, right? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Lucas? Wu is A, at least. There isn't too many quick supports in a 4-star. Wu for A. It's in a Word file. Are you gonna make a video about it? I thought for a second you were gonna make a video about it. Does Wu deserve to be an A tier? Maybe. I do like using her. I mean, she has a battery, quick attack buff. Just sharing it with all those interested. Okay, that's fair. Fair enough. No. Wu's actually really doesn't need damage for her me. Well, Wu as a DPS, yeah, I think I mean she's alright, but yeah. With Monte Cristo is a goated. Oh yeah. I mean with any quick unit, it's pretty goated. you're only in Lostbelt 1, you gotta get Shelby, you gotta get to the goated ones, you know what I mean? Wait till you get to LB 5, 6, I guess even 7, but yeah. Lose value as a buffer, but she puts up damage if you. Yeah, I think her damage is actually solid, but does that warrant her being A though? I think her second skill kind of holds her back from being A, and it's also it's still Imperial privilege. Like I wish she could grant those kinds of buffs to her allies instead of herself, so she could be a bit more flexible there, you know, or party wide. Imagine that. But Penthesilea though, I think she's a B because like it's a good starting point. Ignore defense. MP per turn's nice. Anti-Greek. It does make her more consistent with Konskaya, that's for sure. It's a good starting point. I think Penthesilea is probably B right now. I think her second skill kind of. I read that. Columbus honestly could be a lot better. But most people attacking MPs ignore defense anyway. No, it's not. Not every single Noble Phantasm ignores defense. There are some that have dedicated MPs that ignore defense. Happy birthday! Thanks, Lucas. It's all good. I like how everyone's just realizing it now. It's in the title. I don't really make that big of a deal with my birthday. I just put it there, you know, just because it is my birthday, you know. Yeah, I just thought Columbus would be a higher rarity while I was playing through Agartha. Yeah, surprisingly, but I think you know, yeah, he's fine as like a 3-star, you know. They just need to fix his first skill. I was baffled when he was shown as 3-star. He's basically a mini Drake. Yeah, he is very like basically like all the other like ship-based pirates, right? Servants. He has like Voyager of the Storm. His battery is on like a longer cooldown, so he unfortunately cannot really farm. Not until maybe the appends, the new appends, right? But I think he's C tier for now. He's C tier for now. Sherlock is either B or A tier, but honestly, I think he's probably most likely B. Like what he offers with Ignore Invuln it's not a common kind of like he offers party wide Invuln Pierce, crit and defense Pierce. Yeah, I think he's a solid B. And then his second skill getting a battery. Now you can opt for Dragon's Meridian so that, you know, like any starting charge. Like you could even put like a Star Bomb, whatchamacallit, like Carp. I like to use Carp on him sometimes, but he gets a lot of he has a big Star Bomb anyway. Yeah. That being said, underrated thing about Sherlock is that he can actually be a bit of a DPS menace himself, actually. Like, if you guys have seen those Sherlock solos, as a ruler, he can do work. He's very low B. He's too strong for C tier. I don't think he is C tier. I don't think he will ever be C tier because of how much utility he brings to the table. I just think what they need to do is double down on his support capability even more. Maybe make it so his arts buff is targetable, including the evade. And I think he should be like solid there, you know. And then I don't know if they'll buff his MP anytime soon, but yeah, that's what I think about him. Bunyan is, I think Bunyan is. What did we compare Bunyan to again? I think Bunyan was. Bunyan is one of those servants, I'll just say. I don't think she's. like as a budget support, she'd probably be as a support, you know? I mean, she can farm. But it's a high C tier. Yeah, I don't know. Like I sometimes use her for certain setups. High C tier. Her buffs are pretty good for a 1-star, by the way. Pretty good buffs for a 1-star. I think they should just buff her skills a little bit here and there. I think she's kind of low-key B though. Low-key B, but anyway. They did buff Summer Nero. Does that put her in A tier though? Is Caster Nero A tier now? Because I know she can Koyan loop. It's like a 4-star for how difficult. Yeah, I mean she is limited. She is a limited 1-star, but there is the main interlude. So got Summer Nero last GSSR. She is pretty good. The only thing that she's been lacking is a bit more damage on her MP. And thankfully on JP, she did get an MP damage buff. So it does help. She has a pretty solid attack buff that she can grant to herself, 50%. And then on top of the 30%. And now she gets, well, party charge for some reason, 10% is nice. Touch to Humanity and Beast Attribute. I mean, these damage niches are pretty neat, pretty situational, right? Pretty rare, which makes sense. However, I think the damage buff in general is actually really nice for her. I honestly think Caster Nero is either with the buff high A in my opinion. Yeah, I think she's A, because before her buffs with Korenskaya, she was either high B to like A, and now like she's a guaranteed A with the MP damage buff. Saber Fran actually got good gains, by the way, but I don't know, like her damage, she might be probably high C to B. Because actually Fran, she got good gains. C tier, she needs a lot of work. Yeah, her big upside is actually her gains, but but that demerit sucks though. Her horn should be a sword. Oh my god. I mean, it's, by the way, 80% MP gains actually kind of nuts. And then move their buffs. She has buff strip. Okay, I like that. And then reducing their attack. MP strength. I mean, this is a pretty good buff as well. I mean, she's not bad. Wait, what? Oh, she has a chance to stun, but 60%. Okay. She has too many demerits. Yeah, I mean, it kind of does hinder her quite a bit. Like, inflicting burn on herself, reducing her HP, literally relying, she needs extra gauge to actually get the MP gain. Like, it is awkward. It is awkward to actually, like, fully utilize her rather. So I think, yeah, what did I put her again? I think she's what did I put her? I'm pretty sure I put her in B, right? Not even an evade. Yeah, she doesn't really have hard defense. She's pretty glass cannon, but again, her strongest suit is actually really good gains if you have enough charge though. See, that's her main problem. But I guess C tier until she gets a buff. Summer Nidicrest. What's the tier list off? General gameplay tier list is Munir. It's a general gameplay tier list. I might have to stream tomorrow. Because number one, I still want to get some stuff done. Like this like tier list, you know. But yeah, general gameplay tier list. This is as far as we've gone. We're not even halfway through, I don't think so. But we're doing like a lightning round. A lightning round gameplay tier list, basically. They only buffed her MP. Yeah, nah. Yeah, that's C tier. I'll leave her C tier. I think Summer Nobu's kind of C as well, no? Summer Nobu's kind of C. Berserker. A Buster buff is kind of eh. No skill buffs, eh? Only an MP buff. Guaranteed. Okay, getting burned battlefield, anti-divine damage. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling that, bro. Charges? Like, what the fuck is this, bro? 3% every turn? That is so pitiful, bro. Summer Nobu has really high hit counts. I guess, what, like, she can star generate? Well, like, is there a high MP gain on an Art's first Buster card? High C tier. That second skill is just bad. Yeah. It's similar to, like, Skahawk. Because doesn't Skahawk also, like, she has a 6-hit Buster card. Yeah, no battery. It's pretty pitiful. You can make a case for Maid Alter being the worst SSR in the game nowadays. I think Maid Alter is probably D. She is so sad to use. It's a team-wide Avenger passive on her skill too. It's fucking weird. Yeah, I don't like it. It might as, like, why make Heaven a skill, you know? I would say a low C. Am I being too brutal? Summer Nobu has anti-divine. Also, I think that gets her to B. The anti-divine damage gets her to B. I don't think it's enough. I don't know. That second skill is pretty pitiful to me. I don't like her second skill buff. Her third skill could be better. Like, I don't know, man. I think Maid Alter makes a case for being one of the worst SSRs right now. Summer Nobu has 0.3993 MP gain rate, while Skahawk is 0.71. Okay, so it's like slightly better actually. For a Buster unit, not having a battery is kind of kills her. Worst SSR is Nightingale. Well, Nightingale still has some usage. Like, the debuff immunity is actually good to have sometimes, but it is situational. I might be being a bit too brutal to Maid Alter. You might be right about that, but I think I'm placing her in C. Yeah. I don't think she's actually, like, she's probably usable at best, but she's a very nice niche usage, and sometimes in some CQs you need the Buster buff. Yeah, for Nightingale. I mean, she was actually good to use during the Summer 6 CQ. There are many better options than Nightingale, and she needs a huge battery. Outside of the battery, like, I'm telling you, I don't think there are Buster supports that would grant as much that would grant the utility Nightingale has. Like, debuff immunity is pretty good. That's what I'm saying. Like situationally, Nightingale can be better, but again, it's very situational. So many other units have it built in now. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Just saying as a support, like in general, like especially for those who do not have it, right? Who do not have debuff immunity in general, which is still like quite a number of servants, mind you. Yeah, I think main altars down here. Helena is probably similar too. Summer Helena. She has atrocious gains. Mid altar is pretty sad. 20% battery. This is, what the fuck is this skill? Arch performance, like, wow, bro. Wow, what is this skill, man? Oh shoot, Simon how's it going? I don't know why I literally psychologically thought you raided me for a second, but yeah, how's it going? Thank you for the happy birthday. How you doing? Made altars and dumpster? Yeah. I thought you raided me for a second. I don't know why. I'm just like in my head. But we're doing a tier list right now. I've been at this for hours now. It's probably because I did a couple times or recently. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And by the way, I want to return the favor, right? I want to return the favor more. Yeah. I want to raid you more than you raid me, okay? Okay, I want to one-up you there. I appreciate you too. That's so sweet. Yeah. Oh man. Are you ready for the new event? It's coming very soon. It's all about supporting fellow Fago content creators. That's for sure. Facts, facts. We gotta have each other's back. What tier list are you doing? It's a general gameplay tier list, but we're doing like a lightning round on it. So we're not really delving too much into like what the servant does. We're just I'm operating under the assumption that everyone knows what the servant does, right? Well, unless I don't, then I just look it up. So, what a massive tier list. By the way, this is not even scratching the surface. I still have all these servants to go through. JP included. Oh god. I might have to continue this like tomorrow. We're gonna be here all week. Yeah. And even in like lightning round mode, like I'm still like, you know, I'm still not even scratching the surface. So finally starting audio call 2. I'm at the second trial. Ooh. Oh, what was the second trial again? Actually, never mind. Scratch that. I'm not gonna say. I know who it is, but I'm not gonna, you know, spoil it too much. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it. But back to what I was talking about. Helena is in a pretty sad state. They did a buff for MP, so I don't know. Party charge is actually nice, but I'm past the emotional damage. Okay, good. That was yeah, pretty damn sad. I think Helena's C at best. If you know, you know. It was very emotional. Summer Raiko is at the very least B tier. I like using her as a setup servant. Like a support. As a support, Summer Raiko is actually pretty good. C is fair. Oh, for Helena. Yeah, I think, however, Raiko is actually B tier for like support setup. And as a DPS, I mean, she's not bad in her own right as well. Pretty excited for the event since I'll help move with the guide. I wish I could play it, but I'll be able to watch others play it. Aw, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I love seeing, your guys' guides, especially when you guys do your skits, you know. Yeah, it's always fun. I mean, as someone that does voice acting, I do enjoy it, you know. I'm not like a professional voice actor, but I do it for fun, you know. I do like making stupid voices. Yeah, and much love. Thing is, as I spoiled up. Wait, you spoiled up by ending 2 different streams at 2 different moments. There were. Oh, yikes, bro. Micro feels closer to C, but I can see very low B tier. Honestly, give her a turbo battery and she just ups. A targetable battery would just round her up as a support for sure. I'm putting her in B tier because like she does add the value of removing debuffs, and that can be invaluable in certain scenarios. Like debuff removal on her targetable buster buff is actually nice. I like being silly. Yeah, there's this model I like going by, and it's literally don't be afraid to look stupid because it's all part of the fun, right? Don't be afraid to look stupid. That's why I tell anyone, or like be stupid rather. That's why I tell anyone that like starts streaming really, or does anything that like that's regarding like entertainment really. She's on the edge of B tier. Yeah, I don't know. I think Raiko deserves B tier in my opinion, but I'll just leave it at that. Summer Ishtar, I mean, she got like that buff a while ago. I mean, she has metamorphosis, Goddess metamorphosis as well. And I'm pretty sure, right? Goddess metamorphosis. No, I mean, it is kind of her own version of it, basically. It's just under a different name. And they did buff it, so it actually makes her pretty good at farming, actually. I would say Summer Star's probably B. Yeah, solid B right now. I think what she needs is maybe a little bit more damage. MP buff, skill buff, give her a bit more damage. Parvati is probably solid B as well. I mean, they give her a battery buff. If Reiko's B tier, then she's definitely, yeah, 100% B tier as well. Parvati as well is probably, I could even make a case for her being A. She got really good gains. Parvati. This is the skill they buffed, so now it's a targetable battery without the demerits. And now she gets MP, like, bro. Honestly, arguably flexible B tier. You think it's B tier? I'm like low-key A tier for her, but because like her gains are really good, but and it's like it gives her a bit more. I mean, okay, actually to be fair, her MP hasn't gone a buff yet. Yeah, true, no MP buff yet, so yeah, B tier for now. Tomoe also got a buff recently. She's either B or A. I think she got a battery of some sort, right? Yeah, right here. It's a good one. And her MP got a buff as well. I think she's a solid B. I think Tomoe's either B. I think she'll probably need maybe her other skills buff before I can think of A. Yeah. Chiome. Chiome is kind of underwhelming, honestly. But Chiome I think is C, because at least being an arts unit, she can get some stuff done, right? And she, I mean, did she not get a buff as well? Anti-demonic and curse damage. Okay, that's actually a pretty good buff though. Applying curse stacking, 3% battery, even the MP got a buff. Maybe I might be sleeping on her a bit. I think probably B as well. That's a lot of B's, by the way. I think Chiome was between a B and a C, but I think that first skill buff actually kind of gives her a bit more oomph. So I think B's right. She does enough that warrants it. Yeah, all those buffs actually do help her quite a bit. Inchun's kind of a meme servant nowadays, so C tier. He's kind of like a mini Timu Super Orion. Like if you build him up right, he can do some work. Otherwise, he could be better though. Junmei probably hangs decently well with Kiri. Yeah, I would say so, because Kiri's in B as well. Yeah, I would say they're both pretty solid. But yeah, Inchun's probably C. Yagyu probably B. Yagyu's B. I think he's let's see. Yagyu's a pretty solid single target saber. Well, he is kind of a one-turn burst kind of servant though. So I thought his skills would have gotten a buff by now. It's his MP that got a buff, so now he gets Invuln Pierce. Yeah, and then he can like give the enemy quite a bit of attack down. That's a pretty hefty attack down. I don't know. As someone that can actually Yagyu's pretty bursty, but that's all he's got going for him. Supposed to see them B. The problem with one-turn units is that they get blocked by breakbar units. Yeah, that is very true. Like Yagyu, for someone that came out during Shimosa, like it would make sense for Yagyu to have that kind of kit back in like year 1, back in like early year 1, before breakbars existed, right? Like back when like Skahawk and like Kentoki were like the kings and queens, right? But that being said, I think like Yagyu's got good gains though. I know that he's got pretty good gains. I mean, he might be worse off than Saberlot. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. He does hit hard. And he has an Invuln Pierce. Arch Res down is actually nice, but needs a lot of work. I mean, his skill could probably use more uptime. So it does not stand in the same tier as Yagyu. You think Saberlot's actually worse than Yagyu? Send that bitch ass Saberlot to the show. At least Saberlot's got crits going for him. I mean, Yagyu, bro, you think Yagyu's better than Saberlot? That's kind of crazy, in my opinion. They operate differently. Saberlot's only real buff is 50% crit. Do you know how generic that is? Generic but good, by the way. Saberlot is... yeah, generic, but generic doesn't mean bad, right? Everyone and their grandma runs that kind of crit damage. Everyone has that. Just because everyone has it doesn't mean it's bad, you know? Is 50% crit buffs were basically the standard. Or like used to be like the most broken thing in the world, and now it's like the standard. Atomized virtually the same. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I think Saberlot's still pretty good DPS. Yeah. In a way, he does kind of one up Yagyu in terms of DPSing because like he's got pretty good crits. Whereas with Yagyu probably has a bit of an edge when it comes to like initial burst. Yeah. I'm just debating whether or not Yagyu is B or C. I'm thinking Yagyu is B, but for like a different reason. Because again, like Saberlot and Yagyu operate kind of differently, even though they're both single target sabers. He's very high C. The MP buff was actually pretty good though. Being one-turn burst hurts so much in like the modern era. Yeah. I mean, there are some exceptions, right? I mean, you look at someone like Okita, Kintoki. They got one-turn bursty skills, but they make up for it by having like really good stats, right? I would say Yagyu kind of operates similarly, whereas I think his stats are pretty good. Actually has really good utility compared to Saberlot. Yeah, because he is an attack down to actually, like, it makes him tanky. Yeah. Again, 50% MP gains actually. Like he got good gains. And he does have, like, Saberlot doesn't have an evade. He basically guarantees himself like a guarantee loop if he ever gets his arts cards. Yeah, we can debate that until the cows come home, but I think Kiara's, you know, Kiara's still a solid farmer herself. I don't know, man. And she's actually pretty good in like challenging content. That's just how I see it with her, you know. I'll leave. You know what? Because like this whole debate between Saberlot and like Yagyu is like, oh, one's better than like the other. I think we can have like a middle ground and leave them at B. 20% attack down is basically 20% defense up. 1 MP. Yeah, it's basically it. I get it. It's like the inverse. It is the inverse. The attack down is basically an indirect defense up. Every high C tier 1 turns are not great unless you do insane damage. That's why Okita and Gintoki are so good. I think Yagyu does pretty good damage. I don't know. He's pretty bursty. But yeah, anyway. Danzo, I would argue, probably actually she's kind of useful, but like, I mean, she has 2 instances of hard defense. That's kind of her main usage. Like, I don't really like using her as like a DPS whatsoever. Like, she's not really that great. Danzo. I can't. Kato Danzo. No buffs. Well, MP buff, but demonic niche. I don't think she's that great. Yeah, she needs a buff. She needs a battery badly. That's like the most obvious thing they could give her. Yeah. I'm just thinking like whether or not she should be C or D, because I'm thinking of C simply because of like she has 2 instances of like hard defense, which can come in handy sometimes. Other than that, she needs help. 3% battery and she instantly moves to B. Yeah, that goes without saying. She's C, very low C tier. Yeah, maybe C's being a bit generous though. Right? She's in a weird spot. Very weird spot. Osaka Bihime is probably B-ish tier. I think Osaka Bihime is pretty B, because I think she gets overlooked a lot. I think the buff that she offers is actually pretty good. It's just that she just, you know, she doesn't have a reliable way to actually get to her MP by herself, right? No like party-wide battery whatsoever. It's a good crit buff that she gives here, and then I think this was pretty recent, but overcharge. Overcharge is good. 20% battery. It's a party. Actually, never mind. It's party battery now. Okay, it used to be. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, no, actually, that's pretty good now. Because like before, it was like, yeah, targetable. And then buff removal is actually good. Yeah, they kind of. Danzo has no damage, even with the MP damage. She's too heavy into like the Buster mod. Yeah. So he made C tier. She was so close to being A tier. If they just gave her 30%, she would have been so much better. I honestly disagree. I think the 20% battery is nice. it's enough to actually get her to actually 20, or it's enough to actually put her in B at the very least. That's what I think. For like what she offers, like I'm actually at least pretty happy that she has a party white battery now. That 30% would have unlocked her MP on like turn 1. Yeah, assuming you give her starting charge, right? And the appends. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Maybe they could give her like a self battery here. Or they could give her a buff here again. Which is what she wants because her buffs... Yeah, no, obviously. But she at least gives crit here. Summer teammate was a little after her buff, by the way. Sensible upgrade from Writer Martha, but we got a lot of buff removal options. Very true, very true. The funny part, the one thing I love about Osaka Bohemian, which I find hilarious, is that she has some solo potential herself. Like, she could spam her MP relatively well by herself. So, and yeah, the fact that they gave her a Buster buff instead is kind of interesting. Instead of just like opting on her making her quick. I think she's a solid B. Because at least she has a way to actually get to her MP a bit faster. Just a bit faster. Because like, where'd I put Martha, by the way? It wouldn't be fair if Martha's in B. I think Martha Bohemia is pretty good. Fat ass. I mean, she is a bit more on the support side, so. One turn MP like Team at Summer. I had so much trouble trying to kill Martha, even with Poster Girl, back in the day. Even with the esports Martha, I'll be damned, bro. Mecha Ellie-chan. Mecha Ellie-chan. Mecha Ellie-chan. I know she got a buff. Star Bomb. This is the buff that they gave her recently. And holy shit. That's a pretty hefty MP damage buff, not gonna lie. Because before it was... No, it was always 60%. Okay. I thought... Great, even without the buff. Yeah, even without the buff, it was actually pretty good. Because 60% is actually pretty massive. Including the crit. But now she inflicts burn. Burn, huh? And then she moves her own. Okay, the demerit still sticks. But thankfully there's actually uptime now. And then she can stack that. Needs a 30% battery. I honestly thought that she got a 30% battery. Yeah. MP hasn't gotten an upgrade. So I think she's probably 20% battery C tier. With that MP damage up, like she hits kind of hard, eh? But Archer Elena should be sent to the Shadow Realm, by the way, with Kester. You think Helena's actually even worse than that? I mean, maybe. Right? Because I think her skills are pretty pitiful. Yeah, the one skill that she has that gives like flat damage increase. It's kind of weird. I mean, Mecha Ellie-chan is between low B and high C. Well, not kind of like, I don't know, low B and like high C. Because like she could probably do some deeps. That's about it. She's still kind of hindered by her battery being not 30%, but yeah, it's a 40%. I know that. It's pretty sad. I think she has a bit more going for her than like Caster Marie Antoinette though. She's a high C Buster unit that can't Buster Loop as a damage dealer. It hurts badly. Yeah, I'll just leave her that. Same thing with her as well. Obviously, they're the same. Cersei. Cersei. Probably B-ish. I don't think her damage is that great though. No. Did she get anything? She got a good battery. 7-turn cooldown though. Well, okay. This is something. This is actually something. I like this. Split card type damage. A buff for Buster and Arts, which is kind of weird for her, but alright. MP damage, 50%, star generating still there. And she has an MP buff. I think she's probably B. Yeah, right now I think she's probably a solid B. She can do some work. Multi-core unit maybe. It's pretty wide by the way. She takes Sanzong Light. It's kind of accurate actually. Somewhat, yeah. And then the debuff debuff cleanse rather is actually nice. Yeah. B. B's good. Neza. They did buff Neza. Right? Neza's been kind of meh for a while. Nothing too special there. 20% battery. Oh, that's on the long side. And then increase on defense and damage against demonic enemies. Star Bomb. MP damage buff. Yeah, I don't think it's that great, but yeah. I like Neza. Yeah, she could be a lot better. Sheba. Queen of Sheba. Queen of Sheba. She was one of the casters that never really got a buff for like a long time. So it's actually nice that they gave her a buff not too long ago. But I honestly think that she's a kind of an underrated DPS. The only thing that's kind of hurting her is the fact that she's a story lock servant. But this is her latest buff. So now the charisma is 20% and 30% battery. Taxta and caster mod is haunting this girl. Yeah, unfortunately. And her availability kind of sucks as well, because she's a story lock servant. The debuffs are kind of nice, I guess. But yeah. Ignore invuln, I mean, I guess that's kind of nice. And 100% crit's kind of nuts for like a caster, not gonna lie. Star Bomb as well. She could be a B tier. I mean, coming off of like a caster, I think she's probably B tier. C tier is right. I don't know, man. I'm gonna give Marianne credit for 100% crit damage. She can absorb those stars. Yeah, I guess. I'll just leave her C for now. I've used her for quite a bit. I kind of like her, so. Abigail would probably be. Hey, what's up, Straw Hat Sensei? Oh, it's the Karno Kyokai. I haven't even started watching it. We've been streaming quite late. That I might actually do like the watch party tomorrow. Yeah. I've actually pulled up the long stream, but we didn't do like the watch party yet. She needs an MP buff. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, Abigail is also one of those. She buff strips, single target MP. She has the ability to stun. But yeah, I mean, she's gotten quite good over the years. High A. Yeah, I think Abigail's gone quite a glow up. Because she has a 50% battery, albeit split. And, what's this tier list for, by the way? General gameplay. General gameplay. Whatever they excel at, pretty much. Her latest buff was just insane. Yeah, what was it again? I can't spell Abigail, bro. She used to be so garbage. Abigail used to be quite underwhelming on release, but now this is it right here. Yeah, party-wide MP damage, split battery. It's 50% overall, pretty much. They could buff this skill. And they could even buff her MP. Maybe her MP could maybe use a bit of an oomph, but that's about it. For NA, it's both. JP. She uses 100% power mod against terror status units. 50% self battery is very nice too. Yeah, I would agree. I have a huge bias. That's my waifu, bro. A tier? I think Arash is A tier, bro. Let's be honest. A tier, bro. She got a lot going for her now. Yeah. Huge glow up. She used to be kind of in like the meh side in terms of DPS. Castoria S tier. We haven't even gotten into Castoria yet. Yeah, we're going by release order. Altera. Honestly, Santa Altera is not that great, right? Like, has she ever gone above the Santa? I've used her quite a bit as well. I think as a DPS, like, she's not that bad, but her skill set's pretty outdated. She still has self-stun. MP solid for a welfare, B tier, F for Altera. I don't think she's that garbage. I mean, they gave her a battery buff. Yeah, I think her skills are kind of outdated. C tier. I used her against Ibuki and Kyo. Oh, did you? Also, how's it going, Night Dew? How's it going? I mean, what's her MP do? I mean, she has a star bomb, so. I mean, as a welfare archer, you know, at the time, she's actually, you know, pretty good. Santa Altera is honestly not all that different from Kuro. F for a rash? Bro. What do you mean, bro? It's a 10 hit too. From Chloe? Turn Crow drop off super hard after their one turn. Where'd they put Chloe? Her third skill kind of sucks though, because it is a self stun still, right? Invuln pierce 3 turns, and then after 3 turns is a self stun. Turret can at least have a pivot to support. Yeah, she does have it at the very least, but. I'm going to bed. Night. Alright, JC Gamer, thanks for being here, man. Have a good one. Sleep well. Girl Special, she was one of the only servants for a long time who was able to gen stars off of her arts cards. Wait, does she have any star generating? Not that I remember. I think I put Curl in B tier from what I remember. I just don't like. I do not like the third skill. Not really. Yo! OJ! With the raid! How's it going, bro? Thank you so much, bro. How you doing, man? Birth raid? You gotta make it sound weird, man. You like you just got out of the womb. Birth raid. Yeah. Congratulations. It's a dude. What's up, Bacon? How you doing? How you doing, man? We are still in the tier list. At this point, I am not doing the watch party until maybe tomorrow, bro. We're gonna see. We're talking a lot about a lot of holes at the end of LB5. Plot holes at the end of LB5. Bro, I don't even remember, bro. It's been so long since I read LB5. I'll have to reread it again, man. So you just finished Olympus or Atlantis? Poseidon was getting his bag blown up by Gage? Can we get cliff notes? Facts. I literally just, you know, binged through the entire thing. Didn't even read it on JP for obvious reasons. I think leaving Altera on C tier, I don't know, I don't like her third skill. I know she hits pretty hard though. Kinda stuff. Just read the little last note to LB5, you get it. Kinda stuff. Oh yeah, right. I'm not gonna spoil too much. Hokusai. I like Hokusai. Probably B-ish to A. Her MP does hit kind of hard, but it's like against like human traits. But she's a solid foreigner, all things considered. She has pretty good gains. I also she has a bit of a bug on her skill that she does apply defense down whenever before damage on her MP. So happy B-Day for real though, friend. Though it was S tier and your entire year is S tier 2. Hey man, appreciate it as always, man. Thanks for a grade. If Pierce isn't something you need to press readily. Probably with Hokus. Wait. Your problem with Hokusai is that she struggles to loop. I like her. And no, Hokusai's got good gains. Based on my experience, Hokusai's got good gains. She just needs to crit. That's the thing, and she actually can. If she did get an MP upgrade. I forgot what the MP upgrade even is. Anti-man. I think what was it before? It's still man attribute. Yeah, man attribute damage rather. She got good gains. Even more. It's actually nuts. No, this is fucking nuts. Nah, actually, I got put on A tier for that. Gains her on her cards. It was a weakness of hers, but the MP upgrade is solid for her. Without her cards pre MP upgrade, it was problematic. But now she's a solid A after MP upgrade, yeah. And she hits it even harder too, so solid buff. Can't wait for that. Speaking of a servant that's also gotten a pretty good glow up, I think Semiramis on JP is A tier, no? Am I crazy? I hear this comparison where Semiramis is comparable to like Arjuna Alter. I think it's a crazy comparison, but she was anemic too. She needed that buff so bad. Yeah, I would say so. It was this buff that they gave her. At the time, it was a demerit with stars and a 50% buster res down, which is, yeah, it was whatever, right? Now, she inflicts poison. Wow, on hit poison, basically, and the buster res down is still there, and then she gets 50% poison damage. By the way, this applies to her Noble Phantasm. So by default, while applying poison, this is exactly the kind of buff I've been asking for years, by the way. This is actually a pretty good buff. You know? On NA, she struggles to loop with double Castoria, but like she's on of all my time, your all-time favorites. I'll be using her all the time once she gets her buff. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's not really a fair thing to say because my my Hokusai was like, you know, pretty well built up. But I don't know. I didn't really struggle with her when it comes to MP gain with like not double Konoskaya, double Castoria. I never really struggled with her, to be honest. Semiramis I like as a character, but hate as a servant. She's just basic. I mean, considering, like, I kind of agree there. I mean, like her MP is like grandiose, right? Like Hanging Guards of Babylon is like a it should look a lot more badass. I think she could probably use a maybe a bit of an animation update, a little bit, you know. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good buff, by the way. Poison memes are actually strong now, unironically. Unironic poison, unironic poison meta, I guess. And her MP, I mean, it doesn't hit like the hardest. Well, prior to like the buffs here, I think she actually does some pretty good damage now. That's why I'm thinking of putting her in like A, and she has pretty good like utility. So maybe it's just me, right? But I think she's a solid A now. She actually does pretty good damage. Fujino is probably either A or B. Summer Semiramis, please. Yeah, I fucking wish. That's my cope. SSS, no bias. Yeah, totally not. I do like her. Very solid skills overall, really. Pretty good guts skill. And her MP, it's kind of like David, funny enough, right? She's kind of like David. But David's giant, she's super large. So, actually, yeah, I think she actually does well against like someone like Surtur. Based on overcharge for the damage as well. I think she gotta be at least high B to like A, in my opinion. Hey Zangawa, how's it going? When I see a little boy like you having a birthday and I like him, I tell like this here. I likes you and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. Whatever you choose, don't make a difference. Wait, whatever you choose, don't make a difference with me. Read that in Booty Warrior's voice. I have no idea who that is and how they sound like. She carried me too hard, but no, realistically, she's between A and B. She's one of the only servants with a 2k 3-turn damage cut on a skill. Yeah, she can be pretty tanky, all things considered. And then even if she does get, you know, even if she does, you know, get hit beyond her damage cut, she has a guts. Fujino has had her moments, but overall a little short of the mark. Legacy don't count. Yeah, it's not really about the legacy. It's about what she excels at, you know. I was thinking A or B, but where'd I put David? David's A. But she's kind of more selfish than like David. It's hard to say for me whether or not David or Fujino should be A. For long as a 3,000 damage cut on the MP. MP damage fell off. New gen. I just know she's still pretty good, but does it warrant her joining A rank? I was on agreement with David's A placement personally. I think it's only fair to put Fujino up in there, honestly. I don't know. She does really good damage, all things considered. I can understand why you would think he's actually B tier, though. I'm still leaving them there. If David's A, Fujino needs to be A. Yeah. Fujino does not walk among these other A's. Neither does David. I don't know, man. I think the main reason why I put David up in there was, I think he has some like party-wide like support capability, and on top of him being a solid DPS, I just feel like that just kind of gave him a bit of an edge there, you know. Fujino's a bit more selfish than like David. That's the thing. I don't know, man. That's why I kind of gave it. That's why I gave it to like David. His party-wide utility is Harp and like Charisma. It's not good enough. Oh, it's something. David's a 3 stars, A tier. He's pretty impressive for what he pulls off as like a 3-star nowadays, in my opinion. And Fujino, I mean, I guess. How many 3 stars give Party Evade? Not too many. I think he might be the only one. You see the DR mood buff? I'm gonna get to that. Anastasia. Anastasia. I know she's gonna buff. Okay, so she did get a buff here with the Arts Res down. Okay. I wish this was a higher uptime. MP still hasn't gone a buff. I think Anastasia, as she stands, is probably B tier. I think she could farm solidly, you know. I think she could still use more work. There's a decent AoE DPS caster, yeah. I think Anastasia's B tier. Adelante Alter. I know she's kind of a wonky servant because she is the Buster Absorb for a quick unit. Her quick buff is still outdated. MP still no buff. I think Adelante is probably C. Yeah, I think Nealter is probably C still. So sad compared to the summer version Anastasia. It's like night and day between both versions. Avisbron is probably B tier. He's got the, he's got the farming going pretty well. And in some situational circumstances, like, you could make use of this. Like I have personally, but it's just very situational. Awkward looking battery, but it does kind of work. His MP got a buff as well, which is nice. So Adelante Alter is really comparable to Saberlot. I once again advocate for Saberlot to get shot. I don't know. See, where to put Amadeus? Amadeus is a C tier. Amadeus is C. I'm putting Avis Brawn in B tier. I don't know. I just think maybe with double Scotty, maybe Nealter can actually put some work in. Definitely with the Scotties. Avis Braun has a niche. Wait, does he have a niche? I mean, he has MP damage up. Where's his niche? I just sneezed there. Sorry. This is a skill that's kind of interesting, but it doesn't really apply to anything when it comes to farming, so that's why I'm kind of leaving him on B. You know? I don't know. I was thinking maybe Nealta could probably be B, but simply because like Summer Scotty probably gives her a bit more of an edge. Yeah, B's warranted. Nealta though. Actually no. I think. Yeah, actually no, because her second skill is still kind of mediocre, all things considered. So I would place Salieri also in B. Antonio Salieri is actually a pretty good farmer, so he's gone pretty good. Overall capability, or as a farming unit, that changes a lot of things. Yeah, farming unit and anything else that actually adds to actually what, you know, anything that kind of complements what they do, or like there's a multitude of things really. I have Medusa level 100. Her MP hits like a truck. OG Medusa. Oh, Grailed. Having her grailed up like that, she'll hit harder, that's for sure. Ivan, I would say, is probably A. Because number one, he hits like a truck. He has a lot of stuff that's good in challenging content. He's a solid farmer. I think Ivan's an A. He's underrated as fuck. Nursery Rhyme should be C. Where's Nursery Rhyme? Up there? I don't know. S tier drip. She's no better than Shiba. Nursery Rhyme's not better than Shiba. Wait, where's Shiba again? I put Shiba in there. I don't know. They should buff her first skill, so maybe it's not fair to her. No bias or anything. You don't like Nursery Rhyme? I'll leave her in C tier. Hey, how's it going, ASAP God? Wish you happy birthday, man. I appreciate that as always, man. I'll be okay with D as well. God damn, you guys hate her that much, huh? Achilles has always been pretty solid. I would say Achilles could either be A tier or B tier. He got the MP buff. He's got pretty good gains. Pretty good survivability. She was the strongest single target caster back in the day. I can't speak for JP now. I think like Okuni's probably a contender. He's so good for challenging. Yeah, for challenge quests. I think, yeah, honestly, it won't, because Ivan's good for challenging for challenge quests as well, and Achilles as well. Like they're kind of different, but they're both pretty good for CQs. So I think he's an A. Chiron as a support, not as slouch as a DPS. I'm thinking either low A or B, high B for Chiron. But I think for now I'll leave him at B. Sieg is B. I think he probably needs a little bit more. Chiron/B is good. Yeah. Chiron's an underrated DPS. Don't sleep on Chiron as a DPS, by the way. Okita, she needs an MP buff. B. But like her skills have gotten better. Izo's probably B-ish to C. I mean, he's a manslayer. Man attribute damage. He does hit kind of hard for like a 3-star. I need to double check on his buff. Still 1 turn. Star absorb. Oh right, he has this now. That's a pretty low cooldown. And MP buff as well. I think Izo's probably B. I still think he's probably a low B. Why is my Nero in B? She's a peak 4-star. Only issues are MP's a one hit. That's kind of the problem with her. Yeah. But I like her solo potential though. If he hits his niche, then he hit his S tier levels of damage. If not, then B. My Izo's Grail and he does crazy damage. Yeah, I've seen Izo's potential. I mean, funny enough, right? He is a one pump chump, but his skill cooldown is low enough that it's fine. Izo can stay B. I would say Ryoma is also B. S tier drip, you know. Welfare Ryoma is Sakamoto Ryoma. He, for the longest time, he wasn't really a bad welfare. He's always had some. He's had some alright buffs. Like for himself, he's not a bad arts DPS. And he got an MP buff. His MP is strong. Yeah, his skills are on the more underwhelming side, but they could be a lot worse, in my opinion. They could be a lot worse. Like his charisma is pretty pitiful, but I think B tier. Yeah, Ryoma's workable. Napoleon, by the way, I think Napoleon has gone quite like his second skill buff. I would argue Napoleon is probably A, if not B to A. That second skill buff actually gave him quite a bit of a bump. Napoleon, yeah, that second skill buff that they gave to him. I'm just saying, bro, gave him a fucking off. Napoleon is non-Gil's level. I don't know, man. He is an A. I have an MP2. He does crazy. Against divine enemies. I'm telling you, bro. I use Napoleon for quite a bit. People sleep on him a lot. He's basically the more he's the free to play Gilgamesh basically. Ryoma should be set to C tier, honestly. Is Caster Gil an A really warranted? I think Caster Gil in A tier is really warranted because he's good in multi-core. He's a good farmer himself, and he's good at multi-core and like a pure support. Something him too until I guys ignore it. Yeah, here's the one thing. Napoleon does have an edge on Gil. Is his utility. Ignore invuln, ignore defense, star bomb, anti-divine. I'm sorry, Gil does not have that. So when it comes to like anyone that has you know invuln or defensive buffs, Gil's rating is largely rooted in his support. Yeah, exactly. I think Napoleon gets slept on a lot. This is good too. I mean, look at it's overcharged, man. Are you kidding me? Overcharged 2 times? Okay, so we're looking at even more divine damage. Just like guaranteed right off of the cuff here. Okay. And by the way, Napoleon's practically permacritting because he has like a massive star bomb on and star generating, star bomb, star generating. Bro's got it all, man. He's got it all. Welcome back, Sheik. Yeah, but I'm playing an 8-hour stream. We'll see how far we can get today. Like I said, it's a long one today. But yeah, Napoleon, don't save one him. Okay, my favorite saber of all time, Sigurd. Where do you think I'm gonna put him, guys? Where do you guys think I'm putting Sigurd right now? I'm so biased. Sigurd's A? I would love to put him in A, but I don't think he's A yet. Sigurd, is Sigurd A? You guys are glazing him. Happy birthday, thanks, bro. Sigurd's A. Is he actually A? Is he A? Is he actually A? I mean, it's flexible battery. He's better than Musashi at this point. Facts, and I'm happy. Where's Musashi? Musashi's B. You know what? Fuck it. I was thinking because he's still. I am not a fan of like the 3x3 turns, but in terms of farming, I guess it doesn't really matter too much. I'm just saying, I don't. They need to buff. They need to buff his second skill again, bro. Sigurd down players need to stop. Yeah, but his only edge is that he's on general pool. Oh, for Napoleon. Yeah. I mean, Sigurd got quite the glow up. So, I think they need to. All they need to do now is just to buff his first skill. He'll be golden, but I do wish his MP, not his MP damage. His buster buff was 3 turns. Following the link of the MP damage comparison, I'll look at another time. He could do crazy damage as a single target, even in MP1, which is actually insane because it was in the discussion at the time when Sigurd came out. His MP was so weak that his crits actually did more work. But now he's kind of broken that mold and he does basically both pretty well. He's pretty good at critting and he's pretty good at MP damage. So I'm pretty proud. As a Sigurd enjoyer, this makes me smile, you know? Yeah. Sigurd is lower than Musashi by a few degrees. I don't know, actually nowadays he's still 1/2 most damaging MP saber though. Sigurd has a battery and his utility is great. Yeah. Well, now he's a battery. Musashi is only a hair stronger in terms of raw damage. Yeah, anyway. Until Musashi gets a battery buff, then like we can talk, right? Valkyries also got a buff. I think Valkyries are... It wouldn't be fair to Parvati. I think they're still in the same tier. All the Valkyries. Still, I think B tier. I mean, Parvati and the Valkyries are kind of interchangeable. Yeah. Like, you just basically choose whoever you want to use at that point. They're both solid. Valkyrie's got a buff, so... Yeah. Scotty? What do you guys think about Scotty? Is she garbage, guys? Is Scotty garbage? Or is she still S tier? What do you guys think? Does she get a downgrade now? I mean, she got an MP upgrade. A nowadays? I mean, guys, she's a 50% charger. Is she not an S tier still? 50% charger, bro. Rua Scotty? she kind of lacking. Anything less than A is wrong. If you think I'm impressed at MP card for Scotty, you got another thing coming. Honestly, that evade, I'm actually disappointed that they did not buff the evade like hit count. The hit count on her evade should be like 3 hits, bro. Or actually, in this case, it should have been like Castoria, where it increases based on overcharge. Like this should be like a 5-hitter like evade or something, you know. That they could have done that for her. And I know I use her MP from like time to time, but it's like again situational. The problem is that she doesn't have a way to actually get her MP by herself without using K-scope, right? Goldie's party charge, exactly. She needs a way to actually get to her MP by herself. So, I guess A tier. I think she's still borderline S tier, but again, she's kind of lacking. Jarcher, I mean, not gonna lie, Jarcher is actually fucking good still. But like her gains are actually really good. Is it A tier though? I think her damage might be a little lacking. No buffs at all. Might be B tier. But like, I don't know. I feel like she's so consistent. She's like an AoE Scriptoria, bro. I won't argue against Scotty at S, but she is riding it real. Yeah, I would say Scotty is probably a low-key S still. That's how good she is still. That's what I'm thinking about, you know? Because I still use Scotty from like time to time, but there are other 50% chargers that are better than her, of course. Case in point, Summer Scotty, but I think, can I not make a case for Jarcher being A tier still? Or is she not? With Scotty's S because she supports Quick and Buster, plus can be a DPS. She can be kind of multi-core-ish. And by the way, unlike Summer Scotty, or unlike Scotty's second skill, like it's just all buffs and no debuffs. So yeah, I think Jarcher is like A to B. Like again, her gains are actually pretty good. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Okay, I'll leave Jarcher there. Ibaraki Summer. Summer Ibaraki's probably C. I know, actually, her gains aren't like that bad, but like, yeah. At least she's like marginally better than like her Berserker counterpart. In previous sessions of Jarcher tainted my vision of her, so I want her lower tier. Come on, man. Come on, man. Summer Ibaraki, now I feel old. Yeah, Summer Ibaraki came out so long ago now. I might just be my bias. I really want to put Jarcher up into A tier, bro. I really do. Summer Ushi is probably Ushi. D tier for Ushi. Scuffed battery still. Oh man, they didn't even buff her skills? Just her MP? Okay, no thanks. Yeah, she's probably D tier if not C. You kind of have to give her the extra support in order for her to even remotely farm at all, but I mean, she needs a buff on her skills, man. I don't know, man. Mocked by the teacher. Her anti-lawful would be nice if she had proper skills and better supports of her color. Low base attack stat too. Yeah, and it's gonna hurt even more if you have her MP1. I think Summer Jolter is B tier, I think. She's super glass cannon though, so she's pretty fragile. She might actually be C though, but Jerker is lower than the other welfares. Do not put Ryoma over. Okay, fine. Summer Jolter's B tier. She's C in my opinion. Well, apparently not with Ryoma there. Instant. She hits super hard for a single target berserker. Yeah. I mean, she could still use a buff, but yeah. Summer BB is probably B tier, similar to her vanilla counterpart. Yeah, Summer BB B tier, I think. I don't know, man. Beowulf and D with how hard his crits can deal a choice, but okay. The reason why Beowulf's in D tier is because, like, I think his skills are outdated as fuck, you know? And his MP suffers from the scuffed MP scaling. He's B in my opinion. Summer Baby's only usage outside. His usage nowadays is Aoko, Olga, Buster, extra attack farming. Yeah. 1 second. Okay, you have MP5 Summer BB would slap so hard multi-core with an MP upgrade. I would agree with that, because as someone with a grade 120 Summer BB, let's be honest here, her MP hits like a wet noodle sometimes. Well, a lot of the fucking times. And it's crazy because like her buffs are actually considered pretty good. In the Moon Cancer class, I guess also her class-based damage isn't really that great either. So I think a solid B is in order there. She could use a bit more of an oomph. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, so RBB had a support MP. She'd be S tier. Yeah. Well, they could cater her to be like a multi-core servant if they buffed her right. If they buff her second skill to be like targetable, then we can talk about her being a support. I'm telling you, BB's like card lock skill with the second skill being targetable, that would be amazing, bro. Sorry, BB's buff numbers are actually insane, but she's held back by her class. I think her damage numbers could be better. I think her DPSing is actually not bad. Like, she has pretty good crits. I think her MP's pretty mediocre damage-wise. Yeah. How good is Summer BB with BB Dubai's buff? I have no idea, honestly. I have no idea. Okay, I think... Because, like, we've been streaming for almost more than 8 hours, right? So, I'm gonna cut it about barely halfway. We'll stop around... Let's put the cutoff at the end of LB3. So let's stop at red hair. Is that fair? We'll stop at red hair and then we'll continue this tomorrow. And maybe we'll do the watch party then. Until then, you know, right? I really like Summer BB, but she needs a buff. I agree. As a solo unit, she's a monster. For Summer BB? I mean, I've used her as a solo unit, but I don't think Summer BB is like the most amazing summer unit, but she can solo some stuff, you know. Summer May is probably B, right? Like again, comparing to like other single target art sabers, I think she's probably B, no? She's way too gimmicky. I forgot what she does. Okay, let's see. I can't even spell her fucking name. Okay, Summer Queen Mage Saber. Okay. Okay, MP per turn, stars per turn. Charm. Whatever. Arts res down. Attack and crit. It's not bad. And then single target. Nice shot. Which is a unique kind of, I guess, defense down, but it's based on her MP. Her MP's weak. She can loop right with MP Arts. I have no idea. I haven't really used her enough. She has a really weird defense down kind of effect. 2020 self buffs. Demands her MP card to get any better and no instant battery. Yeah, actually kind of C tier now I think about it. Yeah. Kind of C tier. MH double X. I mean, back in the day, you know, when foreigners were kind of less common, like, she was pretty good. B to A. Let me see. Because, like, I know she's gone buffs over the years. MH double X. She's C. Man. One turn attack off 50% and invuln. I don't really. I mean, it's funny enough. This is kind of like so, like few servers kind of have this kind of skill. It's kind of weird. Talk to humanity. Charge. Yeah. I mean, her MP got a buff, so she hits even harder. Her skills are one-time, one-turn buffs. I'm not really a fan of it. I think she's C tier. MP's cracked just like her skills are mid. Yeah, she hits really hard, but her skills could get above. One pump chomp, but she slaps. Yeah, that's all she excels at though. I think C tier for that. Okay, here's the new buff you guys have been waiting for. So DR mood. I can't even. I'm just calling diarrhea at this point, bro. DR mood. Did they update it? Here it is. Okay. Okay. So before it was MP gain, defense up, and now. Wait, doesn't he already have? Yeah, he already has this. Crit performance, so he gets even more crit performance. Okay. Your move buff is strange. His release here was the only other option for you to pretend you're playing it. He's Okita. Oh god, he's like the mini Okita. Because Caesar hasn't got his buff yet at the time, yeah. I mean, and he gets a battery now. I mean, it's a pretty good buff. 30% battery with 20, yeah. It's flavor text, pretty much. Like the female stuff. Okay, I guess. I mean, he can protect guys. He can protect Scotty. He can protect the Scotties now. Hey, I mean, I guess you know that can kind of come in handy. Or Flora, yeah, he can protect Flora. Okay. It does give him a bit of a bump. I think so. Before that, I honestly thought of putting him in like B, because he wasn't like that bad, but he wasn't that great. I think he's still like I think he moves up, but he's still B. White Knight buff, yeah. I mean, I honestly want Flora to die when I use her, so it's a demerit. True. In some cases, like a skill that's a merit could be a demerit, and like other cases, that is very true. Because for example, right, there are some circumstances where I don't want my boy Amakusa to stun the enemy, and it's by default he does stun, so it does become a demerit at that point, right? Depends on the circumstances, depends on the CQ or the challenging content. But yeah, I think the Armood, after all of his buffs, I mean his MP still no buff. Insta kill is weird. Probably a B still, I think, right? Yeah, I think still a solid B. I think he still needs maybe an MP buff. I mean, second skill is not bad skill either. Was his buff, in my honest opinion, changed from low C to low B? Yeah, so B is fine, bro. I still think it's insane that Saberlot and Musashi coexist on this tier. You hate Saberlot that much, bro. Man. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, I find Saberlot to still be solid. I think he still feels good. I piloted Saberlot to bond 10 on front lines, but it's so dog. Nowadays in 2026, man. I don't know. I think I still feel he's not bad. Sitanai is probably. I know she's like a Dragon Slayer now, no? Because like I thought she was a Dragon Slayer before, but turns out it was just a Dragon niche drain. But she does, yeah, she is a Dragon Slayer kinda. She's not really a Dragon Slayer. Well, she is now with the Dragon damage mod. You know what I mean? It's small, yeah, but it's there, right? It's a good buff. And there's no real anti-trait. It's a good it's better than like nothing, right? That's one thing I'll say. It's better than nothing. Demonic. And they I think the reason why it's like that is because like these two can stack on top of each other. So if it's like a demonic dragon, then it's 60%, no? Her cards are defense for whatever that's worth. Yeah, her gains are actually decent, I would say. Yeah, but she definitely ain't no melt though. She is not a melt. I think I remember one of her skills are chance based, so you need to slot in Chloe or something. But like they actually made it better now. Now the chance base is consistent. It's 100% at level 10. Yeah. She used to be Melt's rival back in the day, but Melt has left her in the dust. Yeah. Unfortunately for Sitanai, because Sitanai hasn't gotten a buff in years, bro. Not even no MP buff, no skill buff. She's been just kind of sitting there for like forever, bro. That being said, despite not really getting a buff for like so long, only just one. Where did I fucking put her again? Shit. I think I lost her. Shit. I think I placed her. I swear I placed her in B tier. Yeah, I think I placed her in B tier. Sitanai has a 30% battery. It matters for main turns a lot. That is true. That is true. I think she's a solid B. Solid B. Her damage may not be like super amazing, but I think she's got some stuff for challenging content like debuff immunity, invuln. I think it's something, right? I would say that. I would say so. Milk got her bat and she was all good after that. Before the bat upgrade, Mount Souths were so awkward. Yeah, well now she's just super consistent. Shuten's like kind of iffy. I don't really like her as like a, cause like she's also a DPS caster, but I don't know if I would put her. Where the hell is caster? No skill buffs. It's kind of underwhelming. Never used her outside of the event, to be honest. Yeah, I never really found a reason to actually use her outside of the event either. I mean, sure, it's nice. Her overcharge sucks. Like, it would be nice if she had something for poison. I don't think she's that great. She might actually be D tier. She might just be D tier, bro. Think I'm using one of her for esports. Esports caster Shootin. E tier. 13 hits is a lot, but she has a low attack. 13 hit MP. Well, she could be generating stars. She could be. MP seal crit. I mean, I don't know, man. This is like her best skill right here. This is her best skill. Anti-demonic. Think a C is fair. Bottom C. I feel like she's kind of teetering on D, bro. This is E tier, bro. She's teetering on D, but I don't think she's like... I don't think... I mean, NPC is kind of nice. You know, sometimes. I'm not a fan of the overcharge. Her overcharge is fucking weird. She's a welfare. Oh, yeah. I think... Yeah, I think I'll leave her. She might be around D tier. It's just, I'm just thinking right now. She's good as other welfares. If Altera DeSanta is eating shit, she should too. Yeah, that's probably fair. I'm fine with C or D. I honestly think she's probably worse. I think Shootin is worse than Santa Altero. That's what I think about Shootin. C or D. I'm gonna be harsh. She's supported by Summer Ibaraki. Yeah, but you know, that's kind of a meme. Cha-Cha tier skills. Sounds about right. I'll leave her in D. That's like a fine middle ground there. Ooh, my favorite Horsey. Where do we put Horsey, guys? Where the heck do we put Jiang Yu? Cha-Cha's F tier. Cha-Cha? No. Like Cha-Cha's got like something going for her a little bit. You know, a little bit of like the defense down is actually pretty solid. Jiang Yu C tier. I love using him as like a crit DPS. They double down on the crit, which is funny, bro. High C. Yeah, I definitely don't think he's actually B tier, so I agree he's kind of C tier. He does hit fucking hard as like crazy. For Jiang Yu, I would like for everyone to stop viewing him as a quick farmer and more as a facts, bro. Buster crit DPS ultimately. He is a reinvention of the old quick AoE berserkers of use. Yeah. His MP gives him more crit. Card RNG kind of screws him over. Yeah, I get that. which is like, I mean, see, the weird part about Zhang Yu is like, if you're gonna double down on him being a crit, why the fuck did you give him MP damage buffs on his, like, by default? Why does MP have like a MP damage buff? I don't know. I mean, I guess, you know, it's something. His MP's still fucking weak though. So you're most likely gonna use him as like a DPS than like a farmer. He's multitasking. Hey, I mean, he's a cyborg, mind you, so I guess he's kind of a multitasker. He's trying to do everything all at once. Yeah, I guess. I would not really use him as a farmer though. He's not really that great at farming, so. Prince of Lonling. Probably B tier. I mean, he has his uses. Prince of Lonling. I think his name's Prince of Lonling, right? Prince of Lonling and the Prince of Lonling in battle. No, that's the skill name. Yeah, I think he's solid B because he gives pretty good support, buff success rate up, star bomb. Oh wait, this was a pretty recent, no, not really recent buff, but targetable battery, arts buff still hasn't gone buffed, no MP buff. Yeah, solid B. Yeah, still solid to this very day. Now to a lesser extent, Kim Liang Yu, probably C. She kind of suffers from like what is she supposed to be? She's supposed to be like a DPS, debilitator, maybe self buffer. I don't know what she is. 30% battery, 20% arts, 50% crit damage makes him marginally better than Chiron. Where's Chiron? Yeah, Chiron's also B. They're both B. You know. There's an attack buff, but at the cost of not making him killable. Yeah. She's more like a survival-focused Hozo one. Yeah. Because, Kim Liang Yu. I haven't really seen, like, too many people messing around with her. I mean, skill-wise, buff removal, I mean, actually that's kind of good, though. So it's actually kind of hard to actually debilitate her. Battery, okay, that's nice. 2 procs of gods is actually good. Stars per turn is kind of good for her being a DPS. And then her MP is just on hit self buff. So Chiron is a B, but I think the gap between the support capabilities is not wide enough to like justify moving them apart. Yeah, I kind of agree there. But yeah, I think Kim Liang Yu deserves a bit more than just what was a battery buff. That's it. She deserves more. Ooh, Mothman. Xing Wang Di is, I think, A nowadays. If it weren't for his recent buff, he would be B right now. Chiron's too good as a support. He's A. I think he could still use a bit more. Qin Shi Huang's S, the Immortal God Emperor of Chinese kind. That's a big glaze. I don't think he is on that level yet. He's definitely a solo god though. Even more so now than he was before. Because yeah, this skill that they did with him. They buffed his battery of all things, man. Fucking you just tickle his ass. And by the way, on a ruler? Like, what is this, bro? It's actually disgusting what they gave him, bro. A good thing, by the way, you know. Yeah, what is Invuln Pierce if you just face tank everything? Yeah. That's like the big thing that they gave him. And, well, actually it's not really the big thing. These two, I would say, also. Because the stars were like the main thing that he needed the most. Yeah, he's still weak to buff removal though, right? He's still prone to actually getting his buffs removed, so that's his main weakness still. Don't want to face my boy now, huh? Don't want to face my boy. So yeah, I think Qin Wang is a solid A nowadays. He's a fucking tank, bro. He's a tank. Invuln Pierce and defense, like what the heck? Strong, bro, strong. He's like a low S for me. I do not think he is S yet. I don't think he's that broken. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't think he warrants S yet. Maybe. I don't know. Because, like, those are pretty good buffs, mind you. Pretty good buffs. But, if I'm really thinking about it, you know, like, if we're talking about, like, other solo units, I mean, even in, like, a team, he's actually, again, in, like, a team, he's still pretty good. So, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, and also, like, I don't really use Mossman that much. The new buff leaves him only having one weakness. It will be the CQ's fault for random servants to suddenly have buff removal. Thank God for Santagil's existence. Or even Zufu. Zufu can actually help him out as well. Yeah, and giving him the guts, God forbid he gets the guts. Yeah. My boy is his only weakness at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, God forbid you use him with double Castoria. Right, like, I don't know. S tier, huh? S tier. A very unique servant. He's very unique. And I don't know how good he is at looping at this point. Double in this day and age, probably. Because the Kuda reduction actually does help him a lot more than like Castoria. In this case. What are we talking about? We're talking about Qin Wang. We're just debating whether or not to put him in S tier or not. Because of his recent buff. Well, like, what do you think? Yeah, he's the LB3 King. Easy A. I don't think he's good enough for S. Not debatable. Comment when he gets the card. Oh! Dude, that'd be so broken, man. Jesus. Can you imagine he gets like he gets like an Ishtar thing, bro? Holy shit, bro. Nah, bro, that would be that would like end everything. He would just be the de facto king of solos, bro. Or just de facto king of DPSing, really. Because then he'll just guarantee his freaking cards, so like it would just make him better in like teams in general, actually. Right? Like it wouldn't really change his like solo potential if he gets like a card lock because he's soloing anyway. But yeah, I think I'll leave him an A for now. Alright, 2 more servants. Speaking of servants that have also gone a big glow up, Paisen Yume Ren is probably a B. I don't know if she's higher, but Consort U. The Immortal Emperor is the ultimate life form. He is indeed the ultimate life form, but they buffed this. it's a 50% battery now, thank God. And now she gets a buster buff. Like this is really good. Just fucking good. Like now, no more stupid bloodsucker. Like, I wish they could give this kind of buff to, you know, I don't know, anyone else that has bloodsucker. I forgot what she does other than self-buff removal. Yeah, that was her main thing. Or that was her main demerit. One of the worst demerits to have, by the way. Right? Self-buff removal was really bad. But she does make it up. She does make up with this skill, so. She got over her issues, but her damage is still a little lacking. True. They should buff her MP next, if they ever get the opportunity to. It is like activate second. I love that. That's funny because can you imagine this activates first? That'd be hilarious, bro. Zuffer is her damage buff. I mean, I guess. Funny enough, right? But I think, yeah, I think Construct U's probably B tier right now. I think she needs a bit more oomph for her damage. I don't think she's like A tier yet. Her battery is fucking good though. 50% battery is like really good. On like a 4-star, you don't see that every day. I don't have much usage on using her. Neither do I. I don't really use her that much either. But from what I can see, I mean, she's a solid farmer nowadays, right? Her damage is compared to Summer Ushi, suffers from anemia. It just got a buff to her MPs, really. You know, Ushi buff. Actually, no, Ushi got a MP buff, right? So I don't know. Okay. Last but not least, because we're gonna finish off. Well, the Chinese search for now, because we still technically have one more here, because it's Li Shuan, but other horsey. Probably C, if I had to guess. If I had to. Because what does Red Haired have nowadays? I know he got like maybe a few buffs. Right? Horsey. Yeah. Star Bomb. I mean, I guess it's a good improvement there. I don't like the three times, you know, for 5 turns stuff here. Not really a fan. I think he's C tier at best. Right? Because he can like deplete, like you give him so much uptime. This is practically up it would be practically up permanently if it weren't for the fact that it's 3 times, so he'll just deplete it quickly. The 5 turns doesn't really make any sense. Can't remember what he does, but I feel like he's minimum C from what I remember. Aggressively average skills. That's actually the perfect way to put it. You give him so much uptime only for them to just be like, well, it's just gone, you know. I mean, at least his second skill is, I guess, better now, right? Yeah. MP still no buff. At least he gets defense ignore. I would say C, yeah. I don't think he's atrocious to like the point where he's like D tier. I don't think so. Because that second skill buff kind of helps him a little bit. And for like a 3-star, it's like, it could be worse coming from him, right? You got 10 minutes? 10 minutes for what? Oh, to like reset? It's okay, man. It's okay. Actually, yeah, let's wrap up the tier list for now. So we can leave it up here. Because, like, yeah, I'm getting kind of tired. But we can, JP did reset, right? Let me, let me reset JP real quick. We can at least get started on the Animatai rerun before I head out. But unfortunately, I was streaming for a fucking long time. 9.5 hours stream, Jesus. Well, it's fun. I'll pop in tomorrow for the Kara no Kyokai. Yeah, tomorrow. I'll make an announcement again. I mean, I do apologize. Like, things haven't really gone according to plan. Like, there's only so much I've been planning to actually do, you know. I've just been so gun-ho on the tier list. It's kind of crazy. But we'll continue this lightning round tier list like another time. Maybe tomorrow as well, but primarily I do want to get other stuff done. Alright. Hey, how's it going, Windier? Thank you very much. Appreciate that. How's it going? Thank you for the happy birthday. Hope you're doing well yourself. We just got done finishing the tier list, at least for now. We were doing the gameplay tier list. The general gameplay tier list. My girl. She's back. And no Tamamo buff, eh? Isn't that sad, guys? No Tamamo buff. Still progressing LB6 while the sun melts me alive? Shit. How far are you now? Yeah, how far are you with the LB6? Okay. My cat would get a buff anyway. She's real shaft. True. Marianne was squashing the Fang clan last time. Oh yeah, I remember that. She's a smug bastard. Marianne's a smug bastard. Okay, I will be right back. I gotta hit the washroom because my bladder is blowing up on me. So, BRB. Okay, I'm back. What I miss? I'm like low-key thinking of rolling, but like I don't know, cause like now that we got the Endomatai banner, I'm like there's like one servant here that I'm thinking that this kind of, you know, part of the cool club. You know what I mean? Kind of. Benny Anima's not that popular. And I think she would not be a bad addition to have. Should I roll, guys? Should I roll for Benny Enma? When Castle Banner is already alive, you know she's fucked. Yeah. She's right there. By the way, isn't that kind of insulting? Isn't that kind of insulting that she's on raid up with the servant that also got a buff right there? He's like, it should have been me, not him. Why the fuck did he get buffed? Why the fuck did he get buffed and not me? You know? Her last buff was like last time this event ran, I think. Jesus, that's like, how long ago was that? Like 5 years ago, bro? Dude, that was like 5 years ago, man. That's so long time ago at this point. It's actually crazy. I'm like really debating rolling on this banner though. I'm a mo buff never. We still coping, guys? Man. I know I gotta save my quartz, guys. I gotta save my quartz. Let me just think real quick. Let me just think real quick. You know what I mean? Like I gotta think about this. I mean, I'm telling you guys, Benny Enema is... I think Benny Enema is actually, like, really fucking underrated. I kind of want to roll for her just to kind of, you know, make good use of her. She's like pretty damn underrated. Okay, I don't even have any to CE, so it doesn't really matter too much. I don't know. I think I'll just use Castoria. Anthony maintenance. Roll for Benny Alter. Oh, you know what? You know what? Secret second banner? You know what? You might be right, bro. Yeah, there might be a secret banner. And it's in maintenance right now? Shit. I should have pulled up on NA before maintenance. I should have pulled up. Oh well. It's okay. I'll just cause like that, so Chikage and Hikage are coming up after maintenance, right? Damn. Okay. Well, that's gonna slow things down for what I want to do. Shit, bro. Oh yeah, how can I forget about these stupid monkeys? Gotta love when they steal your buffs, bro. Okay. Hit it. Actually, I'm gonna give it to her. I'm gonna show them some cinema. That's what's gonna happen. You wanna see some cinema? Here's a brave train for you. Oh. If we get Benny Alter, I'm rolling, right? Right? That's how it works. Yeah, no. I don't think I'm rolling. If Benny Alter ever becomes a thing, like, yeah. Non-zero chance, right? Non-zero chance. She could come. Alright. Well, just give me the CE, why don't you? Okay, I'm just forced to use somebody. Alright, then I'll just use Tomoe. Don't mind me, I'll just use Tomoe Gozen then. Thank you very much. This event was actually a fun read, by the way. one of the more fun events to actually read. I just love the dynamic that Benny Enma had with like all of the other cooks. Everyone else that was cooking with her. Is my camera kind of dirty? Oh, it's kind of dirty. Gotta clean it up a little bit. Was NA on maintenance? Hey, how's it going, Yaoi? NA's on maintenance because we are getting the event literally this, like tomorrow. Yeah. Thought the event was in mid June. Isn't this? This is about mid June. Not early June. Guess you'd be surprised. You know? Yeah, I guess you would be surprised. Wait. Oh, the giver! Oh, that's so nice. They actually put the battery in there. That's lovely. So sad. No Ash still. Damn, bro. Yeah, that sucks. I kind of like. I'm pretty low key on Ash myself. Which JP servants are having rank ups? As of right now, Saber Diarmuid got a buff. Except for Vogue, Sigurd, and David. Yeah, just now. Just now, Saber Diarmuid got a buff. I can't fucking read that. I don't even know. What changed? They buffed his third skill. They buffed his third skill so that he gets Buster and Quick Up, and he has a 3% battery. I think that's like the primary buffs right there. And then, just cause why not, he gives female allies invuln for 3 hits for 3 turns. I have no idea why, but it is what it is, right? They just did that. Hey, how's it going, Passage? How you doing? What you doing wrong? Niche? Yeah. So the meme is that Diarmuid can now protect all the Scotties by himself. He can protect Scotties now. That's kind of the general gist of it. Alright, time to suplex. Let's suplex. The invuln thing might be tied to his history with Whammon. I think it's pretty obvious that's the case. What else would it be, right? Because, like, women, like, they go crazy over him. It's mostly the curse, though. His mole, right? He has a mole that makes women fall in love with him or something like that, or like obsess over him. Alright, dealing with modding some games and it's becoming a nightmare. Oh boy, yeah, that sounds chaotic, bro. Tomoe is so hot. She is beautiful. Yeah, NA maintenance right now, so it won't be over until it's like 2 AM here, unfortunately. Is why beauty marks are a no-go. Like, I swear beauty marks, like, give him, like, PTSD, bro. Whenever he sees beauty marks anywhere, right? Like, he's not... He actually doesn't even want this. Like, it's a curse to him. Like, to anyone else, they'd be like, yeah, yes, please. You know? This shit makes no sense. Sounds like the mods that you're putting up are complicated as fuck, man. Summer prep. Animatai looks so sus. Do you think they secretly added some exclusive content here? Yeah, we got the deer moods. And I would say it's a pretty good buff. Yeah. The DR mood buff's actually pretty good. Give me them copium quartz, thank you. Third rerun this event. Oh yeah, did they? You're right. Did they not fucking run this event already? Yeah, this has got to be the third time they actually ran this event. It's kind of crazy that they did this shit. They did this shit like 3 times, huh? That's actually insane, bro. Why would they run this event 3 times, bro? Watch Benny Alter get her Alter version as a summer variant. Do you think this is like a wink, like them hinting at summer Benny Alter? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, bro. I think the CE is useless because it said 2019, right? It's 2019, by the way. So this event debuted in 2019. Ditchy, you're the pig. Alright, and I gotta build shit up. That's the mechanics here. Gotta build shit up. My connection's trash right now. Shit, is your Wi-Fi good? Okay, I have no idea who I want to use, but we're using somebody. Yeah, the Benny event is back. So gonna have to grind it a little bit. Oh, welcome back. I'm back in the fucking building again. Yeah. Welcome back. Let's get cooking. Yeah. I mean, it's not like they picked these. Like, it's not like they picked these reruns at random, right? Is there a specific reason why they picked these like events as like a rerun? I mean, people are speculating. Oh wow, they're hinting at Benny Alter. I'm not even sure about that. The Sea Monster rerun this year was pretty random. It was, yeah. So I think we're coping. I think we're hella coping about the about Benny Alter, man. My favorites are the Guda events. Yeah, the Guda events overall are pretty fun. I mean, when are they not, right? I'll have to pick up sign up for the smiling face for reflection, but I can't justify it. Yeah, I don't know if I mean, like, there's only one thing. I wouldn't be aiming for it, but if I were to roll for Benny Enema, then I wouldn't mind getting it, you know. Yeah. Oh, song request is off right now. Yeah, I do apologize. It should kill you. It made me cry when a good 60-year plan failed. I mean, he had that shit all planned out only to be beaten by a fucking cardboard box, so, you know, that's kind of humiliating, no? You had your shit locked in, and then, like, some guy comes, and he was, like, born yesterday, and he freaking thwarts your plan. All because I'm the good guy. salvation is evil. Apparently it's evil to seek salvation. Also, speaking of this, speaking of Apocrypha, this is a very Apocrypha coded matchup, not gonna lie. I gotta switch my mash, man. I forgot about this, bro. Shit. Cardboard? I mean, literally. Or Apocrypha. Yeah, sorry, you gotta go, bud. Later, bro. No offense. Nothing personal. Nothing personal, old man. But I'm here to get my, material. Give me my shit. Robbed at point blank. True, Vlad was killed by Amakusa in a stylish way. True. My boy kinda had aura though, no? Bro fucking pinned Vlad with black keys. I mean, what more could you ask for, man? He, whatchamacallit? He used that, I don't think it's called it was like a ritual, but like, he essentially annihilated Vlad. Didn't even really fight him. It was pretty one-sided. But like, again, it's not even fair because church members are typically good against like undead and demonic sorts of enemies, which is kind of the reason why Amakusa's second skill is good against demon and undead. It's kinda on the nose there. Reminder, Vlad without Legends of Dracula managed to fight Karna well enough because the fight so happens to be in his homeland. He had territorial advantage. Pretty much. I would say, yeah. Hella territorial advantage. The sun equals the country. I see the sun, I get superpowered. Yeah. It's wild. Fate Apocrypha was fire, lots of action. I loved Apocrypha, man. Yeah, Apocrypha had yeah, no, you're going back. I gotta get that Orthonex. You gotta get you back on there, cause like I like this Ascension. Sorry, not sorry. The superior mash takes precedent here. I'll leave her in that. There we go, that's better. I don't think that's active. It's barely hitting the cap there. You figured it out? That's good. Glad to hear you actually fixed it. Still no match for Karna. Orthonex Mash turns me... Wait. Turns my FGO on? Ayo? What? Every version of Mash, though. Alright, give me your shit. Who's next? Who's next?
For the blood god.
That's alright. The monkey's gotta go. They're Superman. True, my friend. True. Every version of Mash. That's what I'm saying, bro.
ばらまきましょ
Oh, enough. Okay, that's enough. Hmm.
はい。
ういかほ
ウワイビルイーター。さあキサラデルマトリックス。実はスミーアームビッグクラッチ。
It works out. Oh, George. Georgie boy.
うイノベーションはて
Hate to do this to you, bud.
イノベー
I
ション
hate to do this.
始めます
どうか安らぎここにあわれます。
Actually, fun fact. I'm pretty sure George was also supposed to be an Apocrypha, but he was one of the cancelled servants. It was George, Kentucky,
倒れますステータス
and someone else,
これでタイムス
right?
よろしい。
Outbreak in a random
ヘブンズフィール
mute
起動。
meter event. No idea, man. How is this event? I mean, honestly, I can't really expect much. I mean, it's literally the same way how it's always been, you know. Same old, right? We've done the Enematai now 3 times, basically. So, actually, it's even more. It's actually kind of, because now you have, like, you know, if you've done both runs of the Enematai event, you basically have even more CEs. So you're able to grind even more efficiently, basically, right? Okay, I can build this up now. Fight between Amakusa versus Sieg was epic, though. It was. And I was rooting for my boy, though. At that point, I was like, yeah, give me salvation. The last time that this was rerun was 4 years ago in NA.
直してくれたの
You
です
make
か
me feel old, bro.
ありがとうです
Jeez, man. 4 years ago was 2020... 2022, huh? And that was a rerun. He lost legitimately, though. He did. 6 years for JP. Yeah, and this event debuted in like 2019, huh? In 2019, this event debuted. For the first time. It's been that long, bro. Okay. What's this? Okay, it's a new node. I don't know, guys. Oh, 10-hour stream. Holy shit. Guys. I'm streaming for so long. Should I still do it? One multi? See what happens? No. This event's a baby. We need to prepare for first grade soon. First grade soon. Oh boy. Yeah. At this point in time, that's this event. You're growing up fast, bro. 2 tickets. You should only roll in banners with Maeve so she can find her way to MP5 for this account. No. You know better. Why even ask, bro? Summer is right around the corner. I don't give a fuck about summer on JP. I don't know, man. The only way I will roll on summer is if we get like summer Semiramis, bro. If we get anything, if I get any of my favorite servants in like summer form, then I would like make an exception there. You have to admit, Sieg being a berserker really was cool, and the only way he can beat Amakusa because rulers are weak to berserkers. Was Sieg even a berserker at that point? Like, I don't even think he was. He was just a... Sieg was just a homunculus, bro. Summer Semiramis, that's a dream come true. Facts, bro. And then we get even, like, the hard hat Semiramis, bro. Yeah. He was a berserker? What? Was it because of Fran? Because I forgot, bro. I think someone... Who's adding me? I see 2 front quests. Wait, is this Geofish? Okay. Wait, Geofish, you're starting your JP account now? That's crazy. I'll just add you now, I guess. Sick. You turned to a berserker because of Fran? Yeah, I was thinking because of Fran, huh? Maybe Azrael or Galahad for anniversary. Galahad's gonna dangle over our heads forever. Galahad, if you were to be a servant, I mean, probably less to like lesser extent. I would love him to be like our first like alternative shielder. It probably will never happen, but I think Galahad would probably be a different class other than shielder if he became summonable. You know? That's what I think. But yeah. Man. Azrael is basically Gramps Lily, you know? You gotta roll for him. Do we have to roll for Azrael? I mean, maybe. That's the only reason Sieg won, because he didn't win by himself. If that's what makes you feel better. I mean, Sieg had the world behind him, bro. It wasn't really fair to Amakusa when you get down to it. He literally had the world behind him, plot armor and everything, man. I'll be back. Bathroom break. All good. No worries. I'm just debating whether or not to like roll. I'm really thinking about it. Like, just one multi. Like, if that happens, what's my catalyst? Galvanism for no reason. Because they're so good at brighting. Just cause, you know, he can. I don't really have much of a catalyst for Benny Enema, to be honest. Actually, I have Tamacat. Tamacat, if that even counts. Just thinking of putting in servants, I actually have Grailed Corsi. I guess that's something. Not really a great like catalyst or anything, but you know. How about that? We can drop a multi and see what happens, but I'm not... I mean, do I want to do my tickets, though? I traditionally always burn my tickets before the multi. Should I do it, guys? Maybe I should. Just one YOLO multi, basically. Yes. Yes! Okay. Alright. Fine. But I'm gonna do Gambas though. I'll give you guys 5 minutes. No? Yes? Better is wasting SQ. Yeah, don't you tempt me. Okay, a poll then. Depending on the poll, I will roll or not. Should I... Well, before, I'll give you guys like a few minutes on this. Yes? No. 5 minutes. 3 minutes. And then, yeah. Okay. Let's see it. Place your vote, guys. You guys want me to roll or no? Yes, no? Okay, we got 2 no's. We got 2 no's. Let's get more votes. It's a tie now. You guys really want me to dump my quartz, huh? What's it gonna be? If it's a tie, oh man. If it's a fucking tie, I'm gonna need to actually like coin flip this, bro. Someone better vote, yes or no. Anyone? Only a few minutes. While we're at it, like I just gotta think. 2 more no's? Okay, alright. Cooler heads prevail. We're being smart about this, right? We're being smart. We're not yellowing it. Man, it's gonna be dead even until like the last minute. Someone's like, "Yeah, I see 4's no." Yeah, 4 no's, but 3 yeses though. If you guys want me to roll, vote yes. But if you don't want me to vote, vote no right now. You have like a minute to go. Make me roll or make me not roll. Easy skip. I know. It's better for me to save my quartz for the next banner, which would be whatever Amakusa banner comes. She's cute. Yeah, Benny Anima's daughter-ru, basically. Echi. She is a daughter. Come on, no more votes. Time's running thin. If it's a no, it's a no, and then probably call it here, honestly. I mean, I'm streaming for 10 hours, guys. Because if I do roll, it's just gonna be, you know, I'm gonna be streaming for a little bit longer, a little bit. It's a tad bit longer. What's up, Jakester? How you doing, man? Appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. Salty compadre. Yeah. Oh my god, it's a tie now. Oh, guys, few seconds. Someone vote. Are you kidding me? Are you shitting me, guys? Are you? Why have to be a tie, man? I voted for. Why? What's wrong with you? Coin toss? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna show you guys right now. Accept the fate, no. Okay. I'm gonna flip. Okay. Heads I roll, tails I don't. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm not rolling. Okay. Alright. Cooler heads prevail. Alright, we're good. Hey, it's not my fault. You guys ended up on a tie. You guys could have broken the tie. It could have gone either way. So I had to leave it to RNG. And you know what? In this case, the RNG was in my favor. I will 100% take that. Because if I'm being real right now, I would prefer to save my quartz to MP6 my Amakusa. As much as I want to get one Benny Enma, just to have her, and just, you know, raise her up. Because I do kind of want to use her. It's kind of an underrated saber. So that's kind of the main reason for it, you know? And, yeah. I'm actually kind of happy. Because, like, part of me was tempted, but also, like, yeah, I think it's better to, you know, say no. Say no to Benny Enma. For now, maybe. So, yeah. It was a fun time as always, guys. I know. I've been meaning to get more things done because we still need to, number one, do the watch party. That'll probably be tomorrow. I'm rescheduling that for tomorrow. What else? The retrospective series on Fuyuki. We'll start that as well. And support tier list review. I haven't done that in a while. I'm gonna probably do that as well. But also wrapping up the servant gameplay tier list as well, you know. So we got a lot still to do. We're only just scratching the surface, right? But we had a good time as always. You know, it was a long one, but it was fun. Agent of Chaos, obviously. Yeah, you got put out there, you know. You really got put out there. They're rerunning this event. Yeah, for the third time. Hope you have a great night, man. Happy birthday again. Yeah, man, thank you again, dude. I do appreciate that. Yeah, we'll be back. Hopefully tomorrow. It would really depend on how things go, because I have stuff to do. Like, I'm also prepping for Saturday because I'm gonna be hanging out with my friends for also my birthday celebration with my IRL friends. So let's raid somebody. The question is who? There isn't really too many people. Like, there were people streaming for Go, and now they just kind of left. Any suggestions? Anybody want to take the reins here? I do have a few names. Sticking Exo Envoy. He's playing Minecraft right now, but Quasi-Quote's my boy as well. Let me think. Waka's on too. Decisions. Okay. I think we'll do Quasi-Quote, because I haven't rated him in a bit. I did Exo Envoy before. Okay, I'll pass you guys off to my boy Quasi-Quote. He also plays Fake Grand Order, but he's playing Pokemon right now. Because yeah, right now NA's kind of dead, right? Well, for now, because we're getting the event soon. And I have to do the event as well. That's a lot, bro. Shit, that's a lot. Enjoy the rest of your birthday. Yeah, Windier, thanks again, man. Thanks for being here. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. We'll see what happens. You know, if I stream, I stream. But yeah, as always, thank you all for tuning in. OJ, Draco, thanks again for the raids. Random, thanks again for the follow. Sulphonic Monk, thanks again for the follow as well. Oh, and Shelby. Oh man, a lot actually. Lots of you guys tuning in. Shelby, with the raid, thanks again. No Heal, also thanks for the follow. And yeah, everyone, thanks for the support. And yeah, good luck with the rolls. Good luck with the grinding. I'll see you guys next stream. Peace, yo. Peace.